Let's try to get the audio working because the game is either too quiet or too loud. Oh, hello everybody. Oh, my camera's not even on right now. Just fell. Hold on, give me a sec. Maybe that'll work. Oh, I could get my phone to hold it down. Right? And then camera. I'm wearing 2 different colored socks today to fit the theme of dichotomy. Dual identity, and not because I can't find matching socks. Don't you dare think that. So. Oh, I should send it in the Discord. Let everybody know I'm streaming. I just had it open and then I closed it. Oh, I should also get the thing open on my phone so that I can have chat. I feel like chat in OBS is slower than on my phone. Oh. I heard myself. Chat signal sent. Did I just turn the music up in game and then no music came on? Yeah, okay, well. We did it. Return to the entrance. I guess, yeah, if you're doing no fast travel, this would be the way out, huh? So I have a list of things to do. I'm not just wandering. And we're going to be collecting the mending runes. I have a bunch of quests and character stuff that I want to do. Certain characters will die today, permanently. We have allowed the fates to continue. To continue flowing. Sorry. I like... I'm dying. Jack 6 cent. Yeah, you guys are like Batman, you're chat man. So. Okay, wait. Before I talk to him, what am I supposed to do? Before I write in here. I need to check on fear. Yes. Back to the round table hole. Really, the game wants you to come back here to talk to this person.
I had my doubts, but look at you.
Hello.
Only once before have I seen 2 great runes.
Probably Melania and Mikola.
The fingers shudder with
Or if she's seen Radagon, he would have both runes within him.
The greater will is pleased. You have earned the right to become Elden Lord.
Well, maybe this is what the fingers are saying.
Seek the Erd Tree and an audience with Queen Marika to become
How you doing,
Elden
Malale?
Lord and restore the Golden Order. The fingers expect as much
Talisman pouch. Yes!
become.
Receive power about Queen Marika.
Queen Marika is the vessel of the Elden Ring, carrier of its vision, a god in truth.
Okay, so we know that's a lie. And she specifies truth too, which makes me doubt it.
She was imprisoned.
I'll explain
in
why.
the Erd Tree.
After the Elden Ring shattering, he was in prison.
Shattering the order, despite her godhood.
Oh,
The fingers
that kind of makes me piece things together.
Trespass demanded a heavy sentence, but even in shackles, she remains a god and the vision's vessel. Confer great rules to become Elden Lord and join Queen Marika as her consort. The fingers have willed it.
So we know that the fingers were abandoned by the greater will before the forming of this place that we're standing, the Golden Order and everything, right? Maybe the construction of the castle it's in was here before the Order, but she might be getting told a lie by these fingers who are just trying to uphold order and eternal life. But that this specifying of a god in truth being its own line from the Golden Order, right? She believes the lie. She is blind. Fingers are such liars, exactly. But let the words of the fingers guide you. She is literally blind. Remember how we said like things are literally happening in the game and then you have to see the metaphorical meaning behind it? She is literally blind, so she is blind to the truth. She tells you it's the blind leading the blind. So she is telling you where to go and saying she's guided by these fingers that are like abandoned by the greater will. So it's all making sense now. I understand. Also, make sure to click on chat in the top left and go to live chat so your messages don't get deleted as much. But yeah, that is ass. Exactly. Hello.
Greetings, are you here for spirit?
There's something you should know.
From across the wing, the howling and wailing of spirits in fear of the curse. I can even hear the repulsive, twisted malice in itself. You should keep your distance. I know you're strong, but...
Okay, so she just fears Tri-Finger, but oh yeah. No, yeah, I already know this is gonna be. Help me, didn't expect getting on all at once. And we appraise it good. That's funny as fuck. People are crazy. People are so funny in this game. I love the messages. People didn't expect ambush. Edge Lord. Okay, so we got 2 seedbed curses. Do I have any bells? Somber stone bell, whatever. I don't really use somber stuff. I'm level, if you look on the right there, I've cited the dark magics. Can I put 2 on at once? Can I put this on at the same time as that? I'm just checking things out for science later. What would I really need? I wonder if that would help. This guy eats dung. So my plan is to kill him. Rid the world of such evil.
Have you ever felt the curse? The pox upon
Aww.
life itself. Feared and despised by all. The reviled blessing. Apparently not. You are but a lamb. A stranger to defilement. Ignorant of your own ignorance.
Ignorant to my own
You no
ignorance.
longer interest me. I've been long without peace. Don't spoil my quietude.
So he eats shit. He is the dung eater. He like eats his way through their crotch and stomach, right? That's his whole thing with this thing. So we gotta kill him.
No. You have felt the curse. I can smell it on you. Apparently my
The pox
seed
yet
bed is
tender.
long awaited.
Yet tender.
It was a brief respite, I must say. Go and unshackle my corporeal flesh, trapped in the sewer jail below the capital.
We're gonna kill this guy.
And defile your corpse, then the pox will truly be your own.
Ew.
Go and unshackle, trapped in this. I can kill you.
So, if we don't die to him, he's like, you're the dung eater, right? Is that the thing? We have to kill him, and then he doesn't eat our ass.
Greetings. Are you here for? I can hear a howl. You should keep your distance. I know.
So she hears his spirits in the distance, and she gets that voice line when he shows up. Hello, ma'am.
I am pleased. Would you like me to hold?
I actually do need you to give me a hug, because you also give me more secrets. I have shifted the fates, rewritten
You are so very warm.
the lands between. Okay, Baldekin's blessing. Oh, I thought she was just gonna start speaking. I get to trigger it.
Ask something of you. Could you please find the owner of this? A certain person gave it to me. It's a very precious thing. It must have a special place in the owner's heart. So I would like for the original owner to have it back, if you wouldn't mind. I'd like you to find the owner of the dagger I gave you. It's a very precious.
Okay, so the thing,
My dear.
people say that it's a threat that she's giving, which lures out D. So she's all about the undead, right? She wants to go, Godwin, right? She wants to bring Godwin back. And the deathbed companion is like all about the rune of death and allowing people of death to find their place in the order. He's all about hunting those people. The guy we're about to talk to. Him and his brother are racist against her kind, her children, per se.
Hello then. Well, how did you get your hands on that dagger?
A lady gave it to me.
Well, that hardly matters. I know very well whose dagger it is. Why don't I return it to them for you? Good work bringing this to me.
So
I am pleased to. Would you like me? The blessing is. Would you like to be now?
what does she say if you just walk straight back up to her? I'm like, hey, I found the person who had the dagger.
You are so. Then good day to you.
That's it? Okay. I don't even get the option. Oh, this is the wire for the camera. How many do we need? Might as well check real quick. 4 level 8. They're all in they're all in locations beyond bosses we haven't killed yet. Oh, he's gone already. This room is now open. And he's killed by Death Blight. Ease Bell, Twin Helm, Twin Armor.
Stolen Hallowbrand of the exalted noble.
I skipped it, I wanted the lore.
Now, I must bid you goodbye as well, though I ask you deliver this message to the Round Table Hold. I am Via, deathbed companion, hark Round Table. Disturb not the death of Godwin, the exalted. We who humbly live in death, live in waiting, to one day welcome our Lord. What right does anyone have to object? our Lord will rise. The Lord of the many and the meek.
Oh. Likely Wraith. That was a very particular way to teleport out of here. That was kind of cool. Any secrets in here? Nope, can't attack. So supposedly this is like over here in Lindau. It's like on this like somewhere over here. This big ass place. I forget where. I think it's actually supposed to be like somewhere in one of these buildings or like one of these towers, but I forget where. All right. Story progressed. Next thing we would have had to do, I think, is talk to Rogier. Or Rogier. He left me a letter. I forgot to tell you, but it seems D has a younger brother. I heard he lies in a deep sleep in the aqueduct beside the eternal city of Nokron. And it said he stood before the Prince of Death not far beyond that spot. Ah. So his brother likely got infected like Rogier did and fell into sleep. If he's in eternal sleep.
You. What is it?
If they know each other, especially. We literally know everything that he's going to say, all of the stuff he had said, and more than this guy. Also, we know what he doesn't that proves that the stuff he knows is a lie. We are the true blood knight of truth. No, it really does feel like that though. After you discover all the lore, you're like, oh shit, well. Alright. Wait, did I forget to claim the emote? Yay, okay, cool. I didn't even come in here to like... I have 70,000 runes. I just want to see how many... No, at this point, I don't even want to accidentally level up. I just wanted to see how many would that get you. But... we're so deep into it. So, could I technically do... Yep. So, maybe... Where is it? Where is it? I know I collected it. What's the one that lets me hold more shit? This is it. Equip load. Does that make me roll faster too? Not really. Can I do this? I should have just went up. I'm a dumbass. Yes. All right. We're gonna need that. There is so much to do. Let's go deal with the dung eater. I don't want that lunatic running around free. supposedly, what I've been told, I'm not sure if it's true, is that you can save Mr. Prawn Guy in Northwest, past the poison plants or some shit. Ah. Okay. Just saying past the poison plants on the guide I read last night. Not the best advice they could have given. I'll say that. But if we rid the world of the Dung Eater, I think I have to have a bunch of mending runes to see what they have in common. Please don't kill me, please don't kill me, please don't kill me. Before I start analyzing the lore of them, please let me up, let me up, let me up, let me up, let me up. Like striking from the sky. I'm like, please don't. Alright, what's gonna fucking explode? Jesus, I actually jumped. I should have saw the fingers. That is the last thing I expected to be in the sewers. What is the lore to that? Why is there a fucking hand in here? Where area sewers? Giant's hands? I guess everything, it's the shunning grounds where everything that they don't like gets put down here. That was rough. So then we run. I don't have the stamina for that guy to... I can't fight like that. Please don't hit me. Alright, as long as it's... Alright, cool. It's so obvious now. I was blinded by greed. But genuinely, that's the last thing I expected. Do I just kill him here? Okay! Wait, what? I guess it just gets up anyway. I didn't hear it explode up. We gotta kill that guy. Back to the shit eater. Life as a level 1 is rough. But after Dark Souls 2, these walkbacks are actually not that bad. There'd be like 50 rats, a dead end you have to hit a switch, and then you'd fucking run back through a knight that you pulled at the start who's now blocking your path. Like, that is some... They were very unforgiving with the early Dark Souls path. Okay. Test 1. By attacker.
Let me out of here. Must eat more. Defile more. Everything that matters to you for generations to come. I am the Dung Eater, a scourge upon the living.
Fuck.
Who are you? I've been here long. I will kill again, just to be held be cursed, along with their children and your children's children, for all time to come.
Jesus.
I will kill again, just to be held
So what is he, just a representative for like? Oh, I see. He's supposed to be like the story of like representing this portion of humanity, right? Of like just I'm a dude dung eater. Oi, I'm the dung eater. That's what she said. It's yeah. I can't take a guy seriously with a Birmingham. I can't take a guy with a Birmingham accent. That's funny. I actually wouldn't be able to tell an accent. I wish I could. That's such a fun way to put that. I feel like that's a sick burn. Okay, we already got his quest done. Hopefully he moves now that we've talked to him. So we go back to I don't care how scary he is. Because he's from the Midlands. I think this guy, I actually technically he's from the north, right? He's in game lore. So this is him from Run Hands. The outer moat. This one. Right? I remember a documentary of an England's scariest and most dangerous murderers, but he was from Devon in the West Country. Is this guy like... I wouldn't be surprised if he was just based off of a real murderer's... Like someone who really... It's one of those things where it's like, wow, that's so crazy, ha ha ha, that's fucking twisted in the mind of the fantasy writer. And he's like, no, that's based off of a real thing. People just suck. It's like, that, I wouldn't be surprised. My question now is, where is the moat? He invades, or is it like a sign? Hey, this guy's back. I thought it was supposed to be a place that you walk down to the enemies. Maybe here? Just to spare time, I'm looking it up. I already looked up a guide yesterday, so it's not like I don't want to look up a guide. I already saw one. I just forgot. What did you do to her next? And then he says something like pirate eye, choked her up and ate her. That's fucked. Yeah, see, that's the kind of shit I'm talking about. Like the dung eater might be based on like that kind of story. I don't know if it's that specific person, but like, Jesus. I need to hear his voice again. I hope he talks when we bump into him. Oh no, we're gonna sit him down on the chair and feed him like rocks. Say less. It is that it's north. We got this. Dung eater located. We gotta make sure this lunatic doesn't kill too many. I don't want to make Fia mad, so. Where are you, dung man? Mr. Poopy Butthole. I mean, it's kind of... Is he just down in the water? How much damage did I even do to that thing? Dung Eater invaded? Yeah.
I'll give you a good blessing.
Well, he didn't kill me. I don't think he counts it. Doesn't he have to defile the corpse? He just shows up and he sees a crab. He's like, I thought there was supposed to be a dude here. I just turned to dust from behind the crab. Like, I shouldn't be laughing, but if I met the Dung Eater or the guy as well, I would be. Damn, he ate your dung. He didn't get a chance to. The crab deprived him, unfortunately. There we go. You see, I was behind him. He warped into a world where I was dust. A big crab was... He didn't know where the fuck I was. Let's see. He's probably gonna kill me.
Your corpse. Then the fox will truly be your
Uh-oh. Yep. I could tell that that was gonna kill me. Oh, and he's got bleed. So he is a PvPer. Does he have any connection to the Volcano Manor? I know that's a weird question, but he is an invader. If not, then the story could still be related to like how invaders... I didn't think invaders were specifically related to Volcano Manor, but he kind of confirms to me. Oh. Oh, I should have switched my weapon.
I will kill you and defile your corpse. Then the pox will truly be
Bless you is what it said. Uh-oh. We'll de-aggro crab. That's the most, like, From Software, not design-wise, but PvPers in, like, the early Dark Souls days would invade you wherever there's something like this, so that you have to deal with, like, them and the environmental hazard. He really sucks at dodging, though. Maybe I could get him with a projectile. Actually, I don't want to complain about I was rolling, but in PvP, you gotta spam roll. I thought I had that, but he chipped me. It gives me a chance to actually change my shit to PvP. Remember how I killed the other guy? We have to resort to that tactic. Flasks. Maybe half. Memorize spell. Do we have any cheese actually? Maybe we could really, maybe we could really cheese them. We can't use this. Litany of proper death, golden vow. I think you could use that, but they're homing, so it might not work. Ambush shard. He's an AI though, so it might just not work on him. All right. Hopefully this works. Where's my goofy head? There's my goofy head. All right. There's got to be a closer grace, right? Yeah. Teleport up the hill. You gotta get the smart face on. We gotta match our teacher Selin. We gotta make her proud right now, right? Selin has gifted us knowledge, and we have to kill the dung eater with it. Can I just jump straight off of this? I know. Nope. Damn. So this just goes straight down and then I can jump? Yeah. That's actually a crazy weird path. This steep ass walkway right there. We just gotta trigger him and get away from something fighting up above. Oh, dude, the DLC has such a cool moment with the fucking... Also, I want to say that without the stat increasing gear, Elden Ring level 1 run is probably the hardest one. With it, though, it's not that bad. Yeah, 100%. I feel... though the it's the level 1 challenge that makes, like, at this point you need to be level 100. In Dark Souls 3 there's other fusion chain that doesn't make a big difference. Yeah, I feel like there are ways to do it. Damn, it uses too much MP or whatever. I probably could just take all of the stat increasing gear off. I was hoping it would do more, but it scales with intelligence. Nope. You need like 100 intelligence to actually damage him. I should probably just die real quick. And I guess because you can use the Dragon Slayer's axe at level 1. Yeah, it's like the whole, like, do you use like a basic weapon, or do you use a somber smithing stone? Do you use like just a torch unupgraded? Like, people are crazy, but I'm just trying to see like what I think is possible. I'm gonna take the helmet off, more so because it doesn't actually make a big like that arrow I shot, you saw it didn't do much compared to like my normal level 1, no stat increased blood slash. Like, I guess we left the Stake of America spot, so it didn't give us the prompt before. Broadsword, so it's not that bad. Yeah, I use the broadsword unleveled. I've done the no leveling Visions of Tears. I've done the no leveling, no stat increasing playthrough. It is fun. I do love it, but oh fuck. I needed to unequip stuff to roll. I was chunky rolling. It's okay though, because we have a respawn down here now. I mean, we've always had one. It's just we walked too far away from it because of the crab. You just hug the right wall and you're fine. When he kicks you off your horse, just stand there. Nourishment of the pox. Hold on, we get to hear his dialogue.
I will kill you and defile your corpse.
What the fuck? Ooh. See, this is unupgraded, no stat increasing gear. I still do a fuck ton of damage. Undone by a fucking tree. The tree that I was by was too small. I was undone by it. He is literally Danny G. Imagine if he sounded like, what's his name? Oh my god. Oh my god. He plays Borat, Sacha Baron Cohen, but it's the other guy, Ollie G. What if he sounds like Ollie G? That's what I think of now. The real reason why he's dung is because living in that's wild. I see, I have no point of reference for these jokes, so I can only giggle. Okay, I didn't do it. I shouldn't have rolled backwards. To the left was the option there. I'm kind of just laughing though. Alright, alright. We can actually 3-shot him. Oh, I wonder if there's a way we could do more damage. Oh, I took it off. Okay. There is. There actually is. I just unequipped it though. It's the flask. It doesn't increase levels or stats or anything, but it just makes you do more damage, actually. See if we can get him. Damn it, no. We just need one opener and then we're fine. I was kind of psyched out by that because it's the same animation and particle effect and sound effect as the other attack. It's not even slightly different. It's just when it goes off, it's a different attack. So, of course you can get psyched out. It's a 50-50. It's not even like, I guess... If it were like kind of similar, I'd be like, alright. Oh, what the fuck? The crab can hit him? That's what I thought earlier. I guess it missed him. It looked like it swiped. I wasn't even bothered trying, but I'm not gonna even try. Dung Eater could have been a whole remembrance boss. Yeah, I'm also kind of just fucking around, switching the magic. I got him down with 1 slash, a third, like, but he is hard. He does a lot of damage. I mean, I'm also level 1. I'm sure it gives people like, it's because it's the same thing as like a lot of the player invasion. This, if you aren't like a PvP player, you get to this point and then it could have been the first invasion that you got, right? If you actually were just doing story and stuff. Because there's no required invasion for Dung Eater's story, and you can just run through the game to Lindell. So a lot of the stuff is optional. No, I was hoping it went right through that corpse. I was hoping he was cover. I guess it's a ghost. Certain props, actually, I've never seen it phase through a prop. Normally it's like bushes that it goes through. That was weird that it went through that person, but it's okay. That was that's a new experience in life, is what that is. I've never seen that shit before, but they probably accounted for it. It's like the perfect height for that. All I had to do was stand right there, and then he wouldn't hit me. So it's like, yeah, okay. They probably tested that, found that that was a problem. They're like, just make it so it doesn't collide. All you have to do is flag this guy with a ignore collider. Yep, ignore collider. So you can walk through him, but not the chair. If I use the chair as a shield, I could probably... Let me try.
I will kill you and defile your corpse. Then the pox will
No, oh, that was like a wind up from his special. That's cool. He was in the middle of an animation and then began an attack. That's actually dope. Again, I wish players had more stuff like that. It looks like in Night Rain, it's gonna be more flowing, but you're kind of preset characters. I watched the trailer this morning because I was like, oh dude, I kind of want to buy it, but also lore questions. Have you tried Night Rain? He's honestly a higher effort than Fortisax. Okay.
I will kill you and defile your corpse. Then the
Whoa.
pox will surely...
Wait, what? Yes! Yes! Get him! Fish him! Fuck cheesing him. We got the whole meal on him, dog. Oh, serve him up with butter. That's what I'm talking about, crab boy. You could kill me. I sacrificed my 4,000 souls or whatever he gave. Oh, take me. Feed your children. Nourishment. I'm all about equal. Yeah. Yeah. I've seen footage of people playing Night Rain and watched streams. Dude, I'm hype. I haven't watched a single thing but the trailer, and then I read the description and I was like, oh, you're playing as like preset characters? That's cool. So like Miyazaki was sick of people making shitty builds and was like, fine, I will make your builds for you. GG. No, yeah, that was honestly really good. All right, let's go talk to him. He should be sealed behind in a chair now, right? Or whatever. Yeah, this way. Is this where his chair is? Yeah? No? Maybe?
There you warded off, despite knowing how that you are, in fact, it is my
I'm convinced that he's crazy.
defile my flesh again until a countless and soon the fruits will be born.
Okay, that actually I did want to know about. What?
Cursed. And they'll bear thousands of cursed children. Who bear tens
Most fun part of any From Software game is watching people play the network tests and theorizing what the rest of the game will be like. Yeah.
And defile and bless.
No, honestly, the best part is like now that I've played through a couple since Demon Souls, the most fun I've had is like when the DLC came out and everyone is looking for shit and it's like an Easter egg hunt because we only know a little bit of like the basics. So like the new players getting into it still have guides to reference if they really want to or need to. But then if they go and stumble behind a staircase, they might find something that wasn't there in the development or early access or you know, the beta test, and it made it there in release, right? So it's like you can find some like cool emotes or a new dialogue thing, and there are different paths too. So like, oh, your character's alive over there saying this. Like when me and Kami were playing together, I was summoning into his world, he was summoning into my world. We were doing the same bosses at the same time, but I had Ansbach alive and he sided with Mikola. So I sided with Moog out of accidental. I didn't even know that there were NPCs I had to go talk to and shit. There was like a bunch of things I missed doing other quests, and then he wanted to like mess with like Lita and stuff, so he did Needle Knight Lita's quest, and he got to the Mikola ending, and I got Ansbach at my ending, and he was like, what the fuck, Ansbach is standing there? And he gave me all of the truth at the end. So like we beat the game at the same time, but I had a different ending. It was fucking amazing. The Dark Souls 1 DLC release was probably a wild time. Yeah, yeah. DLC releases are super cool for lore. Back then, not a lot of people theorized about the lore. I was like really deep into it and give a fuck. And then when like Bati videos and lore channels started coming out, I was like, finally, we have historians piecing it together. I loved it. I was all about that shit. I watched like every video on every character, dude. Like every single one of Bati videos, and then other lore people. Like, it's just, I love that shit. But I've also been, like I said, I've been playing it here. Wait, hold on. The flex. Yo, dude. Here's the flex. Demon Souls on PlayStation 3. Also, Devil May Cry 4. Let's see, do I have Dark Souls in here, or is it in another case? Diablo 3. Little Big Planet. This is where my game development origins. Ansbach spitting straight facts. He was like, yo, dude, Moog was mind controlled by the love potion shit. Or not potion. Just love rune. It works like a love potion. I got Skyrim, Infamous, Soul Calibur, Tekken. Whoever's making Tekken, just start making... And there's Dark Souls, baby. But yeah, I've been all about it. What does it say? It'll say the year on it too. I want to go back to Demon Souls. 2009, bro. In this little paragraph right here. I am an ancient historian for these games, brother. 2009. God. Damn. That's how long I've been playing. Because I bought it when it was like new. Like I remember going into my GameStop after school every day looking for new games, being like, nothing is like this fantasy hack and slash fighting game open world, you know? Yeah, the original release, actually. Yeah. I played the original back when I was like theorizing about what the broken rune, like I was one of the original people wondering, what is this broken stone here? I didn't know about the game development and that it was to symbolize like, oh, there was a cut DLC and cut content. Like I was just like, what is this? You know, like, ooh. So it's funny to be like when they talk about like, oh, people back then felt this way. I was like, that's exactly how I felt because I was there. I experienced that. How did it feel to cleave meat with the meat cleaver in 2009? I'm still waiting for the 6th arc stone, straight up. Actually, now that I've seen all of the people analyzing the cut content and how the stories mirror each other throughout the games, I know in my heart of hearts that the frozen, like, giant themed lands, essentially where we're headed right now, the frozen north, up here, is the cut content. Because in the story of Demon Souls, it is a giant king in a frozen land. So all of like the giant themed frost levels throughout all of the Souls games, we just didn't get one in Demon Souls. Because that in the story, that is what that zone is supposed to be. It's the frost giants. So we know what it would have been, but also we don't know exactly what it would have been. And it could have changed the course of history. But no, I like, as someone who played it, and I can tell you, like, I remember being like, what is this game missing? Now that I've played all of the fucking Souls games, I'm like, the only thing missing from Demon Souls is the frozen giants. And they even tell you that there were frozen giants in the opening, so it's like, well, that would have been the 6th Arkstone too. So it like, because they're naming all of the Arkstones, and the 6th one is the giants, and then it's like it's supposed to be a frozen ruins. So because it's absent of the god, or it was like way in the north where the monumentals were, the ancient ruins where he came from with the demon power or whatever, because he like came from the north. But it's all cut. It's all cut. I love the lore of all these games, by the way. Hovering over level up. No, that is funny. That's where I ended on that menu. Okay, so we've done everything here. Now we can go actually fight some bosses and do some cool shit, right? Nokron! Yes! Yes! Let's go talk to Kenneth. Because I don't know if you have to do it after you talk to Nefeli. And be like, hey, there's a princess. There's a warrior princess who I just gave her ancestral ashes to, who's looking for purpose in life. I think, Kenneth, I think you're the man for the job. The monumental awaits thee. Yeah. Every From Software game has giants from mountains in the north. Yeah, exactly. You know exactly what I'm talking about. That's why I'm like, so just saying those words in that order, I'm like, well, you know, your mind can fill in the blank for that 6th Arkstone now. Think of just the northern zone here and be like, oh, a Demon Souls version of that, linear. Oh, it would have been so cool. Oh, I love these games. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. What is it? And then she says something. She says something and then she says it twice. Fuck, hold on. Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. But, so the world might be mended, right? Something, 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 so that the world might be mended. So that the world might be mended. It's like she has like a... She's got like a little saying. But no. It is funny that the runes here were smashed. I wonder if that guy was like a wretch as well. He was not wearing armor and still using the mace. I give up almost every Elden Ring playthrough at Consecrated Snowfield or Halleck Tree, also usually before Fire Giant and after Moog. She sounds high. Same. But no, I love that. I love the stories. I love the games. But no, I don't actually give up on any From Software game. The only and first time was the first slime boss, the Phalanx, in Demon Souls. I did not know how. I was like, imagine everyone's first cartoonish Souls experience. Like, you keep dying to the first dude because they just keep ambushing. You're just holding W. You're not like timing anything. You're barely rolling. You hold your shield up. You're like not locking on. I was like terrible at the game when I first started. I just thought like, I'm a swordsman. I'm so good at games that I'm just gonna beat this game. And then I was humbled, and I couldn't. And then I remember, like, I didn't unlock the shortcut, so I got all the way to the boss, and I opened the thing, and it was like, there's a really important ring that gives you extra health, like way back at the start. Like you have to, or like halfway through in like one of the hardest fucking paths. So I was like, no. So I had to like go back. It was like, and then I gave up. I like literally just put the fucking game down for like months. And then I remember thinking about all of the games that I was playing. Like I was looking through my catalog of games, and I'm like, I wish there was a game like Dark Souls or Demon Souls. Like it was weird. I was like, I wish there was like a, yeah, he's saying I need to find someone of proper lineage. Okay, well, you'll find her. Fate will bring you together. But anyway, yeah, the experience was just too good. Can't put it into words. No, man, it actually, the Souls-like experience, you get frustrated. Whoa, so like the comet that we've allowed to turn into a meteor smashed through the fucking ground, and we get to go in the hole. I wonder, does Ronnie have anything to say in relation to killing her brother? Or maybe helping Celavis? I might have to go bathe. Whoa! I might have to take a shower after helping Celavis. Usually what happens is I want to do the skip for Ordina because fuck Ordina. Then after 30 minutes I say I'm going to take a break, and then I never touch the game again and play Dark Souls 2 instead. This is how my last playthroughs have gone. Damn. Oh, she's journeyed to the stars. She doesn't even care. Maybe Celavis? No, because he's gonna give us that stupid potion. I like these games so much, but definitely in the later stages they get more difficult. So I understand people not wanting to suffer through them. Like, I'm doing this challenge because I enjoy these games so much, and more to like, uh-oh. Do we get second fight of the dragon now? Or is that up on the next plateau after Estelle? Probably. I say the games are worth completing for the story and being able to like claim the right. But I mean, like, if you don't even, if you've already played through one and you don't really dig the other ones, everyone's got their favorite. I appreciate the designer and his, like, all of the games that he's been making in terms of this stuff, because, like, again, if I could make, like, my dream game, it would be just Elden Ring, but in an MMO survival crafting. But there's already crafting, right? Just like food, water crafting, because I have like 1,000 hours in Rust. So you can imagine what I mean when I say survival game.
Good. It's finally come. Give it. The dead-eyed doll lets down her guard in your presence, rather she might dip her hands in. You, that once you have Rani drink my draught, my scheme will come to fruition. And we, just in my...
just as a more pivotal aspect. Like, I feel like Rust does it well, where you don't worry about it while you're playing, right? Like while you're adventuring and you're fighting the mobs and you're in the middle of a firefight, right? Like you're hunting boar, or you might be raiding somebody in the middle of like actual gameplay. You might not be too focused on. I wonder, can we give the potion to Gideon instead? But nope. Okay, no. Just walk away as he's yammering. No, this potion is the Amber Drought, so I'm gonna have to, because I helped him. I shouldn't have picked it up. I just didn't want it to glitch out, so I have to go talk to Ronnie. She gets upset at me, and then I go shower. Like, I'm sorry, I didn't even know I was creating this until he whispered what the fuck it was. That's essentially what the story, I think, would be. I could just choose to not give it to him, right? I think as soon as you make the potion, though, you're fucked and you have to shower. So... I hate Ronnie and Celivis equally. I think, again, Ronnie is the good ending, but I'll explain how it connects to Night Rain. Okay. Okay, Celivis, yeah. Receiving the Amber Drought does not lock you into betraying Ronnie. When the drought is in your inventory, you can toggle between administering it to Ronnie or simply talking with her to continue her quest as normal. Okay. Upon doing so, she'll wake up both sad. Okay, so good. I'm not locked out of the ending. We're just gonna not ever use it. Can I just leave it on the fucking ground? No. Damn it. If America is stolen... Actually, I realize... we haven't talked lore too much, but I do have a lore note that I wanted to touch on. I've been wondering where Melina gets her Glowmite Queen powers, but then just yesterday I was like, well, America could be the Glowmite Queen. Right? Here. We got the lore. I'm gonna do the diagram. You guys ready? All right. So, here. We'll just do it here. The horn scent use Death Flame. Right, the black flame, the demigod killing flame, when you fight against them in the Lita match, right? That he's using the black fire. We're gonna do this real quick. The horn scent torture the shaman to create a goddess, because they are stuffing the women in the jars, as we see by every time the jar shatters, it's a woman, right? Oh, wrong bubble. Shaman Village confirms America is from there. Right? So, if these people are taken by them to make a goddess of death, America would be the Glowmite Queen. Why? Now hold on before I lose you. let's go back to the allegory. Not the allegory, the actual base material that the story is based on, right? Well, we don't know Melena's father, but what we do know is that Marika is her mother, and she also winds up with the Glowmide Queen's powers. It mirrors the whole Radagon being reborn from a giant, which is fire, or I think maybe a beast man, a giant beast man, because then it would also be fire, red, and wind because it's beast. Hold on. Women, yeah. On my first playthrough, I did Roger's quest, so I knew Ronnie killed Godwyn, and I wanted to kill her, but the game didn't let me do that, so I did her whole quest hoping I could attack her at some point. So Godwyn, this is actually, it goes with this whole theme. Here, we'll do Godwyn's, because it even further confirms it. Here, ready, watch. So, Marika then betrays her kind, Horalu, right? Or well, we gotta draw someone else's first. We gotta draw another line. Sirash, the lion, right? The sun god lion, beast man. They kill it. Marika kills it and takes its golden thread powers for herself, but then also gives Sirash his powers to Horalu. I spell his name wrong every time. It's got like a extra O in there. Horalu, who is Godfrey, right? Who gives birth to Godwyn, right? Who gets the golden powers. So because he is gifted the powers, it goes through Horalu when they have a child into their child, Godwyn. That's why he's Godwyn the Golden, right? And Horalu is like banished and stuff. He has the lion, sure, the faint god, but the true power was partially birthed into his son. And then it kept splitting into other demigods until it got to Godric. Yeah, the grafted. And then the other grafted dude that's in the Windman, Mega Man, yeah. So now again, we'll get to the meta thing. Before, I just wanted to do that real quick. Red Queen, Red King, White Queen, Alchemy. This is what it's based off of. A Queen of Night. This is like ancient, like real life alchemy stories from the published in the 1500s, right? Actually, that might even be 16. Anyway, I'm stupid, but I know that it's like off by 100 years. I just don't know if it's extra 100 or minus 100. But yeah, Night Queen, the Glowmide Queen, Sun King, right? The Red King. So what else? The fire and air are masculine traits, while earth and water are feminine traits. Earth, like underground, water, like how all of the death birds and everything are water themed. Like everything death, like Godwyn's corpse, is water themed. And then masculine, I don't know why that took me to Jedi. You know what? It's because they were dealing in absolutes. No, but fire and air being the beast man, right? Because you know Horalu uses air, and Radagon's child uses fire, and if he's a fire giant, he would be fire. So she's looking for the two masculine traits to complete her. Boom. It all makes sense. This looks like a conspiracy theorist board, but it actually makes sense when you say it. So Marika was the Glowmide Queen originally. Another conspiracy, another thing, hold on. The game can't, well here, I'll explain why Godwyn is like the quote-unquote chosen one, to make him even cooler. But why it's actually sad. He lies to everyone saying that this didn't happen. They didn't steal Sirash's powers, right? And they also cut this tie. So much so that they have to kill Melina because she inherits the Glowmide Queen's powers, right? So, she's trying to establish an order where she's the goddess, not Sirash, using their powers. Godwyn, though, if you get rid of the Golden Order's lies, is the perfect mix of night and day. He has Sarash's sun powers born into him naturally, and the Glomide Queen's death magic born into him naturally. He is life and death. So if he's being buried into the Erd Tree, it makes sense that the roots have the Glomide Queen's grave glowwort growing from it, and the trunk and fruit of the tree turns gold with the light of Sarash and sunlight. And what happens to the Erd Tree's light? It acts as the sun. It replaces the sun in the natural cycle of things. All of the sunflowers turn to the Erd Tree. All of the light is the magic from the Erd Tree. So again, but this is again where she gets her child killed, because he believes himself a god and is going to become a god and do all of this shit to uphold the Golden Order. Ronnie understands this secret, right? As a scholar, her mother's literally the research knowledge library person. She would know all of this, her heritage and the Albinorics and all of the secrets. They would know, oh, well, not only are you not a god, but to restore the natural order of things, you have to die. Because you are the now bearing the light. Or even worse, Ronnie doesn't know. Here, this is another alternative, which makes it sadder. America's lies still kill Godwyn, because if she covers the history up, right, I erase all of this, then Ronnie doesn't know the truth and thinks, well, he has to go because he's the source that's actually holding back death, right? Even though it's not the truth. What she would have to do, though she's on the right track. Like, the thing is, the reason I think she knows all of this is because one of the endings, she becomes a goddess, right? The Age of Stars. So she knows about their origin somewhat, because she has us killing things and trying to make herself a goddess. So she has to know somewhat about this shit that America's trying to hide. Sir Slimy or the all-knowing. Yeah, exactly. But either way, those are the only two alternatives. She knows, and she has to kill him because he has the power, or she doesn't know, and America is at fault either way, right? Because instead of it being at fault for stealing this and then it being birthed into her child, the sins of the father, which is what I was playing yesterday when we killed Radon for a reason. The sins of the father, Horlu, he won the lion by ritualistic combat, but he let America take the powers. It's again a bunch of scribbles, but it is funny. I wanted to see how much scribbles I could get down before it just became all red. Alright, I'll admit. I guess George R. R. Martin wrote the background after all. Yes. The thing is, though, that gets rid of a lot of incest in the story, because then what we thought was Mikola was sleeping with Moog, right, to just become an adult, right? It was just some blasphemy to become an adult, right? To just get out of the eyes of God. But the truth is, he was probably bathing in omen blood to be allowed entrance into the Shadowlands, because he isn't allowed in there, like how the Beastmen, right? Hold on. The Beastmen aren't banished, even though America would banish them. The Hornsent are banished. So it means to me that the Beastmen can't be banished because America is using their Lion Beastman heritage power. So same with Mikola. Because he's partially runes from the Elden Ring, from his father being reborn and all that shit I said yesterday, then Mikola is part golden, unlike Melania. He can't just walk into the Shadowlands like the Beastmen. He is protected by his blood. So he needs Moog's blood, because Godwyn was born with the golden lineage. The next children are born without it. Moog and Morgott don't have any golden lineage, again proving this whole point. Mikola has the runes of his father. Hold on, the Pope here will just prove my point, because we have to go here right now anyway. I like how much sense this makes. I know, right? But here, this guy's gonna prove my point because he's supposed to be the dude that witnessed the marriage, right? He's supposed to be the guy that knows it. He knows, right? He married them in front of people. So Marika and Radagon were two people in front of him, right? About Radagon.
A famed sculptor of the Erdtree capital when he
Hold on, we already know this. We've explained this.
And as such, it's said the great statue harbors.
If Marika uses the love rune to compel him. Oh, damn, he didn't say the other thing. Okay. I guess it's a different quote from that turtle man. I'll pull it up. Elden Ring Pope Turtle. So look. He says... We've already done this, so I just want to make sure it goes out again. The mystery endures to this day as to why Lord Radagon would cast Lady Renala aside. There's no mystery now. If Marika and Radagon haven't had a kid, Miquella's rune of love, Saint Trina, is in the Elden Ring. So she can use the rune of love to make him leave his wife to love her. And then again, with Godwyn having the lineage, but Mohg and Morgott not having it, Miquella has the love rune. Melania does not. So his child, Radagon's child, is born with the rune. And then I'll do you one better. What about the rune of rebirth? I think Radagon is reborn, right? Because he entrusted this amber egg to Renala. Well, his child is supposed to be inside, and where do we get the rune of the unborn? In here. And what does the rune of the unborn do? It lets you go through rebirth successfully without becoming one of her, like, you know, crawling around children. Or like Bach. So the rune that Radagon had that birthed into his child allowed him to be rebirthed. Hi Slime, the sequel to Hyperlight Drifter is on sale for like $5 on Humble Bundle right now. Could be a pricing error. I gotta check that shit out then, because that's pretty dope. But again, all of these things, Radagon is actually Pepe Silvio, which is why he keeps sending letters in the post, yeah. But yeah, again, all of these ties to the sins of the father being birthed into the children. It's like Radagon, if he was reborn, if Marika rebirthed him and then sent him out and used him as a warrior, well, right? He would have the rebirth in his children. She's holding the proof right there. Miquella having the love rune, the turtle is like, well, no one can explain why he just randomly fell in love with Marika. So, and he ran off with her. Well, now we can, right? But then that confirms another thing. Marika's already sealed away and dead, and everyone's already spilling their guts and telling the truth, right? There's no point in upholding that shit. He would just tell us, right? Like, oh, he's trying to hint at the secret that we go and discover that no one really knows. If Radagon was if it was created by Marika and can be compelled by her to do anything, well then his will isn't his own. Radagon is really just another facet of Marika. Metaphorically speaking, Marika is Radagon because she can make him do whatever. It's like another arm of hers. So it makes sense as to Marika is Radagon, right? Because they could just explain that. But then again, they were sealed in the Erdtree during the invasion, right? If Rykard was seeking the truth and found out the horn scent ritual and how to truly make a god, and that his mother wasn't a god, and that his father might have been remade from a beast man in the true lineage, right? He conducts fucked up rituals with the snake all the time. He'll be like, all right, stuff my mom in a jar. Let's make a god. Like, let's finish this so that we can actually get through with this cycle. Because this is like killing everyone. Like, everything is fucked up. He's trying to burn the tree, right? He's like, fuck this. So, Radagon and Marika merge finally. Because she, again, was the successful outcome of the shaman. She can merge into people. It keeps going back with it. If she was a shaman, like the game tells us, she could merge with Radagon perfectly, because she would have been the chosen of the shaman people to become even anywhere near a god. Because if they truly believe their lies, then the Two Fingers did pick the Glowmide Queen. Burnt toast and avocado. I know, right? It's amazing. Honestly, I just had some toast with just like cream cheese on it. It's pretty good. But the story just keeps making sense. The more we analyze it, it keeps unfolding. Why would Rykard attack? Why would she get stuffed into the Erd Tree? Why are this is the main thing, right? She retreated into the Erd Tree and shattered the Elden Ring. Why are these people dancing? These are Rykard's fire wielders, right? They're supposed to be with Rykard. Why are they so happy? They succeeded, right? So that's what Rykard wanted. Because these people, they use the fucking fire and the blood shit all the time. They're happy with it. They're like, yay, everything's fucked up. And then who do we see at the top of this thing? The Godskin Apostle, the person who kills demigods. They burn people alive for the man. I know, that is crazy. Well, the Godskin Apostle is at the top, right? So he's trying to find the ruin of death. Getting dark. We need more window. Well, where is it? I think it's even over here. Godskin Apostle thinks he's freed with the Black Flame. 100%, I agree. I feel like Thea was supposed to be a boss. She gives off that vibe. The way that she easily kills D in the Round Table Hold and tells you to warn the Round Table, warn the Golden Order. Think of how far spread the Golden Order's influence. Underground, above. You can find like pretty much even in the afterlife, right? How fucking dangerous do you have to be like in the capital, in the place where all of them meet, a Round Table Hold, like the strongest tarnish, and say, hey, fuck you. First off, fuck you, bitch, and the click you claim. That's what she said, literally. She pointed at America and said, first off, fuck you, bitch, and the click you can't claim. And then she vanished into a puff of smoke. Like, that's insane. Alright, as a giant dead one said, spells Black Flame. Black Flame, that means new game plus, bitch. No, actually. But that like, there's no other way to describe what she did. She said, fuck the Golden Order, while standing in the capital of the Golden Order next to like the leaders that remain. The Two Fingers were in the other room. She could have attacked to make a point. She's like, no. I'm sending a message. The Reebok, yeah. Dude, that's insane. But she, like, actually, the click you claim, fucking the entire Golden Order, and also killed D. She said, fuck America, fuck all these people, I'm out, and don't come looking for me. That's what she said. Leave us alone. Wind up like this guy. And literally, is what she's telling you. Tell them they'll wind up like this guy. And then she just disappears. Is actually the point of that interaction. That's wild. Alright, now we have to do Ronnie stuff. That was a weird phrase. We have to do Ronnie's quest. We did Dung Eater. Fia. We did Fia. I could cross that out for now. There's something here we need to get. Right? Oh no, it's up above. I'm gonna get some water, and then we're gonna go dungeon diving, and then we're gonna go into Nokron. This will also set the theme. Old Palace Ruins. Oh, I'm sure there's a lore thing there. All right, I'm just getting water. I'll be right back. Actually, I just realized the lore connection. This is the face of the dude holding the tablet in the underground ruins next to the merchant that you buy the larval tier from by the lake. So it further connects Liurnia to Nocrond, like I thought, but we'll get into that in a sec. I'll be right back. Water attained. Oh, dude, I have chocolate chip cookies on the counter and I didn't grab one. Whatever. Alright, so. Yeah, this is literally the tablet, dude. Cool. He's sticking up out of the ground right now. Old palace ruins. Probably the same reference as like Ulda from Mabinogi, the Celtic stories, because they reference the same thing a lot. I should also mention that I've been playing. I have like 3,000 hours in Mabinogi, which is a Celtic-based like anime MMO. So a lot of the Celtic stories and shit that they're referencing, I'm like, I actually have point of references for this. Not only have I played a game for God knows how long throughout my life that is based on Celtic stories and stuff, but I mean, I'm a writer that looked into them, so I can also, you know, take the abstract and be like, okay, what is the common running theme? What is the story they're trying to tell? So that's why I'm like trying to deduce it. Also, it's only like, it's reasonable deduction. He can only be something with red hair that is giant. Right? So I think he might be the Lionel Beastman. Because they say with a sword that you give, or they give you, that the Beastmen come from a clan that got wiped out, right? So if, you know, if his clan got wiped out and he wiped out a clan, it makes sense that, again, it all ties together. America's clan is wiped out. Her clan is wiped, or then she betrays them with the lion, wipes them out. There's two wiped out clans. One of them happens to be a lion, Beastman. And then she rebirths him with the runes that she's pulling out of the Erd tree. Oh, okay, well. It's actually making more sense now than I'm describing it. And because she's pulling out runes from the Erd tree, oh. The dragons attack. Because they are like, are you out of your fucking mind? God damn it. I really, really wanted that guy dead. Alright, we go fast now. empty or trapped. Nope, there's actually an item there. That spacing though, impeccable. You can't tell me shit. Ow. As I take an arrow right through the lens of my right through the visor of my fucking helmet. No, I hit attack. My character, I mean, it's on camera. Hopefully the light doesn't, hopefully it wasn't dark. I pressed that shit. That's unfortunate. You're supposed to stand on those blades and go up, I think, so we'll do that. It's actually a pretty cool solution to the puzzle. Supposed to hang on to that sword that's falling from the ceiling. It takes you up to the next story. Do you know where the switch is? Oh, it's right behind you. Never mind. Oh, I don't have any healing. Ooh, our first assassin. Our first assassin. Sorry, lady, I'm the assassin here. She thought she was slick with her timing. Shit. I'll show you slick, lady. There's a rock, guys. Get the fuck out of here. Oh wait, there's a boss in here. Not quite done yet. It's always better to walk backwards through a dungeon. See how that guy had a moment to notice me? Someone's gonna attack us. A contraption open somewhere. Yep, there we go. I knew there was gonna be a fucking attack. Ooh. That's not worth it. Oh, I'm fucked. Crab shouldn't be able to do that. I'm watching 3 streams at the same time right now. Did you kill Rykard? We haven't. We did everything but kill Rykard. No. Well, we're still doing invasions. I want to do Raya's quest so that I could sleep at night, where she leaves you a little letter and she's like, "Hey man, you're always nice to me." I want to do that one. I want to get the quest done. Also, another boss. They're in every game, but they're different in Sekiro. The skeletons are more iconic. Yeah. Oh fuck! Wait, really? Omae wa mo shinderu. Twin Sage Sorcerer's Ashes. That was like a panic slash. One shot a boss. I am level 1, by the way, with no stat increasing. That was such an easy fight that I was like, I need to. It's not a flex. It's just I want to make sure it's shown. That was bullshit. You're totally right. Skeletons are more iconic than John Dark Souls himself. That is John. That is the Dark Soul. Whenever I see, no. See, where are we right now? We have the blades. We got, oh, there's Hyetta that we need to go visit, right? Main Academy gate, and then we could just warp out of here straight to the road, and then Hyetta should be on the road. If not, she is deep within Lindell already. I don't know how the fuck she would have got there, but we haven't even killed Moog. Maybe she's just nice. I imagine Hyetta's journey is she just walks up to Moog and is like, mind if I just pass on through real quick? And he's like, am I really about to assault a blind woman? I'm like, alright, you're fine. You can go. Like, we roll up clad in armor, glowing, teeming with runes, right? Yeah, I understand that he's like, I'm gonna fight this motherfucker. We have like great runes on us. You have to have 2 great runes on you by the time you get in there. So like, he's just looking at you like, really? Oh really? But she rolls up. She'll be like, this poor thing. It does not look like Hyetta is anywhere near here. Tell your other streams I said hi. I'm sure they're awesome. I hope they're doing well. Bug City. Straight up. I think there's a knight down here with magic that I want to kill. I don't know if he drops anything, but if I get magic... Ooh, you're not the guy.
What do you need? I don't want any
Small metal round shield depicting a sinister rift. An antiquated charm that glares back at an enemy. It boosts focus. It is scary. So maybe this was like Beast Eye. Oh, this looks kind of like Snake Eye. And that would make sense because he's at like the bottom of the water, right? Yeah, so it's same thing with the explosive crab. Like things from the Volcano Manor are washing up down here. So he got an antique shield from Volcano Manor. It just like came through the ruins. I love this storytelling.
I don't want any.
The crest represents a forest and river. So there was just like a forest and river civilization. Oh wait. Damn baby, you robust. What does robustness do? I bought an extra copy and deemed damned. Ah, dude, you're the bomb.
Done? Well,
That guy's so precautious. They got clay miner men. And what's this? If it gets revoked, it's because it was an error, and humble will void the key. Okay. I will, out of my moral obligation, allow them to turn, like, I want to support indie devs. So if it was an error, I will wait. And also, thank you. That is very kind. You're the bomb. I am going to play it on stream now, I promise. But yeah, that's a deal. If it is just a deal, because I mean, Humble Bundle, I would do the same thing. I mean, you could redeem it. Yeah, 100%. And then what? It just gets void. Null and void. For sure, you deemed it to me. Or you DM'd it to me. I will redeem it. Those warriors look so goofy. I kind of dig the hat, but if it were like pointed backwards, like the Flash, it would look cooler. It does look a little dorky. All right. How dare you hit my horse? I'm here for lore. Give me a second. Can you give me but a second, sir? What is he holding? Thorns. One time he gave out the new Indiana Jones game for free, and they were able to pull all the keys even though they were redeemed. Okay, that's actually really good news. That would be stealing. No, I'm just kidding. It's digital purchasing. I feel like that's different when it's digital, but I want to support the developers. Any game developers that are making good games that don't have like ads that pop up every 10 seconds that put fucking viruses on your phone and shit, I respect. I heard EA just got their shit kicked off of the fucking Steam because it forces you to watch ads. Like, damn. I don't know what the context is of that, but stop with the watching. Stop with like scummy ads. I think the way that certain games do, like, there's a funny way to do advertisements. I don't think I would ever do one, but like there have been times in my life where like I've seen an advertisement and cracked up, like in a comedy thing, or I've been like, all right, now I want to try it. Like Markiplier just did a fucking Shopify ad that was hilarious this morning, and I was like, all right, dude. And then of course I went into the comments, and everyone felt the same as me. Is like, that was probably the best ad in a while, and it actually made me want to try the product because he was just fucking around. But sometimes you get a good one from someone you trust. Not me. Don't trust me. Don't trust anyone. I'm just kidding. Oh yeah, I need to talk to you. Before I talk to Raya, I didn't write it down.
If you follow it cannot come. No. And she has no scouting duties now. Has she gone off in search of answers? Why won't she just listen?
Do you have snake eyes, lady? Alright, whoever did the eyes did really well. They look cool. They're not snake eyes. The fact that you can look into someone's eyes and be like, I see the color of their eyes is nuts. Oh, this is the dude. He's wearing a helmet now. I recognize his armor. Holy fuck. For an all. I read it on the wiki, but like now that I see his armor, I'm like, it is the same guy. I was like, is that really the same fucking dude from the War Master Shack? It is. That explains where he went and how I fought him in Farum Azula in my playthrough before. Okay. Everything's good. We needed that potion. Oh wait, she didn't give it to us. We need a potion from her.
May I not as the man as if she discovers the answer to her question and it causes distress, have her drink this potion to purge that which would cause her pain. Yes, my wish is a grave disrespect to her. No different than the Erd Tree's imposition. But I've no choice. It must be done.
No, you're just a controlling mother, no better than the Erd Tree at that point. I will not help you, ma'am. But I will upgrade my flask. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna redo my flasks so I have all healing. Controlling mother allegory. Not even, she's just it's not even an allegory. Literally what she's doing. Temple. I think we go to this one. Then we jump out the back. We find her somewhere around here, and then we don't give her the potion. Then we go to Rykard. They went hollow, clearly. Yeah. It was a delayed response. Yikes. I like the danger, the stake of America there, but I know what's to come. I know why it's actually there. Is there anything like down below you could jump on or some shit? No? Actually, just this monster? Be wary of ambush. I don't know where she is from here. I remember getting told that we had to find her from that point. Did I like jump on the roofs or something? Oh. Wow. I'm glad it didn't kill me, but what? The green or the blue one is incantations. I deserve that. I could have teleported, but I thought I would just go explore. The blue one is incantations. The red one is what? The yellow one is or no, the yellow one is incantations, blue one is spells. Red scarab worn directly on the head, the red scarab roll clumps of crimson tears during their labors. Okay, slightly increases the recovery effects of the flask of crimson tears, but increases damage taken. That's funny. Usher of Death, Rossus, who shows the path to the catacombs throughout the lands between, is depicted on this ritual axe. The dead easily lose their way and have always been in sore need of a guiding hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to equip it to see what this thing looks like. What am I looking at? I see torsos at the bottom of the axe reaching upwards. And the base of the axe is like the torch that he uses. And then behind it and the support back end, I guess that's him with the crown. Maybe there's a king of death as well. Alright, I'm just gonna look up where the fuck Raya is. What is it? What is it? Shreya. Nope, nope, nope. Elden Ring. I'm gonna let it just spell corrected for me. What's her name? Raya. Why didn't it come up? I typed Raya the first time, but nothing came up. That was weird. Move to the legacy, a small room adjacent to a lava pit filled with cages and skulls just before a rope ladder. The fuck? There's a wooden elevator. I'm guessing I didn't get it. Oh, it's up above? Okay. Up there. It's making sense now. Wait. Just gonna mark it and go there. Skulls and cages. That was a blind jump, not the smartest move, but it's cool. So this is the spot I have marked. Excuse me, sir. This is up above. Item ahead, therefore try down. Oh, look, there was Ronaldo. All right. Lava pit. What the fuck? Maybe it's this big ass one. Getting off a side doorway. Okay, so the elevator is down there, and this is the elevator. My left. Was there a little jump off right there? Be wary of hole. The fuck does that mean? Does the floor break? Door ahead, jumping ahead. Which one? Ah, found you.
It's you. I'm afraid there is something I must tell you. I was an unwanted child, born not of grace, but of a hideous ritual, something that can never be accepted. Not
Damn.
men, nor serpents. Even Lady Tanith shouldn't accept me. I know that you have done so much for me, but I wish to ask one last kindness. Kill me, please. I thought that I feared nothing, but this. Free me from this accursed frame. I know that you have done, but I wish kill me. I thought that free me.
Sins of the father. Now you see the theme, baby. You do not deserve death because your mother and father conducted a dark ritual to construct you. Or just, yeah, to make you. They, however, need to pay me an invite. I gotta go talk to Gold Mask, then Narcron. Actually, we don't have to do this first. I just kind of want to make it to the arena. Yoink. I'm trying to find that crown. I'm like trying to place it lore wise. I'm like, what is this mob? I thought I had that. Nope. You just continue down the path to the Colosseum. This is the fight to earn the Colosseum. You got reach. Actually, the last one we killed respawned, so I don't really want to fight this guy if he respawns. We'll kill him one time, but I'm not gonna like cycle through and try to kill him every time we walk by. I just want to see if he respawns, because this is a boss and there are different versions of this guy that don't respawn. Damn it. I was hoping his AI would have given me time with that step. It glitched out a bit. He almost flew off of the map, so he like caught himself. Halfway down though, immediately. God damn it, I hit it too slow. Actually, I know what there is a boss that I do want to fight, one of these, that has a proper health bar. Because this guy might respawn, but there is one of these I do want to fight that I know isn't going to respawn. So we'll go for that next. Because we're going to have to fight two of them at the same time in a minute. I'm so tempted. I'm tempted by the treasure. Oh, there's so much loot. Fuck it. I'm too tempted. I don't think I've been where you are. I've never seen anyone here before. Like all of the guides I've followed, I've never seen this part of the map, but it looks cool. And I fought two of those things you speak of, yes. And yeah, they're the underwater thing. You gotta fight them both at the same time. So I was like, if I'm gonna fight these things, I might as well just go to the boss room version of them, where I have to fight two. The problem is, I've said this many times, my least favorite thing in a Souls game is when you fight two bosses at the same time. Hey, it's round table hold. Look, so like when you go to round table hold down here at the bottom of the map, I knew I'd find it. Table of Lost Grace. This is it. Albrick's pointed hat. Behold, precious item. Smithing stone 5. Not that precious, but this is sick as fuck. We actually get to explore the round table hold. Flightless bird painting. Could this be a house? This is 100%. They like hiding shit behind fireplaces. You can't blame me for hitting that. This is 100% round table hold, right? In the second Jedi game, there's a challenge room where you can fight two Ogdo Bugdos. Oof. This is 1000% round table hold, but it's like a different version of it. Black Bolt key, Two Fingers prayer book. Yep. Two Fingers is who they be praying to. Do you know if this is the round table hold, my good sir? Hold on, this is how you're supposed to do it. With gusto. You didn't answer my question. Is this the round table hold, sir? They don't seem to know. Visions of plump sword. Oh wow, yeah, it totally does look like Anor Londo, like in Dark Souls 3. Or not Anor Londo, the like lower section where Siegmeyer dies. A burnt hut. Oh, and he's a guilty. They found him guilty of being a witch. Wow, that's fucking crazy. That's some crazy environmental storytelling. We just found this witch set here. Look at my pointy shoes. No. It looks cool as fuck. If you used this set, I don't blame you. Just on appearance alone. Like, yeah. It's cool. I do love a good wizard hat. And Ogdo Bogdo is hard. And Ogdo Bogdo's is harder than the second one. Wait, what? Damn, he was attacking our friend and turned that shit to me. That looks like the dude in the Night Rain trailer, right? The Raging Wolf. Let me see that armor. These guys look sick as fuck. But this is kind of like a lore moment. We're invading Lindell with Volcano Manor. We're helping them clear it. Oh, this is the game telling you, hey, we have multiplayer invasions, by the way. That's kind of sick. I've never seen... I didn't know you could do a multiplayer invasion. But this is on the wiki, so everyone knows about this. I just didn't know. Whoa, you're using the Crucible sword. Raging Wolf using the Crucible sword kind of goes with what I was saying. Civilization of Night and Day. Maybe they betrayed everyone. Radagon America. Damn it, dude. All right. I'm just scared of the big sword he has because I don't know the move of it. Damn it, dude. I almost got him with it. I shouldn't have held it. I could have just interrupted his cast. Actually, I think the play was to... This is the meta strat bullshit PvP sweat in me. Drop lock on, turn my character to the right a little bit, and then my attack would start on him. Which is what, like, you hate when the bosses do that. Like, force that to happen to the NPC. So then yours attacks him sooner, interrupts him sooner. You don't trade, you interrupt him. Easy peasy. I mean, actually, it's not easy. That's fucking advanced pain in the ass strat to pull off, but if you can get that, that's pretty cool. If you do that. Damn it, dude. I just tried to interrupt him with a normal slow attack. I should have rolled. The thing is, when you get into a cycle of rolling with these guys, it's non-stop. I roll, I attack, he rolls, he attacks, I roll, he attacks. It's like fucking, you're just running out of stamina at that point. If you can get them in a cycle where you like juke them, where you like, you move, they roll, right? And then you attack them, and then they roll again, you can just walk up and attack them again, right? They don't have enough time to... Just don't be an NPC, essentially, is the problem. But if you get locked into that situation, you're really forced into it. No stagger. It's the big ass sword. That's what I was scared of with that. That one is more of a pain in the ass to learn. Like, you can beat a caster up. Damn, you almost killed the guy. You can beat a caster up real easy, but that guy with the armor is gonna be the... I should just let the armor guys fight, and then me and the caster, the weaklings, duke it out in the corner. Alright. True PvP sweat time. Actually, I don't have my stuff equipped for it. I don't have the thing. I'm gonna let my teammate tank it, do as much damage as he can. Flame grant me strength. God damn it, dude. I should have just rolled it. We almost killed him too. I think he used this guy's healing, so all I had to do was... I know it sounds all I had to do. All I had to do was kill 2 players with half of my flasks. And I also think you're scaled down. I hope it's not true. I hope there's like a base scaling and I don't get scaled down even further. I'm pretty sure you get scaled down to the host when you invade. And if I'm level 1, I don't know what happens. No shot, dude. It's upsetting when you hit someone and they poise through your attacks. That was a heavy attack too that I did, so like there was nothing more I could have done to poise break him except a fully charged, like actually walk up, wait, and then fully charge my shit and hit him with like a heavy attack, like, and he just sits there waiting for it. All right, you go. I'm gonna play off of you because you guys are AI. You're stupid. God damn it, dude. That turnaround was nuts. He's a player, though. I should think of him like a player. I'm fighting him like an NPC, but... Now I understand why this Grace is here. Now I can use chip damage to my advantage. And also my charge attack does more damage. We'll give it one more try and then I'll be right back. It looked like I think what just happened was he shot it at my friend, and then it pierced me. I think the AI saw what was happening and then lined itself up for that. That sucks. It was like, oh fuck, he's about to kill the guy really quick. Alright, I'll be right back. That's unfortunate. If you look at the curve of that shot, he shot it from one angle, and then it hit my teammate, and then did a fucking diagonal towards me. That sucks. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Brother was talking about the AMD processors right now. Apparently they're I'm mixing my meal up as I accept the invite into game. Oh shit. Well, that's interesting. Some news. I do want to look into it. You gotta run it over here. There we go. That hit stun was almost clean. Get him. Yeah. Okay, that was sick. Oh, I didn't have my camera on. It's always good to form your own opinions too, and not just take what people say into account. Like, or not just listen to what people say. You got to take it into account and then go find out yourself, right? Do your own be your own investigative journalist. But no, it's better to, because then you'll find out a bunch of cool stuff. So, right? I try to avoid people like that their entire money making like business model is solely based on telling you how to feel about the news, right? If you don't like contribute something, like if you could make it into a story in like an Elden Ring, right? Like a lot of it is political. It's amazing. You have millions of people talking about it, right? Like they contributed something to society. People are making videos about it. People make money dedicating their entire life just analyzing the lore of these games. So it's like, which then again feeds into that social commentary that they want to talk about, right? It's not just lazily sitting there like I am. No, I'm programming a game. I, in my other time when I'm not streaming, I am doing some useful stuff. But even I mean, I'm not spared from criticism. I think it's just important that, like, if you're just like, oh, I'm a political commentator, it's like, why don't you contribute something else as well as that? There, you can have political commentary in your art, right? A lot of art is political commentary. Like, this entire game is about the commentary of how, again, think of General Radon, right? We just fought a guy who is literally eating his troops because he's become a mindless monster due to war. So it's like, there's of course the literal thing and the allegory it's based off of like, you can look at it like, well, the general eating his soldiers, right? He's like, he's the cause of their death now, and it's like he kills enemy and friend alike, right? It's like, well, technically that is a general. A general is sending his troops into death, right? So you're really, if you're a good general, you're going to be killing, you're gonna wind up killing both sides. So it's like a social commentary, right? Again, you have to be even more of an analytical thinker when you have to make an abstract layer that people can sift through and decipher and attach their own meaning to, so that you can have conversations like this rather than just saying like, bad people are bad and not doing anything, right? So I feel like that is a big thing that I love about these games that are super cool. I try to roll. Like, why this guy is gold, but the bad guy. You know what I mean? It's like you would think that we are the bad guys because we're fighting against the gold. But it's like they're actually using a stolen lineage, right? They've taken something that isn't theirs and they've propagated their kingdom with that. And then erased the history of the people that they've suppressed and their own history of like how they gained power through the bloodshed. So it's like very, you know, allegorical for real life, and like the empirical UK and United States and stuff. It is interesting, but it's like an outsider's perspective, because this is a Japanese person's like creation. So again, I love these things though. Even as an American, I'm like, yeah, criticize this, whatever. That's the beauty of freedom of speech, baby. Say whatever you want. Whatever. But no, I in terms of lore, these games do a lot well with visual representations and scale and stuff, and then like metaphorical, like the whole, this is literally happening in game, and then this is metaphorically happening in game, like because of it, and it fits the themes of what's literally happening. Damn. I just want to see what's behind them. I'm not going like full ham mode, but to get past 2 guards like this, there's got to be something big back here, but also... No, I dropped my... There's got to be something big back there. It might not be useful for me as a level 1. More curiosity for lore that I'm fighting for. This is the weirdest level 1 playthrough you've ever seen. I'm not just trying to beat the game, I'm trying to delve into its depths. And normally you would do that in an overpowered playthrough, right? Like you're fucking level 999, everything stat, like max stats, and you're just trying to walk through and discover. But then even the combat, right? Like we find stories through these guys' like attacks. So if I walked up and one-shot them, I still wouldn't get the full lore, because it's like, oh, this guy actually has a fire move. You know? Which changes the context of his story. It's like, this guy must have served Radon or something, you know? He must have learned fires some way. Damn it, no stagger. Alright, we just run it now. God damn that spacing. If you're ever a sword definitely loses, sadly. As much as I love swords, spears are just swords with longer handles, so you get more reach, and in a fight, reach helps you. And then you can choke up on your spear to make it a sword. Like even a sword with a double handle, right? Like a two-handed sword is way more dangerous. Just for that reason. If you just put 2 dudes in a room, one with a one-handed sword, one with a two-handed sword, same size, except the handles, it's bad time for the one-handed. I have crackers and dip I'm trying to eat. Great. What's your story, warrior? Give me a sec, I'm making a sandwich. Like right here. Hold on. I hate when a stagger move doesn't stagger the second time. Because he was charging it, like, some moves add poise. So dumb. The same walk. Fucking dog, dude. What's the dog doing? No, okay. See what I mean by the inconsistent dagger? There's another one right there. I'm dying. Fuck. Nope, I'm dead. Oh. This game fucking hates me. It's there are two of these guys back to back. And I need to go here for this fucking quest. I call bullshit. Not only was I spamming roll, but also the axe didn't even make contact with me. God damn, dude. I hate calling bullshit on the game, but that one actually visibly felt like bullshit, and I was spamming the fucking button. I'm putting the camera back on. I killed myself. Honestly, I'm eating right now, so I'm like half paying attention. That one's on me. Slime, hope you hit 200. I've been stuck at 197 for like ever, but thank you so much. I hope you have a good one. Wish me luck on these bosses, man. We've been talking lore, teaching theories. Fuck me. I should have attacked, but I didn't. That's just straight up what happened there. It's the staggers are super inconsistent. So like I'll hit him and he'll flinch and stagger. And then sometimes I'll hit him, he'll flinch, but he'll just continue his animation. And attack me like nothing happened. I'm about to equip some bullshit magic and kill him running away. Like kite him to the edge of the possible range and just kill him slowly. That's like the cheapest way you could possibly kill something in Dark Souls, but if the game doesn't work, I can't really fucking help it. There we go. I was gonna try for each flinch like that, and if they didn't flinch, there's not really much you could do. Yeah, he flinched. See what I mean though? Like, how come some of those times where I was fighting him, I hit him and it was like, well, you can go fuck yourself, actually. But Brother Corin, there they are. I was gonna say they're supposed to be around here somewhere, but they aren't. Master, whatever is the matter, I implore you to continue your reflection, your rhythms.
I must be the one to record them.
Yikes.
What matters this issue of Radagon, really? The Erd Tree, heart of the Golden Order, lies before our very eyes. Why
Radagon.
must these qualms come to you now? We were on the very cusp.
So they're delving into the secrets of the Golden Order, right? Seek light in short visions of Erdtree. Now, we got what we needed. We needed to come here and see them.
Was that you?
And get this question.
I hardly noticed. I'm a little shaken since the Master ceased his movements. The Master's reflections had heightened as we neared the Erd Tree, while still a precise calculus. The rhythms grew increasingly wild until he simply ceased. Now the Master is facing quite the puzzle. The Golden Order is founded on the principle that Marika is the one true god.
It's not true,
However,
though.
the name of Marika's second husband, King Consort Radagon, also appeared.
So if he was the heir,
Was Radagon.
we know now.
Stumped.
We know now.
Finger has remained still ever since Radagon's name was discovered. Cursed
So this is part of the...
mind. The Master
This is part of the
warns me,
ploy.
and here I fail him. The Master, his finger has remained.
All right.
Why we were on the
Why? Now I know why the statue is the way it is and the phrasing is the way it is. It's so that if anyone like this is to discover the secret, the phrasing is again another layer to confuse them. I know that sounds crazy, but the statue was made, right? It was still, it contained that secret that Marika is Radagon, right? So if Marika is controlling Radagon, like we said, it all makes sense. It continues the thread of Marika is trying to lie to the Golden Order and make sure everyone thinks she's a god. Radagon would be the true heir if she rebirthed him. He was like the last alive of that lion, right? So not only is he like the perfect, not only is he the son heir, but he is now recreated with the Erd Tree's power, reborn, right? Literally reborn, like his kid shows, to be perfect in the eyes of not just Marika, but with the power of the Erd Tree and the Crucible and the the Elden Ring. All of them are the same thing. So they're not all the same thing, but kind of the same source of power, right? So she doesn't want people to know that she's the Glomide Queen. It would make sense like, oh, there's only one true god, and the Glomide Queen being chosen by the Empyrean and stuff, all of that is fake because the fingers never chose Empyreans based on the greater will. So it goes back to like, maybe Marika believes her lie, right? So if she believes she is the one true god, then she thinks, yeah, of course, like, I'm the one true god. Everyone in the Golden Order, like this guy, he just said, everyone should believe I'm the one true god. But we know from the beginning of the DLC and Mesmer and all that shit, it's not true. She's not the one true god. They stole the power from the lion and banished everyone away into the Shadow Realm, the Horn Set, right? Her original people. Oh, I see a light over there. So this guy is in search of a lie. He's like, but I don't understand. So this guy is trying to interpret, right, the order from the Golden Order, but that is the problem, is that the order has overwhelmed everything, right? Marika has put in her own order, the Golden Order. It's in the name. So anyone trying to research order is gonna find lies, because Marika rewrote everything with the lion's power, sealing it, like she's a goddess in power because she has the power of the runes, but she doesn't have them inside of her. She's not an actual goddess. She has access to them because she's pulling them out of the Crucible and using the runes' power on people, like pulling the rune of rebirth out, rebirthing Radagon, and then his child bears the rune of rebirth, pulls the rune of love out, forces him to leave his wife to love Marika herself instead, and then his child Mikola is born with that golden rune. She has the power to rewrite things, banish people away, but she can only borrow the power, stealing it from the Erd Tree and the Crucible and what is now the Elden Ring, but it was just a Crucible, right? So all of these people are fooled because we've already we're in an era where her plan succeeded, right? She rewrote order. Everyone is immortal. We have to re-instantiate death. Like, death is not around. So this guy trying to decipher order from the Erd Tree where America is, even though she's defeated, all of the order and all of the golden stuff has been rewritten through her eyes, right? That's why they keep finding these this bullshit. And then when they finally gouge their eyes out to see a prophecy, they see the Erd Tree burning, and they're like, that doesn't make any sense. The Erd Tree is eternal. It's like, yeah, because America's lying. And then you have two routes. You bury your head in the sand like this dipshit and pretend like the religion is right regardless of the proof shown to you. Or you turn into Rykard and you attack the tree because you know they're lying. Those are the only two options. I'm gonna go grab that item now. It all makes sense now. Why the people of the Golden Order keep finding the things they do when they delve into the golden light. It's like, well, yeah, America had it since like the fucking 1,000 years ago, dawn of time of the Golden Order. She's been rewriting history since then. So anything you look into regarding it is going to be all fucked up. So he's like, I'm trying to decipher these runes based on the Golden Order's text. But it's like, yeah, you're using the Golden Order's text. Of course it doesn't fucking make sense. So when you use the Golden Order's text to decipher stuff, it's Radagon is America, right? That's what we find out. But we don't, we use the actual law of regression spell. Duels! Should we try to get one PvP match? No, we're level 1. No one's in our scaling range. It's just not happening. So they're using these prayer books to decipher the light and the runes, right? That they collect, that fall off of others and fall from these godly beings and shimmer off of items, or they get pulled out of the Erd Tree and their remembrances and shit. So they're deciphering the runes based on a book that the cultist leader wrote. So she made the language up, so she could tell you anything. Like, it deciphers into anything. So of course they're going to be confused. So again, all of the deciphering that these people are doing, it's lies. But they believe the lie because they're going off of the Golden Order prayer book, which is reinforced by like, well, America is a goddess. She's doing godly things, like preventing people from dying. But if she was the goddess of death, she could just forsake her power, right? The only thing America has really shown me is that she doesn't have power, right? Her power of the Erd Tree comes from the Golden Lion, the Crucible, right? The only thing she has is death if she was the Glomite Queen. And she sealed that away with Malekith and Farum Azula. So she probably doesn't have any power and isn't a god at all. Again, the only thing godly about her being the power she's stolen from a god. Or the runes from the Elden Ring that are the dragon's powers, which makes more sense because that's what the whole Rebus, Red Queen, or Red King, White Queen theory is supposed to be about, right? They're still, after they merge in the old lore of the alchemists, after they merge, I recognize that boss room. They try to steal the dragon's powers. So she hasn't merged yet, but in her pursuit of a new soul, roll tourism noted. And now all of this guy's beast powers make way more sense. Right, if this was an image of him during the war times, the golden grace that he probably split off of him and also birthed into his child Godwyn, then one, it makes sense why he was sent away. And two, because there's like remnants of him scattered about. And two, again, beast powers. Beast man, horn scent. Alright, I definitely rolled there, but it's okay. Fly the camera up. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8-hit combo. Alright, there's gonna be a lot of rolling in this fight. I hate fights that require you to roll so much. Okay, what is happening? I'm just getting more water. I know I'm pressing these buttons. It's just shit ain't happening, dog. I hope I'm not progressing anything super important right now. Oh, I should do not. I went too far back. I should have rolled forward, right? Oh, there are so many bosses that we need to fight now. It's more of who do I want to learn how to fight. And also it makes sense now why this guy is before Margit the Fell. Or Morgott. God damn it. Damn it. I was hoping he would swing over me because I was caught in the wall, so I didn't really have much options there. Gotta take him into that more open room. Oh, I'm just now recognizing this fight. Is this where we fight Gideon? Is he summoning this image? Is it one of those spirit snail things? Oh, and then Godfrey is the one who rightfully inherited it through ritual combat. So this is probably that spirit that Marika subsided through anger, like with Sirach or whatever. Apparently Sirach is there to quell his warmongering tendencies. Alright, I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to fight this guy yet because I don't want to trigger something beyond him and fuck up all of this questing I've done up to this point. I'm gonna go do knock around the Eternal City, kill the gargoyles hopefully, and do all that stuff first. Alright, we've done gold, we've done normal, we've done frenzied flame. Hayata's not where she should be. Mistral, ruined labyrinth, mausoleum compound. Yeah, Bellum Church. Hayata's supposed to be around here somewhere, like right here. So if she is not right there, then we don't really know where the fuck she is. She should be. We gave her 3 grapes. She should be at the underground. Alright. Now for one of the coolest places in fucking gaming history. So, yeah, okay. It's good to know that Celavis's potion didn't fuck me up. Like, lock me out of Ronnie's ending. Like the other way, right? I should put a message there that says turn around and then down. This is such creative world building. Let me destroy the map so that people could see what's inside. It's like cracking open a geode. Really nice. Huh. So what? There was like a matriarchal society and a patriarchal society in the Lion Kingdom and the Noxtellan Queendom is what I'll call it. And then now I'm understanding the Noxtellans and giants, the beastmen, the Newmen all lived in peace, right? Because timeline-wise, they would all be around at the same time, and that explains the ruins and the corpses existing all about at the same time since ancient times of humans, giants, and beastmen. Which again makes sense in multiple ways. It connects Dark Souls, Demon Souls, Elden Ring. It fully connects this story. But I'm gonna get even more in depth. The Noxtellans are trying to create artificial life, right? The Albinoric first generations weren't quite perfect. Do you think I can make that jump? Woo! So they had like frail legs and well done. Thank you. Treasure chest ahead, but no treasure chest ahead. It's got to be a coffin of some sort. Ghost flame torch, kind of dope. Turn back. Yep. So let's see. What happens to you? Bleeding? Bleed helps a lot, actually. Okay, fantastic. I hate killing slime, so we'll do our best to avoid them, but when one is particularly annoying, we will do our best. Yoink. Silver tear husk. Get some lore real quick. A hardened husk shed by a formless life form, what? Known as the silver tear, found in and around the Eternal City, material used for crafting items. The silver tear makes mockery of life, reborn again and again into imitation. Perhaps one day it will be reborn a lord. Or a lady. Anyway, lords and ladies are the like the royal names for those. Anywho, cover. Be wary of dastard and the short liar ahead. Behold death. Okay, so I was just trying to look at the floor and I dodged the fuck out of that. Praise the message and then time for keep moving. Could this be an underground tomb? Baby, I got better news for you. So the Noxtellans, same as America, fit the theme of trying to make life, right? Or trying to not just make life, but trying to not just create a lord with the silver tear husk, because that's obvious, but let's see. How do we phrase this to where it's like, as soon as I say it out loud, it's like, oh yeah, that is what they're both trying to do. The Noxtellans are still no Elden Ring. By the way, why is it always gorgeous view? I love people like this. They somehow find a way to tell a story with like the messages that it's like, oh yeah, I guess. Anyway. So, America holding back the natural cycle or going against nature. Best, there it is. That's the phrasing. America is going against nature by holding death at bay. The Noxtellans are going against nature, right? By creating false life to make a lord soul that can eventually become a god. Same thing with the shamans, right? Again, with why I think the shamans and the Almanorics and everything tied together, because it's like the history keeps repeating itself, but literally the civilizations use the same powers, and if America was rewriting history, she could just name them whatever. But no. Noxtellans were around first, made the first gen Albanorics, the blonde woman with frail legs, hoping to make a lord, right? That was what we just read with this. So let's say they finally succeed in their efforts. What would happen in the stories of Demon Souls and Dark Souls and Elden Ring, right? Well, let's just Demon Souls opening. It'll tell us at the very beginning of the very first game that they ever made like this. It's weird that I don't know what's happening with the full screen, but ready? On the first day, man was granted a soul, and with it clarity. On the second day, upon earth was planted an irrevocable poison, a soul-devouring demon. So, when you find out why this happened in Demon Souls, it's because humankind were meddling with soul magic. Humans were punished because they were messing with souls and going against God's nature. In Demon Souls and Dark Souls and Elden Ring. So these people, let's delve into this before we discuss their fate, because it'll be very painfully obvious now that I've pointed that out. It's gonna be like, oh oh, you know. So they're going against God's will. What do we know that the greater will? Think of the end of the game, the Elden Beast, right? Someone just asked about that yesterday. The Elden Beast is a creature sent by the Greater Will. So the Greater Will likes to send things from the stars, right? To punish people for going against the Greater Will. Well, what happened to the underground city that Godwyn is buried near? First of all, it's an underground city, further tying America to the Glowmite Queen with her kids. But then what else is it? It's an underground city broken by Estelle, natural born of the void. It's in her name, natural born of the void. Estelle is sent because they finally achieved their goal in creating a life form with a soul. America, presumably, or the shaman. Let's say it's not even America and it's just the shaman people in general, and America comes about later from the shaman. It still ties back to the mimics, the Albanorics, the shaman, right? So they're punished. Estelle breaks through the underground right? That's what we know happens. The underground world is shattered and revealed to the above world. Well, then the shaman Albinoric women can leave. What would they do? If Estelle took the stars with them, they would follow the stars that are shining up from the sky through the crack that Estelle created. So any survivors from there, the Albinorics, the shaman, would go up to this to surface to be tortured by the horn scent, because in a survival of the fittest society, frail, crippled women would be exploited, is literally what that allegory. It's not even like a, it's like a, oh, isn't that an allegory? It's literally what is happening to the Albinoric shaman women when we find them. It's fucked up, but it's what's happening. So again, tying the theme of why America would hate death, right? Every single thing that has ever terribly happened to her kind, to her, is related, it is stemmed from death itself. So she's like, fuck death, I'm over it, no one needs to die ever again. And then she, not understanding the natural life cycle, holds it all back and fucks up the entire world. So again, natural born of the void. The natural life cycle is what happens. So again, and then this is the perfect example of the Elden Beast. The Elden Beast only arrives after we defeat Radagon and Marika. So Marika was probably holding that thing back, right? So we're fighting both teams in the end, the natural life cycle and the suppressor. The reason that Marika did it is also the second phase. It's actually very poetic and beautiful. I accidentally dodged an arrow just now. Again though, the theming with how things are literally happening, but because magic is real, the magic is influenced by what is literally happening. Blind people see prophecies in these worlds, so all of the blind people lead the blind who do not see the future. It's blind leading the blind because they don't know what the prophecy means. They are lied to by Marika. Right? Again, it's beautiful, but it's what's literally happening can be broken down into the magical happenings. And it's like, that is literally what's happening. The horn scent we know are her torturers that are creating a god of shadow magic and death. Like that. Right? So even if the horn scent didn't emerge from the Albinoric village, and even if they're non-Albinorics, right? Even if they aren't Albinorics, and we're the perfect cycle, like the third generation Albinorics are the shamans, right? Which it doesn't really make sense. It makes sense if they're the first generation Albinorics because they've been around since the first generation of horn scent. But I mean, that right there, that sentence I just said proves it. But even if you have doubts, it's like, it still is literally what is happening. The gods of or the person who uses death flame magic is trying to create a god of death, right? These people who are fighting are also doing the same thing. Actually, you know what I'm noticing about these people? It goes with my Dark Souls theory, because if these are the Noxtellans that are left over from being immortal, they are furtive pygmies. Like I said, would be the basis of this society. So I kind of want to know what the fuck the name of this creature is. They're not demi-human. They look like humans, but they also have demi-human-like beast powers with that shield slam. They look almost bestial, but very pygmy from Dark Souls. So again, the dichotomy of the underground civilization finding the original flame, but having the cursed humanity's dark soul. It goes back to it. And then we find the Newman souls down here with the ants. So we kind of know that it's the Newman, which is why I believe the humans that created the Albinorics were the Newman. But they're the Newman from Demon Souls, because they're also called Newman in Demon Souls, the people who traveled from beyond the fog with immense knowledge of soul magic. It's not even like, oh, kind of connected. It's like, no, it's made by the same people and they're named the same thing. They have the same role in the world. Again, it's literally what I'm talking about, and if you just go look at it, that's what's happening, which I love. It's really good writing, because then there's the larval tier connecting the people. So what are you guys? You have the upside down bird. The death bird would be their whole thing. I have that shield. I could just read what the symbolism is for it. Order to explore the Inverted Hawk is the emblem of the company of slaves ordered to explore the Eternal City. There we go. So you are slaves of the Golden Order, but you are also pygmies. It doesn't say who is in. Well, actually, that kind of furthers my theory. The Golden Order only enslaves people like the Beastmen and things that they don't like, right? So this person, I gotta get a good look at their face. Fuck it. If they're not a Beastman, right? Please let me see your face. Then this is just a dude. Yeah, these are just pygmies. So these might be Noxstellan. Because the Golden Order would want to hide the Noxstellan civilization. And also it's weird that you find a Crucible Knight down here. But I was gonna say, you don't find like the Golden Lindell normal knights. Almost as if they want to hide the truth from those guys, so there's no point in sending them down here. Because then you'd have to kill legions of your knights that as they're searching for the truth and find any part of it, you have to kill them. But these guys already know the truth. They're from here, so you could just banish them to the place where they're from to pretend to search for truths that don't exist. Or even worse, she doesn't know the truth of her origin, America, which I doubt. And she's sending these people to find out. Dew-kissed herba. So the melted mushrooms are all over here. I'm just looking for items, but there's a lot more material stuff. The Grove Wart I can see is the thing they want me to pick up. Ghost Glove Wart. Liar. All liars. Reminds me of Lindell. Maybe that's the dichotomy that they're trying to show you with this cliff right here is, hey, remember the above ground civilization of the sun? This is the underground civilization of the moon. So maybe Lindell is Radagon's home that he was usurped from, and then they needed him back, so they went and found the husk they rebirthed and appointed him king, and had to, actually it wasn't just to appoint him king, might have been to merge with him. Maybe though. I feel like the merging with him is like a forced on thing through Rykard and the people who are celebrating, who know the truth of their people, right? Because I mean, Nokron and all of these underground cities still exist. So if you're an Inquisitor, ow, searching for the truth, this is all still here. America is one of these ladies. Actually, it would also make sense a triple entendre. No, it would make sense. This helps explain the assassins, right? If America's handmaidens were knight assassins, or trained to be night assassins, it would also make sense that America's night, or like maidens, handmaidens or whatever, were these girls, right? Awkward. Can I backstab you? Backstab. Backstab? With a shot. It's all making more sense now. And then you could just repurpose their shield. Slime above. Yeah, that's Dark Souls for you. Never stomp on an item. Especially wherever there's fucking slime. Take it from me. So there was a cut quest that also supports my theory of Marika being a mimic or albinoric. Is this woman slime? Your mimic tier is a girl. Here, actually, let's die to her real quick so that I can pull up the cut content dialogue. What if I never lose to myself, though? Maybe we just beat the mimic tier. Prove that I'm the better version of myself. You've mimicked the wrong person. Baker, I think you're the big hedgehog around here. You're comparing yourself to me? You're not even good enough to be my fake. I'll make you eat those words. Alright. Cut content mimic tier. What is the mimic's name? I think it was the most important cut content questline in Elden Ring. Remember when reading that goal of mimic tier was for the citizens of the Eternal City was to create an Elden Lord of their own. So if there was the above ground Lindell day civilization that they could just walk into and pretend that's been them the whole time, and the night civilization that got punished for their crimes that you no longer want to be part of, it would be pretty easy to do that. But hold on. Asimi. So, does he say it?
Who can assume the shape that...
Okay, so I don't know if they actually restored it. Hold on. Let me look up the actual, because this person that might just be like doing what they think the quest is. Because it was cut content, you wouldn't find it in the game. You just find it in the game files. Includes mimic tiers becoming self-aware. So yeah, that is the main plot point that I'm talking about. So the mimic tier that we have, that's like one of the biggest things, here. This is the quest summary. Elden Ring data miners are finding cut content, even including entire quest lines that didn't make the final game. I think this spoils Marika's identity, which is why it was cut. If you have this in the game, you don't need to theorize. This ties everything together, that the women are albinorics and that they can merge into people, right? And then they can mimic them. So the new discoveries have come fairly thick and fast over the last few days. That was a weird way to phrase it. Data miners have got stuck into deciphering Elden Ring's various files. Renowned from software data miner Lance McDonald put out the video below revealing a cut feature. Rather than get these people, let's show the dude. Alright, the following footage was captured using PlayStation Pro, cinema product, and engineer. Okay, so they're like making the quest. They're making like their version of the quest, I'm guessing.
Of the myriad differences between 2021's Elden Ring
Yeah,
Network
yeah, yeah.
test
So
version
he summarizes it. But here, this person writes out the summary. So I just wanted to show the person who found it. You're awesome. You that would have seen you extracting an item called Dream Mist, which you could then use on NPCs to get them to reveal secrets. That's pretty cool. Next, okay, YouTuber Noel Riku uncovers an entire quest line. Oh, so this is a different thing. This is the quest I'm talking about, and this is the person who found it and restored it.
Please wait, proud tarnished warrior. Before you kill me, let me speak.
It's only 4 minutes, so I'll watch it.
Please, just hear me out. Thank you for listening. I am Asimi. My true form is
I'm gonna eat
that
crackers.
of a silver tear. I am a simple being who can assume the shapes of other living things. But now, I've gained knowledge. I speak and ponder and live in fear of death. Oh, mighty, tarnished warrior. I beg of you, let me keep the life I've been granted. In exchange, I offer you power. Now, set your lips upon me and breathe in deep. I will
He said,
live
"Kiss me."
inside of you. And
Asami
grant you
silver tear.
strength untold.
Asami silver tier, an Asami or an Asimi that has infected a tarnished, an intelligent silver sludge. Asimi infected the body of tarnished, granting the host power. So,
Onward.
I think also that is the most hinting that the larval tears are fetuses that I've ever seen, which also supports my theory that they found larval tears and started researching the false life within them to create mimic tears. So this I didn't even know about. Also furthers my theory, but I think it's the same thing that happened to Marika an eternity ago. She was blessed by copying someone who actually was chosen, right? Just the shaman people. It's kind of like the shaman people descended from an early Asimi. That's the best way to phrase it. There was an Asimi back in the day, an Albinoric that worked. It gained knowledge and was cool with like living and actually wanted to do stuff. Instead of just gaining intelligence though, it gained all of that it needed to be life. And then created the shaman offset of the Albinorics, which again, it makes sense. If Estelle broke through the ground into the nameless city, three things. Again, it's nameless because Marika doesn't want the name to be remembered. It's nameless because it was one of the most ancient cities to be destroyed, and the people left it, so there is no one around to remember or give it a name. So if Estelle was there to kill everybody, punishing them from the Greater Will, like we see at the end of the game that the Greater Will likes to do with the Elden Beast, then, actually that's like a fourth thing, Estelle taking the night sky confirms that there was nothing for them to follow. Their entire civilization in Nokron and the underground cities were to make fake night skies to follow. So anything that survived and knew of what the fuck the people did, so like a mimic tier that ate the corpse of someone, right? It would gain intelligence enough to be like, oh, well, now I know what's going on, but it would make sense why it's a survivor. Everything was killed except the artificial life, right? So then they develop into shaman, right? The Albinorics. it's the same thing as a simi. A simi is a silver tier. We just walked by a bunch of them that were dumb. She's a silver tier that worked. She gains knowledge. So it's not too far-fetched to think, well, before the civilization fell, that it happened. And also, even worse, maybe that's why the civilization fell, right? They're like, oh shit, we're meddling with soul magic like the humans and demon souls, and we actually succeeded, which would make the god of this world, like Miyazaki imagines, mad, because they're fucking with souls, and then he sends Estelle to punish them. The Greater Will is sending down its emissary to punish them. So again, it's punishing the people with the mimic tears, so it makes sense that the mimic tears, the created life, go unpunished because it's the sins of the father. I guess that it furthers a theme that I suspected Miyazaki felt, which is you aren't guilty, right? Raya doesn't deserve to die because of Rykard. That's it. Praise left, then speak. Wait, what? So to speak, you don't have the right. What, down there? Oh, we gotta go over there. But again, it's all making sense now just because of this one enemy. The mimic tier really ties things together, even more so than we thought originally, now with the DLC. I'm guessing a spirit enemy or fucking a beast enemy is gonna fly up, or... Oh, I can just ride my horse. Whenever I see a big bridge, I'm just used to an enemy of some sort jumping down. Is there like something to jump onto from here? No, we already got the loot from down below on the bridge. Right? Left butterfly. Oh, nascent butterfly. So, furthering the theme, Mikola found the truth. Because why would a nascent butterfly be here? Don't give up stone Astravel unless it is... Saint Trina's power was in the Elden Ring before Mikola, so Saint Trina's blessings and powers would be around in places regarding the night. Hello. Item. No jumping ahead, but be wary of what? Could this be Erdtree? Be wary of injustice. Actually, you know what? This little brazier is tying together the Celia puzzle and the Noxstellan, and you could see the natural progression of things. The Noxstellans that survived, the Carrion Manor astrologers, would go to war with the Erdtree of Lindell because of the sunlight, right? It's the night and the moon warring against each other. So the nighttime magics being fueled by braziers, like sacrificing people. The theme of the astrologers and the night and death carry through all the way to Celia and the sorcerers, which makes sense why Ronnie is all about the natural cycle of death being restored, because that's like her lineage through her mother Renala. So little environmental storytelling details like this, just using the same thing, same types of magic. Instead of runic magic, they're using sacrificial magic, which is really cool. Okay. So there are a couple of different things. First, this is the walkway that I said you can find a way up somehow. I don't know if it's even possible now that I'm looking at it. Did something just shoot at me? I can't open the map. That's not a good thing. I guess there's definitely no way up. Oh, they're way over there mad at me. Okay, we're gonna light this. Because there are many of them. There's gotta be pathways, right? Oh my god, look at that. This is the where I would hide a secret. Seek right item. Seek item right. Item ahead. Back this way. Time for tears. Is it because it's beautiful? God damn. Oh, and the shadow tree being it does make sense. This being the entrance to the Shadow Realm now makes more sense because Noxtella would be the death civilization. And he again has to coat himself in blood to enter where all of them have been banished to. Oh, I wonder if that's the fucking... Like all of the people crying out from the buildings. I wonder if those are their corpses, right? Oh god. Did you see the camera? I stayed alive. I wonder if I opened the map and teleported out, would I die? The camera changed as if I fell to death, but I was still jumping around. It all makes sense. It really does. I'm not even just saying that as a joke. It really does all make sense now. Again, like the night sky, the fake crystals above me, this fake night sky is gone from the other underground civilization because Estelle has it in her boss room, right? So again, it makes sense why Estelle is blocking or preventing you from getting Ronnie's ring. Ronnie's ring symbolizes her love, right? You become her consort, but it's not through strength alone. You have to seek the understanding of like, well, the beast that you're fighting, Estelle, right? It is guarding the entrance to the ring. So even if it's there by choice or not, Ronnie knows and has put a seal behind it, right? So even if Estelle isn't part of the game, it's part of Ronnie's game. He's letting you know, like, hey, I know what happened to the underground city, right? With Estelle having that magic seal behind her and protecting the manor underneath the three sisters. She cares a lot, obviously, about her mother, so I don't blame her. Especially if her mom was wronged by America like that. That sucks. Your family was torn apart by the god. That's super evil. And then these jellyfish who are supposed to be the souls of the dead, right? Again with the aquatic spiritual life, and they're peaceful. They're not hurting anybody except if they're bothered. The life, or like the natural cycle is when you die, it's your spirit passes into the aquatic undead, right? Think of Godwin turning into that mermaid thing. Think of the bat. After all these years, we finally have the explanation as to why the fuck the basilisk have death blight. I'm not even joking. That is the actual explanation, because they have the statues of them in this civilization describing, like, in the way that I described, right? The basilisks are part of that fishy water creature, serpentine, draconic realm. And where Godwin is now becoming like a basilisk because he's one with the death root and stuff. He's also part life blessed into him when it shouldn't be, so he's becoming like an amalgamation. Like it's being rejected again with like the silver is being rejected by the gold. It's like his silver is being rejected by the gold, so it's just spewing him all over the lands. It's fucked up. It's really fucked up. This guy's got to go, right? Even though he doesn't have a proper name, he's got to go. Damn, boom, boom. And it does make sense now. The Crucible civilization is the mirror of Godwyn, right? So Godwyn, the death root is the Erdtree burial. But if you go back to beforehand, you burn the people into ash, then their spirit ashes remain. The ashes then go into the Crucible, the tree, and fuels the burning above, right? It's like a normal life cycle of a tree. So she cut it off, making everyone immortal, right? Death can't take, so she fucked everyone up. Because again, think of Godwyn, right? Damn it, I had my shield up, but I chipped. I was already dead. I didn't notice I had such low health. So yeah. All of these themes are perfectly tying together. The boss that I'm hunting for is beyond this, but I feel like I need to kill this optional boss for emotional support. We've been a while since we fought. After Radon Day yesterday, I needed a break. Flying. Oh. You never want to get hit by the side of a ghost attack. I mean, he definitely hit me, but it was like I was beside his shield in the air. It's always sad. Also, that turnaround was crazy. You're gonna just have to dodge that move with perfect timing. I'm realizing now, a lot of it is timing based. If you don't have rhythm and timing, this is gonna be this is not the game series for you. If you're a musician or a drummer or anything like that, you're gonna be so good at this shit. But if you don't understand how things can God damn it, like that. Visually, I would have landed next to his blade, but you kind of have to know now. The timing is just put your iframes in that timing. It's so fucking hard, but it feels rewarding when you finally have an epic battle versus a knight. Also, you don't play it like me. If you level up, the fight gets easier and easier. You can come back, you can kill him. It's over, right? It doesn't matter. You just fucking fight the boss. Nothing changes. But if you don't level up like this, it's gonna be a terrible time. For your first time. Dude, that I rolled early. I hate attacks like that. We're gonna die here a lot, I can tell. This is a boss, by the way. He doesn't have a proper name, but it's like the Erdtree Sentinel from before, where the first time you fight it, it's a boss. the next time you fight it, it's stronger, but it's not a boss. The thing is, I'm not leveling up. So this is just a stronger version of a boss. For me. As a level 1. Damn it, dude. The unfortunate thing is that it seems like a lot of his timing doesn't allow for my slash. And I don't do damage. Aside from my slash. Because I'm level 1. Did I make it to the right here? Metal Gear or no? Damn, that awareness was immediate. Oh my god. The delayed attacks. Again, this is why it's a boss. You could tell it is when it has attacks like that. Sometimes you'll skip bosses in Dark Souls as well. Like, you might not ever fight this guy as a boss, and then you get here, and you're like, why is this guy so much harder? Why does he have, like, 5 moves? Like, special moves. It's like, well, it's actually a boss. So that is one thing that's hard. I wish that anytime you encountered a version of a boss, it gave him a proper name. Like, this guy should have epic music and a fucking nameplate, but it's just because the game designers said, I don't want you to have one. He doesn't. Every other version does. And he's actually stronger, again, than all of the other versions. Because he's later in the game. He has, like, fucking 5,000 more health or some shit. Like, a crazy, like... Sometimes they give bosses, like, 10,000 more health. And you're like, why do you have so much more health compared to the other ones? I don't know how much extra he would have, but I can tell based on how much I'm doing to him and how much I did to the first guys that I fought. Also, there's the fight I'm talking about, there's 2 of him in the boss room at the same time, which is, again, my least favorite kind of fighting. I would have to spend a whole day learning their fighting pattern, like Radon. It's just so much. Or I have to be super patient and cheese it out with a ranged build. But... No shot. I think the game knows when you're about to kill the boss, and it does some shit like that. Because I always get bosses down to 1 fucking hit, and then it does shit like that. It's not even like kinda, sort of, maybe. Every fucking time. Every time. Every time without fail, and I am not doing it on purpose. It's like, what the fuck? It has to be in the code of the game to go into panic mode. Actually, I know it is, but like, I don't want to believe that it's that drastic to where like, oh, I'm in panic mode, so throw out an attack right away that will make contact, because then there is no way to survive it, and then you just have to wait for the fucking boss to let you defeat it, which is the fucking dumbest shit. And that's why I don't want it to actually be coded. I'm hoping to God it's not really coded like that, but it happens every time without fail. They'll like ignore stagger or some stupid shit. I'm like, how did that even happen? Order healing. I'm tilted. That fucking tilted me. Okay, yeah, look at all these people. I've been looking for these guys. You see the terrain? These guys, I think I have an explanation for them as well. If Nokron and the Eternal City was the place that America wanted to hide away and banish all of the horn scent and people from for punishing or for getting punished, right? So it's like you created a monster kind of thing, right? These are the Nokron people. They created the Albinorics. They created the false life, and then finally, actually, these guys didn't do it. The ones in the Fallen City did, because I think Estelle was sent to punish them. So the America gets the Golden Throne, right? She becomes the Queen America of the Golden Order, the one true goddess. Such like rewriting history and lying. If you're rewriting history, trying to erase your roots and all of the death people because you're erasing death from the lands, and you just sent everybody to the Shadow Realm, that is Omen and all these people. If you look at the bottom of the DLC map, these guys are there. Like, again, I think these are the Nokron people and the Hornsent people. It's like one and the same. It's all from one big civilization that melded together, the day and night civilization, but then it was punished. It split the fuck up because America doesn't like death. So all these people that were of death, that were okay with the natural life cycle of things, were punished because of a different underground society, which fucked up. Actually, I guess not different, because there are Albinoric mimic tiers here, right? It's just Estelle wasn't sent here, so I don't think these people were the ones that did it specifically to be punished by the greater will. I think they might have just been also doing the same thing, but they never cracked the code, right? Their mimic tiers are like puddles, so they never cracked the code, they were never punished. Estelle, they cracked the code, and they were punished. It makes more sense now. Pretty sure there are two. Try attacking ranged. Locking on. So Hunter D's brother is right here. This is the thing with these guys. They're loyal to the Golden Order, right? They're trying to find those who live in death to stop undeath, and stop the rune of death, right? They're loyal to Garank, who's loyal to America, because they're feeding him death root. They send you there at the start of their quest. Can't even kill him. No. So we know that they're wrong. It's a good way to put that. Be wary of 4. Oh god. Still no, master. Be wary of toxic. Oh god. This is toxic is what the game is saying. Or that's the player base saying be ready. Oh, and actual poison. Wait, what, it does damage on top of it? I hate the poison in this game because it doesn't always damage you. I know that sounds crazy, but when it's dealing poison buildup, that bar that just showed up at the middle of my screen, it's not guaranteed to damage you. So I thought I was safe there. That's so fucking dumb. Again, it's like, why do you have so many like elemental types that overlap? You should, just make this boss Scarlet Rot, dude. It's the same fucking thing. And it would tell the same story, actually. Right? Like, I can't step into that, but now watch. It's a visible poison. We get him halfway, and I think the other one drops down. Fuck me. I try to duck close to him to hit the thing. I'm already getting tilted because I know what's to come. Not only do I have to fight this guy that I haven't practiced because I already knew this fight was coming. And I would get my practice in here. But I'm going to have to fight two of these fucking monstrosities that are swinging buildings at me. Actually, like if you go compare the size of this guy's axe to the hut we just saw that fucking mimic tier in, his axe is twice the size of the hut. He's literally swinging a fucking building at me. It's bigger than the building, actually. Maybe if we swing far enough, if we get like far enough out of here into the back before the other one emerges. Fuck, dude, I fucked up entirely. I knew the second one would be coming. Yeah, okay, so this is the spot. The plan is to fight him more towards the front and pray to God that you kill him before the other one shows up. All right, we have somewhat of a strategy, but the main problem is the size of the hitbox. Again, there aren't many creatures who I complain about the hitbox, but when it's a giant swinging giant weapons at you, it's like, well, I actually couldn't really do much. They do give you opportunities and timing. It's not impossible. It's just at the level 1, it is way fucking harder like that. I get chipped and I'm dead, right? Like I can't sacrifice my attack. I can't do my primary attack because it chips me. And if I chip when I get hit by anything, I'm dead. So it's like my only way of dealing damage is also putting me at risk, which is pretty bad for a fight where it's already risky and they're swinging really large hitboxes at you. So it's like if I dodge a little bit off timing or my spacing is a little bit off, I'm fucking dead, period. And it's not even like, oh, kind of, maybe you could survive, just chin up. It's like, nope, you're fucking dead, and there's nothing you could have done about it. See, like, I was at full health there, so it didn't kill me, but if I was chipped, that kills me, right? I fucked up. Also, it was kind of the rock fault. I went to stab, but because of the fucking positioning, where we have to fight him over here sucks. I hate uneven terrain in these games because the AI isn't really built for it. It's animated well, so like you could see like my character, it's called inverse kinematics. Again, I'm a game designer and a 3D modeler and animator. I know what I'm talking about. When you have the foot able to respond to the terrain like this, you've coded inverse kinematics into the model. Really cool. But the game isn't programmed as it is visually designed. So while my character looks like he's there, right, not always is he there. It's the same for them. While it might look like they're doing something, it happens a lot, like not just then, but like they'll attack near you. It just be, if you haven't played a Dark Souls game and you think you want to, sometimes it'll happen where an enemy will attack near you. You think you've calculated the spacing, you dodge perfectly out of the attack, and they miss you, and then you die. There's like I'll show the hitboxes and then what I'm talking about. Dark Souls 2 hitboxes as a game designer. I already know how I would have done it, but look at this. All of the yellow is a hitbox, right? But I'll draw the sword to show you what the fuck the problem is. This is the hitbox, right? The big hot dog looking thing, as well as the other yellow things, but I don't even want to scare you away with that. This is the hitbox, right? The blue is the sword. Visually. So you're trying to dodge this blue of the sword if you're a new player and you don't know what the fuck you're doing, but it's not your fault. You're trying to feel where this invisible hitbox is. What you're trying to dodge is the blue and red. You want to ignore the thing in the middle entirely. You want to imagine that everyone's swinging a wiffle ball bat at you. And I'm not even joking. I say these motherfuckers swinging bats at you the size of buildings. It is actually what the fuck the hitboxes look like. So, and that's old school. They still use those kinds of hitboxes and shit, which sucks. But that's why, like, sometimes it's forgiving on your end and you're like, oh, thank God it missed, because the hitbox wasn't visually where it, you know, it looked like. And then other times you get really close, like that. I dodged out of the blast. It passed by the left side of the screen. Visually, my character was out of the explosion, but I died, right? That one I'm okay with giving an example. It was like a perfect time for me to do that. Like, actually, I was like discussing it, and then he jumped away, and I was like, he's moving more towards where the enemy is going that I don't want to fight him anywhere near where he jumped to, right? And he's also doing something that I know has a stupid fucking hitbox, so I could give a perfect example. When he's swinging a sword fast, it's like, oh damn, you have to go back and watch it. But when there's like a lingering particle effect to show you, like, oh, there was an explosion here, and then you're like, that shit wasn't even near you, that explosion. It's like, yeah, I know. I'm just used to the bullshit, but watch. That one I was in, right? But I was like half in it. Again, with him dodging over towards that waterfall, I want him to come towards me, and then I get between him, and then he jumps towards the entrance, and then we get to fight him over where we came in from, because then we get him halfway and the other guy joins in. And then when the other guy joins in, we have to fight this guy and that guy. So we want all of the space we could possibly have between the two at the start of the fight. So the best thing to do is just kite him over here, right? Like, fight him way the fuck over here. The problem is, there's a ledge, and you don't want to get knocked off the ledge. So, if you're blocking, you can get pushed back really fucking far. We risk it. We heal. Okay, never mind. I tried to heal. Look at this. Remember, they can fly, so really the distance you get, I should also specify, they're gonna make up that distance in like a second. It's that, look at that, you see that jump? He just jumped the entire half distance of the fucking battlefield that it took me to, all of the time I spent talking and gaining distance, he hopped. He didn't even need to do anything. He didn't step, he didn't attack, he jumped towards me, it was in melee range, and then decided, actually, I'm going to use a ranged attack, and then jumped back to where he was, and shot something at me. So it's like, aside from the spacing throwing me off, it's like, these guys are a pain to fight. You need to kill the first one as fast as possible. So fighting him way over here gives you just like 2 seconds extra, but it is the 2 seconds you need. Damn it, dude. I try to go under his legs so I'm behind him, because if you're behind him when he does that combo, you're safe. Or when you get through it and you're behind him when he does that part of the combo, you're safe. Because he can turn around still. I did it before, but I realized late that, oh, I have a second opportunity. I'm just not going to go for it. For safety reasons. That time I didn't even get the second attack chance, but it's okay. God damn, dude. See how he like jumps forward? That right there. Perfect example. That red leaf right at the top of the health bar. That I'm like touching with the health bar in the middle of the screen. That's where where the explosion was, and I dodged away from it. Nowhere near the explosion, I still die. You have to just know that the game fucks you like that. Like it's not your fault. Actually, there's a game designer who thought this was a good idea. Again, I would be 100% down with this boss fight if it were just this guy in the fucking boss room. But the fact that a second one fucking joins you halfway through, god damn. It is bad design. And then also this. He has a move that the other ones don't have. And it ties together the Reichard Lord of Blood Death thing, right? The whole rot and snake, it's actually lies of the Golden Order, religious lies. The snake is just the natural consumption of things. Oh my god, with this fucking weapon. There's 4 bosses in this fucking room. You have this guy with his sword, he switches to his axe, he's got a different moveset. Then you have the other guy, dual blades, he switches and he's got a different moveset. Ugh. It's always the most upsetting when you're like, it doesn't even matter if I do good. It's the shittiest thing to say, but it doesn't matter if I do good. Because the third, or the second guy joining is a random variable. He can use any opening move, ranged, melee, could be off screen at the time. And there's also a random framing, so he could join a little later, or a little earlier. Like the Radon phase change, right? There we go. Roll into it. Alright, so now the other one's coming. I'm dead. It's just because the wall... I mean, it's also timing, but... He didn't actually back up to give me spacing, so the time it would have taken him to get there would have been my time frame to get my dodge back, but he didn't go anywhere, so there was no space timing. Space time are the same thing in science, and that right there shows you why, because you need the fucking space from that piece of shit to get the proper timing. Please! Fucking just die! There's no... Alright. This is a level 1 playthrough, it doesn't actually matter. This is the only time I'm summoning something. Because I'm sick of Dark Souls putting 2 bosses in the same room. It is always my least favorite boss fight. It'll never not be my least favorite boss fight. Now we look it up. So I have to go the other way off of the platform. I see. Ah, that kind of further solidifies my theory as well, but... I did say way back at the start of this playthrough that the only thing... Hey guys, I have a sprout shirt on here. The only thing that I'm going to summon in this whole playthrough was going to be at this fight, and it was going to be the Mimic Tier. It is specifically because the fucking double boss bullshit is not fun for me. I'm trying to enjoy myself, right? I find the challenge fun, but every single time it took, let me put it in perspective. It took me like 3 days to fight the Dark Souls 2 version of this boss. Just because of the random variables. If you're attacking one enemy, the second enemy can randomly attack you. That's one random variable. And in this fight, the second enemy can just randomly join. So that's a second random variable. So it's not like a skill-based thing where it's like, oh, I'm getting better at this, right? It's like, oh, I got lucky that time, and now I have to fucking keep gambling until the dipshit teammate of this fucking stupid enemy lets me fight one of them at a fucking time. Like, it's never fun for me, ever. Because the game isn't, their AIs are garbage. They will attack you at the same time, and they will offset their attack if you've hit them, and then you cannot dodge. It's not, again, Miyazaki hates the impossible dodging. Like, he doesn't like to hear that things are impossible to dodge, but the game does glitch, and you will lose the timing. Like, the AI just loses the timing, and then it becomes impossible to dodge when there are two things shooting explosives at you, offset by half of a second. You do not have the speed for it, so it's like, ugh. It's every fucking double boss fight. Every double boss fight. It's the exact same fucking story every time. You're fighting one, the second guy shows up. Also, I want to note that the mimic tiers that you do fight here in the city turn into people. Women, specifically. God, dude. Jumping. Butterfly ahead. We do not need a butterfly. Bye. There is but a single thing that you could technically summon. It is not summoning if I'm summoning myself. That is the asterisk that I will put here. Is it truly summoning if I am only summoning me? I have to fight the boss. So if it's me fighting the boss, well, it's me fighting the boss. Can't argue there. Fuck. The stupid prompt got in the way. So the Nokron people worshipped these mimic tiers in the coffins. It makes sense. It makes sense. Why are there only smithing stone 3s here? Like, how far do they expect you to get without upgrading your shit? That's crazy. Likely lover. This is, again, I do not care about the gamer credit at this point. Because it's not even, it's not a show of skill. You actually are gambling. And again, I've proven that with what I just said. It is completely random. It is 100% a shit show randomization. There's a chance you do not get any ranged attacks, and there's a chance that the enemies just kind of hang out there, right? So you could get like super lucky in the double boss fight, where like how this person's waiting for me to fight this thing. Larval tier. See how they're waiting for me to fight the orb? They didn't need to do that. The AI sometimes does that. And then it's like, oh, cool. I got to fight the first boss before the second one fucked around. And then there's the other AI where it's like, oh, I'm just attacking. I will kill you, and I don't care that the other guy's attacking. I'm in flurry mode. I just gotta fucking keep attacking until it's opening. And if one of them is like that and the other one initiates a fight, there is the chance that they offset. Where the fuck did you come from, lady? No horse? Damn. The Celestial Dew being here kind of goes back with my theory of Noxtella, Nokron, and Renala. And then they could be giants, like I said before. I think this is what we're here for. Let's grab it and get the fuck out. Why is it always no item? No, why is it always chaos? Is there something there? No. So that's for Ronnie. It all makes sense now. It actually does. Oh, there was a fucking teleporter right there I needed to take. Alright, whatever. We'll go back down this way. No, I'm just kidding. There's a... I can just warp back down. It's right there, the top right of the screen. Fuck, dude. Oh my god. I never noticed this whole time my health has been covered by the camera. This whole playthrough. I changed it, but then the OBS keeps fucking default settings, but I changed... This one's kind of on me. I changed the profile to record a YouTube short that I never uploaded, and then when I changed the profile back on OBS, people probably don't know what I'm talking about. It's like presets. I saved a preset in OBS and then I went back to it, the original preset, and instead of keeping it how it was when I left, it changed it back. So yikes. To be fair, the more impressive thing is just I'm level 1. It doesn't really matter with the health because you just die when you're one shot. Like this whole playthrough. But at least now it's visible. I think actually it didn't feel like that would be the better spot. I was scared of covering other stuff up from over here, like that teleporter, but so there is another entrance I think it wanted me to go down. Fuck it, we run. If it's coming behind me, there's not really much I could do. To be fair though, we've been playing for a long while and no one has mentioned it. And we've had people in chat. So, I mean, it's not that much of a problem. Radagon's Red Wolf here. Noxstellan. Of the Noxstellan variety. And I immediately die. This is the area where all of the bosses that you fought are just now normal mobs. The sucky thing is when you're doing a no leveling playthrough, this is just, hey, Boss City. Actually, the Eternal City, it should just be called Boss City. Because there are Crucible Knights who were bosses at the start, and they're stronger than before. And then there are the wolves from fucking Rey Lucaria, but they're stronger than before. And then there are giants who were bosses by themselves, but they're stronger than before now that they're mimics and surrounded by enemies. Again, it's... Again, with the hitbox forgiveness thing, sometimes you hit something with your blade, like I just hit that, and then it tells you you didn't hit it, and that's always the saddest. When like you see the blood splash through it, and then the wolf is just kind of hanging out there. You're like, well, fuck. Like I knew I was dead as soon as that happened. The game is very unforgiving, of course. It's famously so, but like, god damn, dude. That's why I'm summoning my mimic for this stupid fucking gargoyles fight, because it's not worth fighting two bosses at the same time. One boss is fun. Two bosses just fucking stupid. And if I had the option to summon during the others, you know I fucking would've. So the fact that I even did those harder bosses means I don't give a shit. And I'm going to fucking summon the Mimic for this. Because I know there are a lot of people who are like, ew, you're summoning the Mimic tier. And I always tell people, like, you know, try not to judge other people's playstyles, but specifically for the Mimic tier people, shut the fuck up. Let people play, you fucking morons. God damn. You're the problem with the goddamn Elden Ring community. Let people play. They're a versatile fucking... the whole point of the game is that there are many different ways you can play. Alright? Don't criticize how people play. Miyazaki fucking hates you. He's like, I coded hundreds of items in the game. I don't want you to use the strongest ones every time. That's why they don't work every time. And then the people like that get mad when they're like, my broken build doesn't work on this one boss and I actually have to get good. It's like, just shut the fuck up and play the game, dude. Let others play the game. You might not be enjoying yourself, right? If you're parenting a Mimic tier summon. No. I also feel like this part of the map has more to it. But I've lost my mind now. I'm officially over it. It's actually, no, it's not. I don't really intend on just summoning from here on out. It's like, again, if you go watch all of my... I've beaten every single Dark Souls without leveling, right? And I've also done no stat increasing gear the whole time through. Every single boss, I did not increase my stats, right? In any way, any capacity. So it's like, that shit was super hard, and like the true test of my skill, I will acknowledge. The only thing I did not like about the entire playthrough, I still vividly remember, is the double boss fights of like every single one of the games. So now that I have the option to just summon something to help me with the fight, fuck that. I feel like it's a cheap way of, instead of designing an actual fight, they say we need a boss here, but we don't know what to put here. And I don't respect that. Lore-wise, it makes sense, but then don't copy-paste the gargoyle. People have problems with the Godskin duo being like used in 3 places. I'm like, you stop using this fucking giant gargoyle piece of shit. Like, that's the truth for me. I don't give a fuck about the Godskin, the 3 Godskin apostles, just because you're bad at the game, whatever. But when you force people to fight multiple bosses, don't also put those bosses in like 5 other places. There's 3 that I know of off the top of my head. There's 1 in Lindell. Actually, there's 2 in Lindell before you burn it. And then there's the 1 outside of Garank. Right, so that's just 3 off the top of my dome. And then there's the 2 that you fight together that have different powers. That is 5 of the same enemy. That is a boss enemy. Copy paste it. That's fucking lazy. The Godskin duo is kind of mixed, right? They're thematically tied together where it's like, okay, it's a duo. You fight one, you fight the other, then you fight both of them. I'm okay with that, so I like write all 3 of those interactions off. So you really only fight them like 2 times. Because the way that they introduce them to you is, hey, these guys are a set, but you will find the pairs by themselves at first. Again, and I understand that it might be a challenging thing, like, oh, I don't like facing the Godskin duo, like how I don't like fighting the 2 bosses, right? And I'll probably feel this way about the Godskin duo together, because there's 2 of them in there. But this guy is literally 1 enemy, and then they pasted him 5 places. The Godskin duo are 2 enemies that they've used 2 places each for like a total of 4 places. So it feels like they're everywhere, but there's like the one that you fight in the northern northern Lindell, who's by the burning windmill village. Then you fight the big fat guy in the big back bastard in fucking what is it? The Rykard's Manor, the blasphemous, the place where you should feel shame. You know, have some fucking shame is the whole point of Rykard's thing. So, big back bastard is there. Then, aside from that, Mr. Clogged Arteries, then you fight them both together, right? You fight both of them in, what the fuck is it called? Crumbling Fair Missoula at the same time. So that is the 3 interactions that I write off. Because I'm like, well, you're introducing them. Those are the earliest places you will just naturally bump into them if you're just exploring the edges of the map or just walking through the story, right? So it's like, okay, whatever. But then you fight them again on the towers, or in the towers and on the walkways of the towers. So there's like 2 more places where you fight them. I don't know how I did not take damage from that, but it's okay. Let's go back here. We don't want Tornado Dude or the second guy to come out. Second guy's coming out. Other guy's gonna show up. Please, no. We got almost it. We see how the gargoyle is just waiting back there, and he didn't do that the last time he showed up. He was attacking me while the other guy was attacking. He just conveniently missed. But if he landed those attacks, because the uneven terrain fucked him over, if he just went through and hit me like normal, like he planned on doing, I couldn't have dodged it. because I couldn't have seen him and I would have died. So it goes back to I don't have enough health for this, I don't think. I need to know how much health I have. Because if I can't summon the Mimic Tear, that's going to be even funnier. I mean, I kind of wanted it for the emotional slime support, but I would have to increase my vigor with items, which is fine. But I do not think I have enough, though. Yeah, I don't have anything for it. My max health is 530. I would need other stuff to increase my vigor. Yeah. So we actually just can't. I'm gonna put this back on. I would assume Waxman is weak to fire, but who knows? What is the next best incantation? You need a certain amount of magic for each one too. I have to find like the lowest wolf incantation. I rolled too early. We just need something to distract. I don't even need, well, it needs to be strong, but it needs to be just a target dummy, like in World of Warcraft. 78. Wait, what? All right, Albinoric lady. Maybe she does poise damage. Does she die immediately? No? Well, it definitely aggroed. I think that might be the play though. It used like all of my magic up. My question is... what I would... No. I don't think it actually works out. I just have to fight these guys, which is even the worst answer to this fucking problem. I could do all the things I just said, but it just goes faster if I practice and get good, which fucking sucks, because it's gonna take hours. Randomly gambling against these guys, and then that. I feel crazy. Like sometimes it misses me and sometimes it doesn't. I just need to go for a true opening, but then that's a slow fight and then I'm not going to be able to kill it before the second one arrives or like gets into range. It's just such a fucking shit show. There's so many things the only answer is to learn it and do it perfectly, which sucks because a lot of times in the RPGs of Dark Souls, the reason I like them is because it seems like there's multiple solutions even as a level 1. But this is truly do it perfect, don't fuck up, right? my god, the timing, dude. It's like I feel like there's an opening. I hit him exactly then before, and then he fucking swipes quick and kills him. I am convinced even further now that whoever does, just from that move right there, whoever does the double boss fights in From Software is not Miyazaki, and it is the dumbest fucking person in the company, because it always ruins the timing. Like, it's not like, oh, the timing is just tough. It's like that quick attack there makes it so you can't do the opening that they introduced a second ago. So what the fuck is the point of teaching anyone an opening if it's not an opening? Like, it's such a bad fucking game design philosophy. I don't know who there thought it's a good idea, but it's always the same kind of thing. The double fight fucks the entire thing. The flow of the game works so good that you could do it as a level 1. And then you get to the double boss fight, and then the flow is fucked entirely. You could be perfectly avoiding the first guy, and then the second guy just hits you. Like, I dare you to do a boss fight like this, a double boss fight, and just focus one of the guys. The game will not let you do that, because it's not how it's coded. Obviously, I'm not doing that either, but like, you have to now focus 2 people at once who are offset. Something you learned as a timing once is now randomly not a timing because of the other guy. So nothing is a fucking opening. There are no openings because it's fucking random. It's so bad. I always hate the fucking double boss fights. The double bubble. God damn it. That's just unlucky too. There's no spacing for that. If I get anywhere in the vicinity to melee him, obviously it's a fucking tornado around him. I'm in the tornado, I take damage. Actually, it's one of those hitboxes where if you are touching the particles outside of it, you get hit. So you can't be near that tornado if you want to avoid it. So I can't be near him if I want to avoid getting hit. Again, if there are 2 of them and someone's attacking, like I'm near the second guy while I'm fighting this guy and he does that, there is absolutely no chance of dodging it, because look, I have to dodge here and then there's a tornado. Boom, 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 right? Like you actually can't dodge that. Your frames will not allow you. So it's like, I hate the double bosses because they break the rule of like, Miyazaki does not like undodgeable stuff because every boss is dodgeable every move. But again, this is the one exception every fucking game, the double boss fights. Why is it like this? Why do they do this? I'm gonna take a break after this one and then we'll come back. I know I need to smoke because this is gonna stress me non-stop. See, that was an opening a minute ago, and that didn't even touch me. Yeah, I definitely need to go smoke. It's just the game, it's unforgiving as fuck. And fighting these guys wouldn't even be the problem, but I have to keep all of this in mind for the second guy that shows up, which is fucking stupid. Alright, so I'll be right back. I already know I'm gonna be stressing on these guys for a while, and we have to do this, so there's no getting around it. And I'm back. Why did they do this? That's my question. Why do they put two bosses in a boss room? When the best, like, they know it's the most hated shit. I have to think it's not Miyazaki, because his design philosophy was specifically not this, right? When he left Dark Souls 2, he was like, this is the difference of Dark Souls 1 to Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 when he came back, right? Like, it wasn't just a multiple bosses in a boss room kind of thing. Woo! I got it rolled out of it and back in. It's just a fucking bad timing. The whole thing is trying to learn timing so you can fucking play the game and enjoy it. I have to heal. The game knew. That we got lucky there. Fuck me, dude. I wanted to roll into him too after I hit the roll. I knew it was coming for me after I did the second roll back. We got lucky because the guy was just waiting back that whole fight. He didn't press in. I don't know why the first time he straight up attacked, like immediately dashed across the entire, like his nameplate wasn't even up yet and he already was swinging in the fight, which was crazy. But like, god damn. I wonder what the difference is. Like, why does he join super early, or why does he join and then rush you? It's just how the AI, like that right there is like the idle mode is what we'll call it, where he's not actually attacking, he's like preparing to attack. Now he's comboing, right? Or no. That move has the same startup as the combo. You have to analyze it in real time, but like, again, that's me. I slashed thinking it was an opening because it was an opening before. Again, with the like teaching and timing, Miyazaki likes to make it so the timing is something you learn, right, throughout the fight. So you're like piecing together their moves. They'll use a new move halfway through the fight and you're like, oh fuck, I didn't see that before. That timing is crazy, but it still looks possible. It looks cool. These guys have not just like the mode like, oh, I'm gonna get you, oh, I'm gonna get you, oh, I hit you, like that kind of shit, but they have like the, again, the problem with animation canceling, which I hate, but that's very Dark Souls 2. Like, Miyazaki knows that the timing is the animation, so animation canceling for an enemy, it teaches the player that you can't trust the timing you thought of, right? Like, all of the animations and the timing you thought before, they don't work, because the AI can just cancel the animation, right? So that's why I think Miyazaki 90% of the time doesn't do animation canceling. But then there is a developer on the team somewhere in From Software that when he codes shit, he codes it so that they have the player animation cancel in situations where the player can't animation cancel. So it's like, again, that's why I don't think Miyazaki is the one that designs certain fights. Again, because it's such a large team, you can't attribute a whole game to someone. But then you get to a point like this where there's always one of these in the series and it's always a bit different. But the main thing, again, I died. But the main thing was this design philosophy heavily existed when he wasn't working on Dark Souls 2. right? So that means whoever took over for Dark Souls 2 was the one with this design philosophy. Or Miyazaki wasn't there, so they let that guy go crazy. And so he might not even been the guy that took over, but he was in charge of, he got a promotion. And again, I do not like the animation canceling. You have to be so subtle with like every movement when it comes to level 1 playthroughs. I have to like watch him so closely, make sure he's not doing shit. If I fuck up a little bit because I rolled too early or I got my guard broken, like I'll admit that, but like the shit that's, again, it feels fucking like that. Sometimes he swings over me with that attack, which is what I'm going for. And then sometimes he'll get me right on the money. And it's like, he was aiming for me that time. But the other times he didn't aim for me. Is it just random? Or is it like a spacing thing I can learn, right? Like, what the fuck is the problem? It feels random is the problem, honestly. Until I find like the exact spacing thing that triggers it. It is random for me, right? So now we have to wait, and the second guy's joining. So look, idle, and then now this guy's attacking. But if I just keep on this guy, they'll change, right? Now that guy stopped. Fuck, I should have rolled into him. It's just that the poison from the second guy, you see what I mean? He covers his friend, so I couldn't roll into him like I needed to, and I also can't roll out of that move the way I chose, right? I don't know if you can even go right or left because he does aim at you. So I think if I go back right or back left, I still am dead there. And if I roll into him, I'm rolling into the poison, and if not, I'm rolling into the range of the dual blade guy. Ugh. You have to kill him like ASAP before the second guy gets there, but it's random. I mean, it's not random, he gets there at half health, but it's random if he decides to engage or not. Because he did already. If you go look at the first time we got to phase 1 or phase 2, what happens, of course, the guy fucking shows up and jumps in as his nameplate shows up. He's already over here where we're fighting right now. And he's swinging. So both of them are mid-combo. Like on entry. And we're way over here. So it's like, Jesus, dude, how fucking, like, how much are you gonna throw at me? I'm sure it's guardable. Yeah. But then your guard will break if they're both doing it. Fuck me. Remember when I said they'll both attack you sometimes and you just kind of fucked? I was already rolling, I had good spacing because I saw him doing it, but I was just a bit to my left there. Actually, he jumped back and attacked nothing just to get away from me. Oh. A bit much. 2 enemies you can fight at the same time. 2 bosses, you can't just quickly deal with one enemy, right? It's like, well, I have to space out it's a boss, dude. It can fucking blow up that entire corner of the boss room with the poison smoke, and I'm sure it's got more moves. I mean, the whirlwind, we've seen it. They got 2 moves that just kind of make the fucking area around them deadly. I have the camera up. Moving back into the camera position. That was a perfect roll. Like, I double tapped it and then I looked up, my fucking controller wasn't in camera. So whatever. That one was on me. I just fucked up. I just wish that the camera was on me so I could explain how I fucked up. I tapped it and then he hit me as I tapped it so that I was in hit stagger, and then I tapped it again but I was still staggered. I waited and then I tapped it again but he hit me so I was hit stuck. It was like the perfect combo of I couldn't do shit. Damn. I was trying to spam roll backwards, just hoping to keep iframes. That's another bit of advice. I fuck up a... That's just me fucking up right there, but I'll explain how I fucked up. Well, actually, let's say I'm not entirely sure. Because you're supposed to keep rolling. As you chain your rolls, you actually have like a little bit of iframes. Right? The timing of... Like, there's no delay between your roll is what the combos typically ask for, right? But if you roll and hesitate and then you roll, like that half of millisecond is actually adding to your like startup before your iframes come out, and that's when they hit you. When they get you. See? We just got lucky. Keep your shield up, but then also again, it doesn't really matter when they explode. I can only do so much with this tiny fucking piece of wood on my arm. Magic damage goes like right through. It's chip damage, so. And I have to sacrifice health. No, I'm dumb. The particle effects blinded me. I just learned that he took off into the sky there. I feel like I could have got him there. We're getting better at it. It's just... Some bosses you walk in and they're both there. Those ones hurt. That one hurts my stomach. When I walk into a boss room and they're both posed up and I know I'm not summoning anything, it's like, well, we're in for the long haul. Again, it took me, the last time we got to a boss that was like genuinely multiple bosses at the end of the fucking game, it took 2 to 3 days of me just grinding, learning their combos, summoning shit. They still couldn't help. Using them to kite, learning everything, trying to learn their AI, like so much it took so many attempts, dude. I wish I had a counter up so I could tell you. But like, I know my limit, and double bosses is it. No, it saved me before last time. Go check my last life. I dodged that exact move that exact way. I ended up by his like left, or his right leg to my left. I'm jumping to the left forward. And I'll end up by like his foot, and then he swipes over me because I'm rolling. Maybe I dodged too late, or yeah. I think it has to have been too late. That shit, I was in that shit. Sometimes it kills me and sometimes it does not kill me. I had no stamina. That was dumb of me. I was risking the flask there. I was worried that my charge bonus would go away. See, like, these deaths are my fault. The things that are upsetting me though is that I know that this shit's gonna keep happening because I'm gonna be pressured by the second one showing up. But again, there's like a double dragon crucible night. Just the sentence alone. Double dragon. Double dragon. But no, there's a double dragon crucible night fight where they both are just hanging out in the boss room. You open up, they're standing right next to each other, and it's just a hallway. It's so fucked. It's in the grave. Someone, you guys might know exactly which ones I'm talking about. That one sucks. I just left. I saw what it was and I was like, well, I don't know what this is blocking, but this isn't for me. Look, I'm doing way more damage to this guy. Yeah. Compared to the first gargoyle guy I ran into by Garang. We just gotta keep topped off. Please die, please die, please die, please die. Thank you. Locked in, hopefully. I'm also convinced that if they are not rendered on screen, the render culling removes certain key parts of their AI because it removes the model, which is tied to animation, so it doesn't attack, or it doesn't trigger. If it isn't in attack mode, it won't attack. As a programmer, that is some really meta shit, but I think that might be it. When something's off camera, it disappears to something called culling, right? Like the culling of Stratholme, it gets culled. So I think that if something is off camera for an animation-based game, right? You know, he's in his second form. Because a lot of their timing is based on animation framing and shit. Like when you stagger them, if you hit them or not. No! Fuck me, dude. Fuck me, it looked like an opening. That is not the boss you want to learn right there. But yeah. That's how it spares your computer rendering everything. Like as soon as I walk past these lanterns, everything behind me disappears. But not like unrendered disappears, gone from your computer, just visually. But the information of what it is visually is still there, it's just not rendered. And then when I turn to it, it begins to be rendered. That's why sometimes in games, you'll be like looking down at something, it won't be rendered, you look up, and then your game's like, you know, like stuttering and shit. It's like, oh, fuck. It's because now it's being rendered, it's not cold anymore, and your GPU has to process it. So I think it is tied to certain key aspects of combat AI, and if you can get something off screen for long enough, it doesn't attack for a bit. For a bit, until the game makes it enter with an attack. That's why I think it's key things. I suck at dodging that move so fucking bad, dude. It is a gamble. Not just because it's the move, it's because I suck at dodging. I just roll into him and pray. It's just like a true thrash. Boom, 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 boom. Like that. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attacks. Are you fucking serious? That's how many attacks he throws out right there. Every thud of his weapon, even his hilt hitting the ground, his foot, is an attack that can stagger me. That's fucking crazy. No, I was hoping it wouldn't reach me. That's more of a gamble. I'm learning. It's okay though. I know this guy's gonna take a while, and I have to learn on this one so that the second guy has a completely different fucking move set. That's the other problem. The move I died to, this guy didn't even have that move. So, I can't even practice. This guy is a normal sword. The other guy is a twin blade, which I love, or dual blade. Darth Maul. Dun, 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 dun. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, that time I think I hit the roll way too early. Hit stun's also random. Not really random, it's random how much they give the attack, but it's the same every time for the attack. So like one attack might have like a 2-second hit stun, one attack might have like a 0.5 second hit stun. But it's always 0.5 for that like dagger, as opposed to his axe, which will be like 2 seconds if it breaks my guard. I'll give an example. I'll let him break my guard and I'm gonna spam roll. Watch how long it takes for me to roll. See how long it took for the backstep to actually happen? That's the delay I'm talking about. I was spamming that shit. I don't know which side to dodge. I'm knowing now it's a side, because forward and back is not the way. But he kind of does like my blood slash upward diagonal. So like if I go left, it might get me. But then the attack afterwards looks like it slams a bit to the, like it doesn't look like there's a solution, but there has to be. It's just visually it doesn't look like it. Again, with the hitboxes being weird. Gotta keep trying shit. Rolling to the left. Just circle him. I wish it was that easy. You know what I mean? See what I mean by like it tracks you? Like that was rolled. He swiped towards where when he started to swipe, he started to aim at where I began my roll, and then he ended where I ended my roll. So he tracked me in the swing, because it made contact right where I landed, which it was like he released it when I thought, but he just happened to track me. I have to dodge when it hits me, which fucking throws off the timing again. That one's just you're learning, but God, it's hard. You see how fucking far I was from that? Please tell me. Ugh. You just go again. When it looks like some bullshit, it's like, well, what could I have done? There has to be a solution. I feel like rolling towards him is it, but if I'm too far, I roll like right into the fire because of the timing. I don't like these rocks. They look cool, but they fuck me over. Let's fight in the water, baby. Come on. Can I get a guard break? Maybe? Please, sir. May I get a guard break? No, I'm dumb. I just forgot that came afterwards. There was a slight delay, so I thought it was done. It didn't flow like a normal combo would have. I need to kill you. I'm gonna try to just not let him do that attack. Or, I mean, staying close to him is like the best play. The problem is he can just jump 20 fucking miles away. With most characters, you just want to stay up in melee range. He's got wings. And he's also a school bus standing up straight. So. I would have had some words if that hit me. I would have had a sidebar. So let's bring it over here, big boy. No part of the map I can follow. I'm bad. We got to phase 2. We got to 1 gargoyle twice now. So it's possible. I wouldn't be trying over and over again if it wasn't possible. But the second gargoyle is the one that we don't really know too well. We gotta introduce ourselves. Be like, hey, I'm Slime. I've been getting my ass kicked by your brother. Also, level 1, unleveled. Of course it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Shield up. Damn it, he joined a bit early. It wasn't truly at, oh, 50%. I'm dumb. Oh, we need to get the gargoyle a little lower and a bit further away from where that guy spawns. So that he needs to walk towards me while I'm fighting this guy. I kill him while the other one's walking. Then I walk towards Twin Blade Man who just joined. But why is it always the double trouble? What do you use? Poison? I don't even get hit by it. So far. Oh, but that shit. That, you're right. Wait a minute. There is magic that's deadly though. No, dude, that looked perfect. I still got hit mid-roll with the wind. I've rolled it before, but damn. We have a strategy, like with Radon. We're gonna keep getting our ass kicked until we perfect our strategy. Fight him on the water. Over by the furthest end. I am level 1. I'm so thirsty for that hit. I don't know why I go for it every time. I need to build up. Maybe I do jump attack, and then we always check him. Hopefully when the second half comes out. This might be the play. The jump attack might be the play. We haven't ever really done it, but I remember in the later half of my last playthrough, my first playthrough, this is like my second playthrough ever getting this far, actually trying to beat the, okay. I know I pressed it, but I think my character turned into a sprint that time. That sucks. I realized how useful jump attacks are for breaking poise. They're like the best. You could get the guard break, little like orange glow weakness shit, with a jump heavy attack. I should specify. One of those. So let's try to get it done. I just want to get one poise break because my blood never really does poise damage. I'm actually always surprised, like, wow, it doesn't even stagger that thing, so. Right there. It's a perfect place to, perfect time to kite him towards where we want him. We have to move. Dude, if you're under him, you get short jumps. That's fucking crazy. Oh, oh, oh. There we go. Hold on. No, I fucked up. Well, at least I proved my point with the jump attacks. They're crazy, right? Fuck that guy in particular. I wasted my jump attack one more time. That is the strategy for sure. If I do it, if I get the blood slat, I hesitated. As soon as I hear the fucking guard break, I go for the blood slash and then I'm in position for that guard, for the stance. I can get it. I feel it in my bones, dude. I know the timing. I feel it. He was still shimmering as he stepped away, dude. That's all it takes. You pull that bitch back into position. Just sprinting sideways definitely is the play there. I should at least say that I've discovered the path. Just fucking dodge and jump straight into it. Give me the stance break. No. No, I wanted that stance break so bad, dude. Also, I should say it's like a bleed bar. The more you hit, the faster it builds up, and the more you wait, it goes down. So if I keep hitting him like that, you might break his guard. So I'm not crazy for trying, but I'm crazy for trying. But now I know how to kill the first gargoyle, save my magic and health for the second one. Transition, boom, we fucking got it. And I think this might be the play. It buffs my charge attack, so my bleed slash does more, right? Because it's a charge attack. That helps with poise, but it's not quite as good. You want the jump attack. I fucked up. I was gonna run left, and then I realized that there was a rock. So then I changed my mind, and then he changed my life bar to empty. So I should have just committed and then rolled, but we got this. Again, we're learning. Even though we're only level 1 and no stat increases, and we're all the way into the secret ending, I believe in us. Like this one. But there was rock. Run! Fuck. Also, you should just be spamming roll after you attack, because odds are the timing is going to be like that, where you barely get the fuck out of it. I'm dead. I know now that there's a sound effect that accompanies that, so I'm just going to back away or roll back on the sound effect. Hopefully it's not a replicated sound effect like how Dung Eater is like, bless you, or whatever the fuck. And then he does that for like every move. We got this, guys. We've gotten it down to 1 gargoyle before. I swear we're going to do it again. Also, we have a black and white sock for the dichotomy of light and dark. It's not because I couldn't find a pair. I'll say that again. I'll crack that joke again at the end of the stream. So, awkward. I missed. Let's go this way, friend. I'm gonna lose all of my poise buildup, but that's okay. Whoa! Damn it. I actually ran into a rock again. Well, I almost ran into a rock. That time I actually hit the rock. I mean, he listened to me. He did go the way I wanted him to go. I can't really be upset. I just wasn't prepared for him to actually do it. Because every time I've gone over there, he just kind of stands and watches me, which are respectable. But goddamn, he's a killer. I hide. No, we should just fight him over here. Fuck, dude. Damn it, dude. I need to remember that that's the combo there. It's just he's been cutting it off early when we first got in here, and now he's doing the full combo because we've killed him a couple times. When we first rolled up, he would just do that first part, the first two, and then cut himself off. Again, with the learning different timing, it's inconsistent as hell. I love Dark Souls, but there's always a double boss room where the timing is just fucked. I don't know why. In Demon Souls, it was the Man-Eaters. In Dark Souls 1, it's the dogs, right? There's a lot of them. There's a lot of double bosses actually throughout the series, but especially in this one. But like, there's always the pair. Oh, Ornstein and Smo. What am I talking about? It's like famously, I've just suppressed the memory. That's what it is. Damn it. Sometimes you can get the timing on that. It was like a millisecond off too, that's why. Oh, bro. God damn it. It actually was like a fucking, not even a half second. So close here. Is that close? That fucking close. And I'm gonna reset my heals real quick. No, it didn't give me the option. Or is it gonna make me walk back? Oh my god. Oh my god, this game. Here, let's just change our magics up and stuff. Might as well fuck it, dude. Oh, I don't have a great rune equipped. Can you unequip great runes? What if I beat the game without equipping a rune? What happens? Do I get to put them all in the fucking Elden Ring? New ending unlocked? No. Definitely not doing... Oh wait, no. Ash of War. So they are poison. I'm guessing they're weak to poison. Windblade, Gargoyle, Boss, Elden Ring. It's gonna come up right now. Valiant Gargoyles. Yep, that's them. What are they weak to? Oh yeah, they're wax figurine technically, so they are only weak to strike damage, the mace. That is not happening. I don't know if there's anything... Maybe Flaming Strike. What are they? They're strong against all of that. Bleed is actually just the best. Like, there's... When you're seeking truth, blood is the way to go. Even versus the blood people, which it makes sense lore-wise. Because the Moog dynasty has been taken over by Mikola, right? So the mother, right, or whatever, the formless mother that gives them their power knows the truth, right? That's their whole thing. So they're like, well, Moog is actually taken over, so blood works against all of the blood dynasty because they're all mind controlled, right? Even if they know it or not, they all serve Mikola to become a new god. So again, it explains even why blood is so good even against the blood nobles. The sanguine nobles being weak to blood didn't make sense the first time, but when you know the truth, it makes sense. And that's the theme. I love it. And and I realized something, the truth is in the blood, is like the whole literal thing, and then it goes back to the whole like Mikola has the rune of love because Marika compelled him with the rune of love, right? It all flows so well. And the turtle's like, no one can explain why Radagon left Renala, but if he was compelled by the rune of love, and like Godwyn the Golden, born with the grace of gold from Godfrey, right? Radagon had Mikola, who had his gold, which was the love rune. Okay, I pressed dodge, damn it. I know I pressed it. No. So the story maketh sense. It all makes sense. I didn't know that when I theorized that Mikola was the bad guy way forever ago, but goddamn, it feels good to be right. And it confirms that Mikola is a bad guy because the person who is blessing those who suffer, like the most good you can think of, like I grant strength to those who suffer so they can defend themselves because I know the truth. It's like, that's the most good guy shit you can have, is the blood. And the blood goes against Mikola. Because that's the only reason Moog has the blood powers, because he was born as a horn scent, but it's because he was cursed. Omen blood. No, it's because he was it's because he was tortured by his own like mom and locked away, right? Oh, I shouldn't have attacked like that. He got the blood power. She's like, well, I know the truth. You don't deserve all this. So throughout his life, he wasn't controlled by Mikola. He had those powers, and then Mikola compels him to kidnap him and bathe him in his blood so he can enter the Shadowlands, because only the Omen are allowed in there, right? Mikola makes his corpse a portal for all of his followers. Again, it all makes sense now. Why we even go to the Shadowlands in the DLC, why Mikola's going there. Goddamn. Just walk towards him with your shield up. Except that. Walk a bit to the left. That was dumb of me. We really do just get an opening if you walk towards him with your shield up. I think that might be the play. You might have solved it. You just walk towards him with your shield up. Is that what Miyazaki intended? I actually would prefer you fight me over here, sir. Go even better positioning, right? Run away. Walk towards him with your shield up and attack once. Let your stamina go back up. Walk towards him with your shield up. And then when he does a heavy attack, you do a heavy attack. Walk towards him with your shield up. Get your stamina back. Walk towards him with your shield up. Walk towards him with your shield up. Heal. He's gonna shoot a blast. Walk towards him with your shield up. No! I should have just walked towards him with my shield up. That is actually the play that we got. I wasn't joking. That is the fucking... We got this. We kill him over here before that guy gets off the fucking waterfall. Then it's just a 1v1 boss gauntlet. Easy fucking peasy. I say that, but we have to learn the second guy now. It's gonna take like another fucking hour. Let's do this shit, baby. Dumb of me. No 2 attacks. Only 1 attack. I need to remember that. Don't get greedy. Sometimes they give you the option. Well, I'll be honest. Sometimes you can do 2 charge attacks. If they do like their full whirlwind combo and miss, but you've dodged through it and are standing at the end of their wind, like they completely miss you. Feels good. Wouldn't do it though, but you can. I'm pretty sure with that timing. Because they still have to like turn around and shit if you got by them. Sorry. Like a car starting up in the cold. Walk towards him with your shield up. Blood slash. Run. I'm gonna walk towards him with my shield up. Here's a new one. Shield up. Walking towards him. Jump attack missed. You know what? Or fuck it. Shield up. Walk towards him. Shield up. Blood slash. Stamina back. Walk towards him. Shield up. one is joining us. I'm healing up. I don't like that he's staying there. It means the other guy's AI is in attack mode. There isn't really much. I could have gone in not a single direction. If I went back there, obviously I'm dancing into that guy's swords. If I go back left, I'm still in the explosion. If I go right, I was too far left, and then, ugh. He could chase me over there. This is what I say with, like, the problem with having two enemies in a boss room that are the size of buildings. It's like, you need to tone it down. I've been enjoying my level 1 playthrough up until the double bosses. Every time we get to 2 bosses in any Souls game, it's like, oof. Shit like that is inevitable. No. You know what the answer to that obviously was? Ooh. Can we just keep him there then? Is that just a good spot to have him fall from? No, I rolled into it. Again, before I rolled out. Whoa. My headphone just like died and came back. I rolled out of it and then I rolled back into it and then I rolled through the second one. Or I rolled through it, out of it, then back into it instead of like, because I knew the last hit was the last hit, so there wasn't gonna be a follow-up too fast. But when I rolled out, I kind of made sure I wasn't gonna get hit by the too fast attack. You can't really roll through it unless you're naked, I think. Or you roll with the swing? I'm not sure. I don't know the tornado hitbox. Alright, I'm gonna shut the fuck up and lock in. It's just I hate locking in and then getting my ass kicked at the very end. It's always like, motherfucker, dude. I was trying my hardest. And my headphones are dying. I might just mute the mic and go ham. Good to know you can get that spacing. Oh, that was not the attack. No. Headphones died right at the middle of that fucking fight. I'm muting just so you don't hear the speakers. not worth. One health bar is like half of his health bar. So if he hits me right at the start, it's never worth it. Seppuku. Sudoku. How many slashes do I get? 1, 2. I think when I get him about halfway, I'm gonna drink my physic. That was just me hitting the wrong attack. I can do a normal attack there, but not a special blast. just wanted to unmute to say that was bullshit, but I mean visually. How many of those have I dodged exactly like that? And that one, the same as the other ones, didn't visually touch me. It hurts my feelings. Okay. I'm muting again. Bro, I swear to God, there's no way to dodge that. I'm spam rolling, dude. There's no timing. You have to roll out of it. You're just fucked if you're too close. Animation canceled his fucking breathing animation. As soon as I hit my healing, he began his stab animation. Like, go back and watch. He's in the middle of it, like his hands are still up because he's in that animation of breathing, and then he just fucking pokes me. That one I want anyone to fucking watch back. I'm pressing the roll button. I'm already sprinting, so it can't turn into a sprint. Sometimes the game just takes it from you, man. It really just feels like gambling. Sometimes he takes his sweet ass time getting to us, and sometimes he just runs up and does a fucking sword spin. He actually opened with his strongest move last time. It was like a fucking 6-hit combo surrounded by whirlwind where he jumps at you. That time I gambled and I lost. If I hit him like 2 or 3 more times in the light combos, I think I could have killed him. But then there's a whole other fucking gargoyle to worry about. Different moveset entirely. Honestly, it's probably worth dying there because we were way out of position. And if I got him down to half, the fucking other gargoyle would have spawned right on top of us. Ugh. They're just so chaotic and they jump around so much that when I need to get them into position, they can just get out of position. It's not like a, oh, finally they're here. It's like, I hope they stay here. It's so fucking dumb. just gotta like wear the button in or something. Like it's just not fucking working. And it's I don't even need to explain that to you. It's on camera that I'm pressing the fucking button and my character just won't roll. I haven't used the long delayed attack that stops me from fucking rolling. So I don't know why that's happening. We were on the opposite side of the battlefield. It was going good, but also it was terrible. Like that, I needed to die. Opium, but actually, where he was standing was like within that tornado he did is where the other guy spawned. So I have to fight him over here. Because I was about to poise break him, and then he would have been stuck there getting up. The other guy comes out. It's bad. It's okay. We lost the gamble anyway because that guy showed up attacking. We have to literally just wait until that guy decides not to join. I think the best way to do it is to look at him so that his AI gets picked up, but then get him off camera. Because if he's off camera, he's going to try to get on camera. But if he picks up, then his AI is like, oh, he saw me. And also it registers everything, and then it gets cold when you pull it off. I guess the hitbox of that is way further ahead because I feel like I'm rolling on the perfect dodge timing for that. Like, I swear to God, but it's... I've dodged it so many times before. Like, actually, every fucking time before. Now the last, like, 2 lives, I just can't dodge it. The last, like, 3 or 4. The only thing that's killing me now. I've dodged it, like, 10 times before it started killing me. Like that, like how I just turned the camera to him and he starts walking. I just need to keep him like that. That's what we needed, and unfortunately we lost. We got unlucky because he happened to do it, but we weren't anywhere near killing his friend. I don't understand the sometimes getting it and then sometimes not. Like, I hit him before outside of the blood, or outside of the poison range. We didn't take any poison damage, and we dodged out of it. Not only did we hit him, we didn't take any poison damage. Now, we swing at him, we don't fucking hit him, and we take poison damage. It's like... Please, fucking, goddamn, have some sort of fucking, like... consistency that I can grab onto to practice. Like, sometimes the hitboxes hit me when I'm nowhere near it, sometimes I jump right through that shit, and I'm like, that totally fucking hit me, but okay. He has 2 different moves that he can use at the end of that. Good to know. He has that one and then the turnaround spin move. Fuck me, dude. Again, though, it turns it into a fucking random 50-50. It's not difficult because it's a skill-based thing. It's difficult because it's random and you can't guess. You have to just fucking hope that the thing you think is gonna happen next is happening next, because if it's not, then you're dead. You gambled, then you're fucking lost. It's so goddamn stupid. Again, why I hate this kind of design philosophy, and it stands out so much against all of the other characters, because I'm like, why is this character actually random and I cannot beat them based on my skill? Why? I know you can eventually. People, the problem is with bosses like this is people are like, I beat it on my first try, right? Then you... It sucks as a game developer and designer. It's like, I just broke it down. If he has a combo that randomly ends in one or another move, and you beat him on your first try, well, you got lucky, because there's a chance that you dodged the way you did, but he uses the other move, and you die. It was just a 50-50, which sucks. To tell people like, well, you're not good that you beat him first try, it's just a fucking random thing, right? You got the good attacks on the first thing. So it sucks to discredit people like that, because it should be based on skill like all the other bosses. But there's always one duo boss in Dark Souls that is completely just fucked for timing. It has no, because again, it has no reasoning. The second guy can just come in and attack, right, at any random time. So that is just the core fuck situation that you're in. You can't train for his timing. As soon as the second guy comes in, you're probably gonna die with a level 1 build, right? Unless you've trained and mastered his fucking moveset perfectly and you have hours on the end, right? It's like, oh, I did it first try. Again, it goes back to, it sucks. Because there's a lot of bosses that I killed first try and I'm like, damn, dude, did I just kill them first try because I was lucky? Again, it's like I got this far, so it's skill. I'm still okay at the game. But like all of the other bosses, I could have missed out on cool combos and all this other shit. It's just programmed bad. It doesn't make you feel good when you're playing it because it's random. It's like, well, I don't know what to feel. There's no... These kinds of bosses ruin the theme. Because the theme is like meaningful deaths, right? And like each boss kills you in a way that it's like, oh, I should have dodged this way. Oh, I should have dodged that way. But then it's this one is like, well, I just have to hurry up and fucking kill him before the second guy gets here, because then I'm toast. Which is... And then that hitbox, don't even get me started about how I've been in a different fucking area code from it and it kills me. Nowhere even near the splash particles and I fucking die. That one, again, I was too close. You can randomly do that while you're in melee and you cannot dodge it. You will die as a level 1. You don't have the timing and the spacing to get out of it or survive it. So again, it's random. It does not feel good to fight random bosses. This is why I think, but again, it goes back to, I don't think Miyazaki would design this, because this was heavily prominent in Dark Souls 2, the one project that he left, right? And then when he came back in Dark Souls 3, it almost has none of this. And then it's like, okay, so you see what he was probably like, oh, I don't want that to be the legacy, because that's not the point. The point of the game is meaningful deaths and immortality, right? Like, you are an immortal soldier, you are constantly dying, but the deaths train you. If the deaths can't train you because it's random, then you literally are not doing anything. It's fucking gambling. And it's like, that isn't the point that he's trying to make. He's not trying to make a gambling arcade casino game. 90% of the bosses prove that. So it's like, there's always some fucking dipshit in From Software that like wants the double bosses. And even if I find out it is Miyazaki, I'm gonna be upset. But it doesn't make sense how they're coded, right? It definitely makes sense that whoever had the core idea of let's put 2 bosses in is like, that could be anyone. But the person who is making it so that they are completely not working in tandem, so it can be random bullshit. Like, these attacks I'm just dying to, but I feel like I don't even need to try. I just need to keep gambling. It's like the Radon thing. You just keep gambling until you get a good combo. You can learn their stuff, but learning... I'm gonna say it like this. When I have to learn the code of the game to beat the boss, when I'm like, oh, if I position over here and press these buttons, it fucks him up, and he keeps pressing the same thing so I can counter that. Like, that isn't how they intend for you to beat the bosses, right? So it's like, that is shitty, that's how you have to beat the random bosses. It's like, oh, alright, I broke it. Alright, I broke it. Just press the fucking attack button. Yeah, you can watch that shit back. I pressed the fucking blood slash, no blood slash. But then me having to press it again, it adds to the timing and fucks up everything, right? It's shit like that that's happening right now that it's like I can't. I wish I could program it. I can't. The only way I could fix that is if I go in and start bug fixing like a fucking programmer and reprogram the game and make a mod that makes it so that it runs perfectly, right? Like that's the only way. Obviously that's fucking stupid. It sounds insulting to the game designers, but it's true. That's the only way to make it so that your inputs go through 100% of the time, because it's a fucking video game. They're not gonna, as a AAA company, they're not gonna spend that much time trying to bug fix one boss, right? You could probably, in your free time, make it work. But this poison isn't even worth dealing with either. If he opens with that, it wastes too much time. Because he can pull out his axe, and then you're dealing with a harder version of him. I don't... again, it's random. He can decide to do that, and then you're fucked. Not much I can do. To hit heal, but no heal. Heal, please, for the love of God. I don't even care if I get a bonus one, as long as it fucking heals me when I press the goddamn heal button. We're just gonna fight it like a two-person fight, right? One person shows up. I'm also sick of dying mid-air, mid-roll. I'm like facing the ground, I should have iframes and something kills me. I'm like, please. Why? It goes back to like, well, it's just the game's code. It's not skill-based there. It's like sometimes they're lingering hitbox. They waited like 0.5, not even, it's like 0.01 second random variable in between attacks just because of their like rotation. Like the fact that he's rotating changes everything, right? Some people rotate slower when they're attacking. Some people can immediately snap right to you, like 80 degrees, 90 degrees. Some crazy, if you're a player model, they'll snap a complete 180 and fucking slam you with a big two-handed weapon. Like, it won't make sense. But it's definitely a problem. Oh, see, that, it's... now I know it's the Dark Souls 2 bullshit that I always complain about. They have a combo that they can switch their attacks in between, so they can go like 1 3 2 1 1 3 5, like instead of having like 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4, they'll be like 1 4 4 3 4 4. Like they'll just randomly throw out shit because of your positioning. So again, it goes back to it's random and you cannot fucking account for what they're gonna do. Because the last 9 lives that I fucking attacked him there, that was an opening. And then just now he decides to do the same move that he ended the spear charge with, which can also be a different move. Like again, it's just complete random. Not a lot of bosses have complete fucking random, but this guy is supposed to be like a random mob that you find out in the street that they turned into a boss, I feel like. He was like a mini boss, so they were like, oh yeah, let's copy paste him 50 fucking times everywhere. This is the only one that I have a problem with, because he's actually just the most low effort fucking... God damn it, dude. I definitely rolled through that. But the gargoyles, I feel like everyone's complaint about the... What's it called? The Godskin duo is wrong. It's actually the gargoyles that are the problem like that. Because the Godskin duo are used thematically, can be walked around at certain points, These guys are so fucking annoying, and there's like 2 mandatory ones, but they're just the same boss. They're just the same fucking boss, and then they literally put 2 of them in the same spot. It's like they're shamelessly like, oh, we're just copy pasting. Like this one, all of that shit that people say about the Godskin duo, I'm like, no. But this one, fuck this stupid ass boss. Now that I'm learning his skills and that it's a random combo, I'm streaming right now, sorry. Shit, close it. Thank you. God damn. Because it feels like skill up to this point, right? Like I'm like, oh, I can. Yeah, that was my bad. I just died to that. To be fair, someone just brought me food. They opened my door while I'm ranting. Ugh. I don't want to blame that on the person who came in. God damn it, dude. Please just fucking fight. It's the fact that they jump so far. Like whenever they do that, I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna waste your time. I'm sorry, guys. This one's gonna be a long fight. But the thing is, I can't really make it a long fight because the second guy gets here, and then it's immediate boss rush. Motherfucker. Again, I'm just too close when that happens. It's not really anything I can do. And I'm a melee unit, so, you know. Getting too close is kind of the only thing I can do to fight this boss. So it feels like it's just, again, a random matter of time of if they hit me with that or not. Random. Oh my god, they're so quirky and random. But no, actually, whoever decided that they should be random should be randomly hit with a fucking car. Just saying. You like random death so much? Okay. Just that out of context, that's it. I bless you with I hope you fucking no, that's too much. But actually, it's super fucking annoying. It's like my entire favorite game series is actually ruined by this. I know normally it's like, oh my god, that's so overdramatic, but genuinely I love Dark Souls so much. You can go back and watch the timeline of me enjoying the Dark Souls series. And even as a level 1, not leveling, which most people would say is frustrating and hard. And I'm enjoying it all the way up until the point where I fight 2 bosses at the same fucking time in a boss room. Why? Who decided that? It's like, why? If you go, like, I remember in Demon Souls, that's when I quit the game. Like, that was my first, like, I'm not playing this. Like, not like a rage quit. It was like, I can't beat this. Like, I just put the game down because no matter how many times I tried while leveling back then, I was like, I can't fight 2 bosses at once on a bridge. And again, if you go and look at the fucking comments on that guide, or like the wiki of those characters, of course, everyone agrees. It's like, who the fuck designed this, you fucking moron? Like, what the hell is wrong with you? But again, it's not just me, it's the entire fucking community agrees that this is a shitty boss design. It's like, stop with the 2 bosses in the fucking boss room, please. It's stupid. Everyone agrees. But genuinely, the whole point of this, again, is meaningful death is the theme. You're immortal. You can't really die. So it would suck if you were cursed forever. It would suck if you were reborn eternally as a baby, which is the unborn's curse, right? Radagon's amber egg. It's like they teach you with these boss fights meaningful things through the actual combat too, right? The waterfowl dance has lore. It drains life because she's like katana wielding bullshit, right? Like everything actually thematically ties. I've seen people perfectly dodge the waterfowl dance. I'm like, damn, that's such skill. I want to learn how to do that. But when it comes to random shit, I can't just be like, oh, I want to learn how to do that. I learned how to do it. Now I just have to wait for it to randomly align, and it's not enjoyable. Now it's just me running into a boss room non-stop and praying to God that the right fucking thing happens. Like, it has no skill whatsoever. I can do everything right, and then the second guy jumps in, breathes fucking poison at me, and I'm like one tick away. I die right when he gets here. So it's like there's zero chance of me surviving that. I saw you did it off screen right when he landed, right? It's like it's random. He could randomly open with anything. He could randomly not attack and let you fucking kill his friend. So it doesn't feel skillful. So again, it's not. There's no meaning to it. It's just random. It doesn't feel good. And then again, they're just copy and pasted everywhere. So it doesn't feel like, oh, this is a meaningful boss. This is the only place you fight these two. It's an optional thing. You can just go away. It's like, no, you bump into these guys everywhere. This is just them copy and pasted again in the boss room. That's it. Like, again, everything that people say about the Godskin duo, it's actually the gargoyles that you probably feel that about. It's so fucking annoying. They are the same enemy everywhere. The man-eater from Demon Souls, everything. It's like, it all culminates with this. No, but it's just... I already know the Godskin duo is gonna upset me too. You can't do anything. It's like, it feels like, what's the fucking point? I mean, you can do something. You just keep trying, right? But then again, it's not like a meaningful, like, oh, it's a willpower thing. Because you can randomly never get it. That's the painful thing to hear. You can try for months and months and randomly never get it because it's fucking random. And then people don't want to hear that. They're like, no, you could just beat it. Just beat the boss. Do the right things in the right order. I'm like, okay, well, what about the things I just explained, right? That, like, you do everything right, and then both bosses attack offset because you staggered one. And now you cannot dodge. What happens? It's not you. You would have to go work on FromSoft. You would have to invent a fucking time machine, work at FromSoftware back in the day, and make it so that isn't how it's coded. There's no solution in your game for it. It's not skill-based. It's fucking random. So. There we go. I backed up in time for that. I gotta be careful, because never mind, he joined randomly early. I knew he might though, so it's not... It is random, because we had him at that health before, like one tick above. And the guy didn't join for like a whole minute and a half, but now... He's here. Okay. No. shit. Oh my god, dude. My stomach was hurting. Again, it doesn't even feel good. Every time, I explain it every time at the end of a random boss. It doesn't feel good right after that yes initial beat. Because the realization sets in of, well, I just got lucky. Which fucking sucks. I wanted to be like, damn, yeah, dude, I did it. It's like, oh, well. That last half felt like a challenge, but that middle portion just kept being like, well, is he attacking me? You know? That, and then what sucks is it happened exactly like I said it needed to. Right? It wasn't like, oh, you know, despite him attacking in the middle of the thing, I beat it. It was like, no, he just waited like I said I hoped he would, and then I beat them because it was just a one-on-one fight the whole time, technically. So again, it just sucks. It sucks. I fucking hate double bosses. Maybe not die, but if you lightly get hit by a car, I've been hit by a car and survived, right? Like pinned up against a little thing. My friend was driving, I was telling him, you're good, you're good, you're good, stop, 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 and he had his window rolled up like a dipshit, and he backed up into me. So he was like looking at me to say stop, but he didn't realize that his window was rolled up and just fucking crushed me. It hit my leg, but I mean I can walk now, I'm fine. It was like right here on my shin, boom. But yeah, again, it sucks. It feels like shit. It feels like you're getting hit by a fucking car. No, but no, it does. It's just like meaningless death. I don't feel rewarded for beating those guys. I feel like, thank God, I'm finally through that, and I get to go enjoy the rest of the game now, which sucks. It actually sucks. Every single fucking Souls game is sullied, completely rotten from the inside because there's always random bullshit boss. I was hesitant to fight the guys because it felt like, oh, they have like different move sets when I'm fighting them, you know? Like, I don't really want to dedicate it to memory, I'm just gonna move on. But when I'm forced to fight them, and then I realized, the realization of, oh, these were the random bullshit bosses, and I could have fought them the whole time, but that's why I didn't want to fight them. My instinct was, oh, fuck that shit. It doesn't feel good. Why? Why would you make such a beautiful game where every boss is in its room by itself and the dungeon is so meaningful and everything is so cool up to that point? Like, all you had to do was put this guy in here. You fucking morons. You have 90 bosses that share rooms with each other. You have a boss outside of here that is a unique boss to a quest. Why do you have a copy pasta boss next to him? Why? There's literally this guy on the map. I just realized this guy is a unique boss. You only fight him once. He has unique skills, a unique enemy model, a unique story. He's also not the same D as the one in the hold that died, so he could be here, and the other one could be elsewhere. And then it could make a question of like, oh, why are there two Ds? They're so fucking stupid. It is so simple. That was like a last-minute decision they probably changed to make it like a complex thing for the quest. Whoever made that decision, you are a fucking idiot. Bad game design for that one thing. Elden Ring is 99.99% good, but it's always a Dark Souls game, and it's got that one problem of why are there two bosses in here, and then there's no more, and then there's no more. Actually, in other games, but in this one, you unfortunately have to do the Godskin duo, which I already know I'm gonna be upset about. But I think thematically, I like the Godskin duo. These gargoyles are literally everywhere. So their story is already told. Them being here doesn't mean shit. Actually, it is a meaningless boss, which sucks. It's like, yeah, we know they're with the death magic. We know they're related to Nokron. They don't actually need to be here. Like, it's sad. that it's such a waste of fucking effort and space. Like, why? Especially because, again, they have a unique boss that they didn't need to... He's right outside of the boss room, you know what I mean? Like, they didn't need to make him like, oh, where do we move him? What do we do? All this complex shit that they ended up doing. It's like, why not just put him right there? It would have been so cool, too. Like, you're on your quest to fight destined death, and you find the dude who's there, right? And then this guy. There's like a million of these things, but again, you find them, and the description of them, they should have done the gargoyles like these guys. They're just out in the world, right? Look at this guy, mid as fuck. I know, right? I feel like this guy, they're thematic in terms of like how they rot, right? Valiant ass goils, dude. I hate, they tilted me. I fucking, whenever there's two bosses in a boss room, I'm going to get mad. Like, it's not even like, oh, kind of. It's like, no, I'm gonna get mad. I'm gonna get furious. But it's because it's bad game design. With the way that the enemy timing works is they will attack you at the same time offset and make something impossible to dodge. But it sucks because it's always like, nothing's impossible to dodge, right? I'm playing a level 1 playthrough. It's like, I'm the Mr. and nothing's impossible to dodge, right? Believe in yourself. But the coding isn't perfect, so there is a chance that they attack you at the same time, but a little offset, just because of the animation frames, right? They can't, because of spacing, right? Like, one triggers, and then you take a step, and then the other one triggers, right? Like, it's a little bit based on you. What if there's one boss and 5 normal enemies? That one's not as bad. It depends if the enemies, like, what's his name? If there's strategy to it, right? Like, I can't think of his name right now because I'm panicking. But Nito, right? Nito is kind of cool because you can just one-shot the skeletons. Even as a level 1, I was one-shotting the skeletons. So you can't say like, oh, well, what if you don't kill them in one shot? It's like, no, I was at level 1 and I was killing them in one shot. So you can do that. The game is balanced, right? It's a balanced encounter. But you also, in Nito, they charge you, and it's a kind of designed into the map. The arena makes it so you fight 2 small skeletons first, then the other 2 charge you, then Nito eventually gets there after an explosion. You don't have to fight the back giant ones at all, so you can avoid a couple of them, right? What if there's an NPC with a boss health bar, 3 normal enemies, and a reskinned elite enemy with a boss health bar, and it's worse as the boss, worse than the boss, worse as the boss than in the area. I think that's what you meant, worse than the boss in that area, right? Like, there's an elite mob with him that's even stronger, and you're like, why are you here? Are you talking about Freed? Sister Freed? No, I'm just kidding. With 2 phases and technically 4 mobs, because there's 3 mobs. You fight her normally, and then you fight the version of her and the fire giant at the same time. Fire giants within Frost are like a running theme within Elden Ring. Again, though, I feel like it. The reason it upsets me so much is because it makes the rest of it highlights how good the rest of the game is, and it stands out like a sore thumb. I'm like, everything I can dodge, I made it here, no problem. Look, I'm level 1. Look, no stat increases. We beat the boss, but it sucked. All of the other bosses didn't suck that bad, but it's because that one is truly random. Right, like some of them are kind of random based on the random moves they use, but then with Radon fight, right, like we hit him so much that we found the rhythm to trigger the attacks so that we can fight it as scripted, right? That if you go back and watch the final Radon fight, I tell you what's gonna happen as it's gonna happen because it is random if you aren't fighting it scripted. That fight, you cannot do anything to ensure that the second dude that jumps in does anything specific. You are fucked there. Like, the boss fight is worse than the elite enemy encounter. Oh, like the, hold on. the stray demon. When you fight the tutorial demon, he's kind of a chump, right? And then you find the stray demon in Dark Souls, and he's like a proper named boss that's wandering the world, and he's like hanging out with upgraded, like, what is it called? Item. He's hanging out with upgrade stones. That right there, an upgrade stone. So they expect you to have upgrades, so he has way more health, and he's also, or like, I know what you mean. They just like give a motherfucker new moves, right? Like there's half, it's kind of what I say, I describe it in a different way, but it's like when they give a mob, when you're fighting someone and it's like, why is he stopping all weird in the middle of this, right? It's like, oh, it's because he has, ooh, that didn't even look like it made contact. It's okay though. It's like, oh, he's fighting strange, and then you get to the boss room version of him, and then all of the pauses are actually second moves, like second phase moves. Godskin Duo is kind of that. But Godskin Duo, again, they do really well thematically because you fight the Godskin Duo individually, right? And then halfway through the individual fights, you get phase 2, which is the normal form you will fight later in the boss room together. So it's like training you. They're like steps in the tier list. But that gargoyle is the same every fucking time. It's just the element is a little different, right? But they have the audacity to put it in a boss room and then 2 of them. Like he's something special, right? They don't do that with the Erd Tree Guardians. They don't do that with the fucking, like, anything else. It's just, dude, that pisses me off. Whenever they make a boss like that, completely random, and then also 2 of them in a room, it's like, what do you have against the player? That's why I think the Dung Eater... Here. Someone pointed it out. I'm not gonna just stand for it anymore. Dung Eater mask. It's officially time to point it out. This is the Dung Eater's face, which they pointed out is modeled potentially after the guy who took over. The guy, the shit, alright, definitely eats shit. America's tits, he's ugly, that's funny. But he's apparently designed after the guy that made Dark Souls 2. So if that is true, I don't know if that's true. Stray Demon is the best Vanguard copy. Yeah. His dung armor looks better than his face, straight up. Well, it's called the Omen armor, so those are like cut horns and shit. I don't even know what it is. It's like made up of shit as well. Maybe? He's got bones? Maybe he made a shit armor and it's got the bones sticking out of the shit? Who even knows? He's gross. But if they based the most murderous lunatic psychopath douchebag in the game off of the dude who made Dark Souls 2, that unites my theory of the guy who took over for Dark Souls 2. Miyazaki doesn't respect that design philosophy, and that's why he came back in 3 to be like, no. I don't want that to be my legacy. Accurate, right? Because it's like, if your whole design, because again, the design philosophy of 2 feels just like a punishing, murderous, like I enjoyed it, like I enjoyed 2, but the late game, like I understand why people dislike 2, and the specific reasons they dislike 2, like adaptability, which is literally not randomizing, but the thing I'm complaining about. Actually, I'll explain that adaptability in NPCs is what I am complaining about, right? Like, if someone has more adaptability in Dark Souls 2, they have more iframes, right? They have a different attack pattern than you. Uh-oh. They also brought him back for Elden Ring and Half-Light Gravetender, though. Yeah, but if it was see if it's a company design, because the guy worked on, like, Resident Evil Outcast. Actually, I looked at his credits. If I remember correctly, he's only credited, and the last thing was Dark Souls 2 in 2017. Hold on. Okay, no, he did Elden Ring, but Dark Souls 2, yeah, that was the last. Oh no, he came for Dark Souls 3, the Ringed City. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, he comes in to finish up where Miyazaki leaves off because it's a company appointed thing. But it might be a Sony thing again, which sucks. If that is the case, then it 100% explains it, right? But I mean, he's a co-director. Maybe he is respected, but he also thinks of him like, damn dude, you're crazy, right? You just wanted to kill everybody. Like, he could have a different reason for wanting to design the game. Miyazaki clearly wants people to understand the value of death, right? There we go. I'm trying to fucking jump up here. That guy wanting to kill everybody and seemingly punish the players for not liking his thing. It goes again with the story of the Dung Eater. It says he worked on the Ring City, Elden Ring, and of course all of Dark Souls 2. Yeah, and which sucks is he actually made Resident Evil Outcast, which I fucking love. I love Resident Evil Outcast. I really like Dark Souls 2, but I can at least, it's like Kill Your Darlings, right? As much as I love these games, that has always bothered me. It's never been enjoyable to do a fucking... Yeah, that was actually kind of cool. It's never been enjoyable to do a multi-boss fight in Dark Souls, specifically because the game is so chaotic and complex. You would have to code it like perfect, so that the bosses work in tandem. Miyazaki is a masochist, and Tanamura is a sadist. Yeah, I think that, yeah, that's a good way of putting it. I feel like, because I feel like Miyazaki goes through the games as a level 1 to make sure it's balanced, but it would be a lot to say that of him, right? That means he's fucking crazy at these games, but I don't know his skill level, right? He might have people test it to make sure, but I would make sure my game is good by testing it. And if you truly love it while you're making it, you're gonna end up doing that, you know? You're gonna go in and be the best at it that you can be and scale it around your skill. Right, because I mean, you're the one making it, so it's like, all right, I'm gonna try my hardest, and then that is what it should be based on. But again, that is different. Maybe the other guy, Kanamura, doesn't test the games himself. Oh, and look, the underwater or the underground city that I think is, the story writes itself, people. I see, the thing is, I want to praise this game so much. I love it, but that shit just every time. It's not even just this game though. It is Dark Souls, and that in general has that problem. Miyazaki says he tests it and never touches it again. Okay, so then that I can understand. Cause you would want to. It's like Kill Your Darlings, like I just said. You would want to non-stop fix it, probably. So he's like, just get it done. And he's probably testing it non-stop as he's doing it. But if that is the case, then that again, I understand entirely. Ooh, what the fuck is that noise? I enjoy it. And look, they just literally copy and pasted this guy everywhere. That's why I think Tanamura... Alright, hear me out. Tanamura is the copy-paste guy, because he always takes over for Miyazaki at the end of projects, like the Ringed City is the last DLC, right? The Dark Souls 2, he took over so that Miyazaki could go into Bloodborne, and I'm sure the Bloodborne fans are thankful for that, but then the guy, Tanamura, who takes over, just copy-pastes the same enemies. Like, think of the ending of Dark Souls 1. It is the same enemy, copy and paste it. Elden Ring has the weakest enemy design, but not the worst enemy placement. I think in the late stage of the game, it kind of has a lot of the copy-paste issues that all Dark Souls games do, but I agree that it is not the worst enemy placement. It is actually pretty good. It's fun. But that's why I think, like, the hate that the Godskin duo get, I'm like, that it's not really warranted. I like them thematically. They kind of unite everything. You're like, oh, they're here too. Oh, Deathflame is important here. Like, now I understand the story. They kind of made me question and tie together things. Like, who the fuck are these guys? On my initial playthrough when I didn't know anything. But Mimic Tier, my homie, yeah. Except he replayed Elden Ring once with Mimic Tier. That is the best thing I've ever heard, because no, actually though, that it reaffirms my belief of Miyazaki then. Everything that I think of Miyazaki keeps getting like reassured. Like, he does test the games, he is playing through these things, but then all of the combat encounters would be scaled by him the way I think they would. So then when one of them is off like that, I'm like, someone else designed this. Someone else fucking designed this, because it is not anything like any of the other ones. And if he painstakingly crafted every encounter and went through them all, right? Oh, these guys have the graves, so they're part of the civilization upstairs. So it's just Lindell's and all of their history covered. Except in Mogwin Palace, Fair Missoula, Haligtree, or everywhere in the DLC where they spam the most obnoxious mini-bosses enemies everywhere. That's what I'm saying. If it wasn't Miyazaki doing that, right? Like, he play-tested it, he got done with it, he finished the game. Then the person who took over for him... Oh, here's the thing. That's funny, I didn't even realize. The person that took over for him is the one that did all that shit. Right? Copy pasted. And it goes back to the same dude I just said it was. The guy who took over for Dark Souls 2. The guy who took over at the end of the projects. So it's like, of course, if he keeps ruining your legacy because he's a Sony appointed official of game design, then I too would be like, this guy keeps finishing up my... Says he'll finish my projects and then just copy pastes enemies I made everywhere. He's a fucking moron. Right? And then you just... you make him the loathsome dung eater. Kind of like how the reason I also think that is that's kind of the business practice in Japan, is when you don't like someone, you make them a shitty person in your game. Like when the guy who makes Metal Gear Solid made Metal Gear Solid 5, the people who ruined it and essentially ran him out of the company, the loathsome Tanamura, yeah. He listed them in the, like, in a list. Where am I? Ansel Riverman. Oh. We run off 44,000 souls. We don't need them. No, I was going for lore. I killed myself on accident. But no, yeah, the thing just feels so painstakingly crafted, damn it. Alright, well. My souls are in another location now. Because I died too early. They're way back in deeper depths. So I'm just locking on, but I don't see anything. This is beautiful. See, it makes me want to just talk about the lore and the goodness of the game. Because then it's like, ugh. It's like, this is why Miyazaki would dislike the guy, right? The whole point is, like, imagine you're playing a wonderful game, you get to the one part that the other guy designed, and then you ruin it. Elden Ring? More like Elden Ring. Yeah, I know, right? No, I really love Elden Ring, but it's just a problem with all Dark Souls games. All From Software games have the same... Miyazaki abandons the project at the end. Hey, there's Estelle. Or there's Estelle's like, we don't get a name for this one. Maybe Estelle is named because she's adopted by Ronnie, and she, like I said, it goes back to the valuing life, right? If Ronnie values life, if Ronnie values life, like all life is beautiful kind of story, then she takes in one of these creatures and names it because it's a lunar thing, which is tied to her family's power. Ooh. Go around here real quick. Most people would think it's disgusting, but if in the natural life and death cycle of the universe, this is just kind of... Hey, how you doing? That's a grab. Dry. I think the second half of Sekiro better than the first half, honestly. For Dark Souls 3, the same applies for me, but in a different way. Bloodborne stays good throughout, then the DLC brings it. Yeah, I think Demon Souls was like the game that I really enjoyed for that thing, but it still has that same problem of like, I mean, just like, is the game that I think I could play through from beginning and end, and I'm like, oh, I love it. Aside from Elden Ring. Like, Elden Ring is #1 right now, just because it's so good, in my opinion, but... I know not everyone loves Elden Ring. In terms of the Souls series, Dark Souls... I might have a controversial take. Demon Souls, I think, is also pretty consistent. Yeah, there isn't like a copy. They cut the content that wasn't good. It wasn't that it wasn't good because we love the giant, like the Mountaintop of Giants is super fucking cool in this game. So I love the game's giant enemies, which is what that would have been, but they cut the unfinished content. So the game is good from beginning to end because they didn't allow it to just be shit at some point. They said, okay, this part doesn't work. I want it to be in there, but they killed their darlings and said they can't. As much as I love this and it completes the story and it needs to be the 6th out of 6 zone, they didn't have DLC. DLC kind of became more prominent. After like in the PS3 era, that is when people realized like, oh my god, we can make DLC. That's like when game companies realized what DLC is. Like PS2, no. PS3, yes. Look at how much DLC existed for the PlayStation 2, and then look at how much DLC existed for the PlayStation 3. You're like, oh, yeah, it's not even the same. It's like, it goes from like maybe tens to hundreds of thousands, if not millions. Like, it's fucking night and day. Like, that's how crazy. Like, I know one game alone that had like 100 fucking DLC. It's called Trinity Star Universe. Here, I have it right in front of me. That's why I'm remembering this. Demon Souls, I think 5 through 2 is ass though. 5-2. I kind of agree. This right here is so fun. It is such a good game. But I have a Mandela effect where I swear I'm from a universe where this was called Trinity Star Universe, and it's just called Trinity Universe. Like, I swear to God, like, the game opened and said Trinity Star Universe, and I remembered thinking the star is the thing that made me buy it. I was like, dude, it says star, like, Trinity, it blows off the tongue. That's such a cool name. And then I, years later, opened up the case, and I was like, it doesn't even say star on the fucking game. Why have I been saying that? Like, but then I, like, remembered distinctly reading the fucking case in the store, so I'm like, am I just tripping? Didn't expect order. Angel ahead, all the more let there be death. Okay, so let me check, let me peep this guy. Let me see his lore. What do you got on you? You are a Clayman miner? What the fuck is this? Oh, you worship the gravity stuff. I understand now. I understand now. Okay, now I understand. Oh man, honestly, I don't know. Dark Souls, again, all of it from beginning to end. Demon Souls, Dark Souls. I feel Miyazaki is rushing through the success of each game to get to Demon Souls or Elden Ring, the MMO, right? Because I'm sure he's perfected the story. He really likes the lore of Elden Ring now that multiple people have worked on it. Like, he's okay. Those guys are hilarious. Yeah, he fucking rocked me. Actually hit me with a rock. Like, oh, okay, well. I think we're supposed to go beyond the way we did, so I'm just gonna go grab this item real quick. And then back the way we just went. I see a shiny. I want the shiny. But yeah, gravity magic, worshipping Estelle makes sense. These people... Maybe that is the whole point. These are like the other Albinorics, right? Like these are the remnant Albinoric. Like there's the first... Hear me out. There's the first generation Albinorics, right? That literally look like this, except their legs don't work. And then there's the girl versions of them that look like this, but their legs don't work. So maybe that's what these guys are telling us. Like after Estelle landed, I honestly hope the next game is smaller in scale. From Software also learn more, like aside from how to make an open world. The next game is like a barrier based, I don't even know what. But no, I think Night Rain is the next game, right? Like we don't have to worry. We already know what it is. But I hope the game after Night Rain is the game I'm talking about. Like an MMO, Elden Ring, that allows players to just play together, and you can invade other people, and it's gonna be like scaling with each other. You guys do less damage the more people you have summoned, right? You can make the story be like, oh, your spirit is weakened, like as it's spread out, right? As you summon spirits. Like, I don't know. But that is actually part of the series, yeah. No, that's what I mean. I think Seek Grace and therefore circling behind. Is there just a Grace over here? Why light? What is happening? Isn't like Ronnie's doll around here or some shit? Let's see if we can find her legit. There's gonna be no loot here. What does this say? Seek hidden path, liar ahead. Ah! It's always a liar. Do you actually happen to know where Ronnie's thing is? Ronnie's doll is at the first sight of Grace after you use her rise. Ah. Okay, so we go back to give her the doll, give her the blade. That's what it is. We collected the blade. Rena's Rise's portal. Yeah. We have to give her the blade first. We're kind of ahead of ourselves now. Get the fuck out of here. You're really close. You're gonna go back to the waterfall. You're really close. Not this time, rock boy. You're right, though. I just gotta avoid Estelle. Charge it? Oh my god, it's raining. I'll go back, don't worry. Just drop. But you also need a progress request, yeah. Did I melee him from here? Like, what am I looking at right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is this the first thing we're seeing with more fingers than 5? Maybe it's supposed to indicate this is even, like, this is sent from the greater will. You're all worried about your fingers, your 5 fingers. It's like an outer knowledge, right? Like, oh, what about things with more than 5 fingers? You couldn't even fucking fathom that kind of shit, you know, like Elder Tor. Wing of Estelle. Okay, so they're just called Estelle. Oh, sword fashioned from a delicate wing, suffused with magic of the stars. Strong attack unleashes a wave of enchanted light. Crafted from a relic of the natural born of the void, who is said to have hailed, who is said to have assailed the eternal city. So, okay, that explains. 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy's got 4 wings and they're not colored. No, 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 no. Fuck. No bug ahead. We are the exterminator. On my first playthrough of the DLC, I killed Ingon accidentally after promising to not kill any NPCs. See, oh, that sucks. I tell people in Dark Souls games there's a chance that you tab back in or you put the controller down like this, right? And you fucking attack something. I just literally set it down on my hand. Of course, trigger first and then boom, right? Hands flat. Where's the camera? Hands flat. It really just be like that sometimes. I feel so bad. I think that's why they introduced the forgiveness of sin shit. But when you're like actually leveling up and you have a crazy build and your weapons one-shot things, and then you murk, you know, you fucking murk them. Like, well, shit. Can I do this? No, I cannot. They shoot acid. God, dude, I'm still frustrated about that double boss thing. I knew that I was gonna get frustrated, but holy fuck. I was using Moonveil and the Wing of Estelle. So what even is the Wing of Estelle? I can't equip it, but I want to put it on just to look at it. Okay, so it's a literal tiny wing. Do these creatures have tiny wings on them, or is that telling you that they've evolved from tiny winged creatures? That's my question. Oh, fuck. The weapon art, I mean, Ash of War is amazing. I know, right? The weapon art. It really does feel like that, though. I love these games, and this is like the natural progression, right? This is what Miyazaki's vision. If you don't like this, then buckle up, because it's just going to be more of this. This is what it progressed into. I think the open world design is fantastic. I mean, I go back to like my Goomba argument of like when you have when you have the same enemy over and over again, it isn't a bad thing. It's how you use it. The Koopa and Goomba's story is that there are fucking a million of them, and that they all look the same, right? And even Paper Mario turns it on its head, where it's like, oh look, there's a bunch of them, and they all have unique personalities. Isn't that funny? It's Veridis Quo. Yeah. Very disco. I understand. It's honestly, it looks cool. I'm sure it's got the color. It's got that prismatic shine to it, which is cool. But seriously, like, upsetting. we will warp back here in a sec. So Ronnie gets the blade. Everyone drops dead. I'm surprised we've gotten this far in everyone's story. Hayata we already did. Normal we already did. Gold Mask we have to do a bunch of shit. We have to do this actually to complete his quest. Dung Eater we need to go to the Halig Tree, so we got that. And Fia's quest, she's waiting for us at the place. So we already did everything. We have every mending rune. On the way anyway. Ma'am? No.
Ah, it was thee, not blithe it seemeth. Even in my slumber I sensed it. It is in thy possession, is it not?
That's crazy.
The hidden treasure of Nokron. My thanks. Finally all the pieces are in place. Soon must I begin my journey. Upon the dark path only I may tread.
So I think she is the only one who can tread it, because Noxtella blood from Rhea Lucaria Renala. The astrologians, or the astrologians, that's from fucking Final Fantasy. The astrologers from the north, the Noxtellan civilization that was tied together with, you know, the sun civilization that is now Lindell, that is trying to bury the underground truth, right? Hide the secrets of Noxtella and everything. Which I think is the Glowmite Queen. I think Marika is the Glowmite Queen and she's hiding her identity. It would make sense as to why she could take the Death Rune out and give it to Malekith to hide at the end of time. And why Malekith has it and not like a Glowmite Queen at the end of time, right? It's like, where is this Glowmite Queen if everyone's immortal? Where's her corpse? Where's the remnants of her? Where are any signs? Where are any names or alternate identities? Everything actually points to Marika.
Ah, but before I leave, I shall entrust thee with this. My thanks for thy sterling efforts. A strange gift.
Sterling silver.
But a rare
That's
soul
awesome.
such as thee would welcome it, I'm sure. I am certain now. Fate steered us to our reunion.
Aww.
I must thank Torrent too for his part.
Okay, Ronnie is the
may
best
leave
ending. No one will ever tell me anything otherwise. She's literally like, you know what, dude, I was kind of wrong about you. You're pretty good. Thank you. It does seem like fate guided us, you know?
I too am to depart on a journey. Upon the dark path, only I may tread.
Bye.
Hey!
Have a nice nap. See you later. Okay. So we've sent the Princess of the Moon off into the sky. And then what, we do Ronnie's Rise now or some shit? Oh my god, we have Estelle, Natural Born of the Void. But you see, Estelle does exactly what I'm talking about. Summons a bunch of clones of themselves. So there's like 10 of them in the boss room, but what do they all do? They all attack in sync because they're technically one thing using one animation. One AI. Making sure that all of it is in sequence to, like, there are no offsets to fuck you on the timing. It's like Estelle being a single boss is the exact example that I'm talking about. Of like, well, why don't they just do multiple bosses like that? Where they are one entity coded to attack you with two different characters so that they don't overlap. It's like, what the fuck? You have multiple versions of it in the game that work. You know, that shit upsets me every time. So this thing? Blocked shut for now? Oh, I actually had to sit at I had to rest, right? It's like when I start pointing out things that they could have fixed, it does get more obvious. But they already fixed it. It's in the game. That's why it's not like really a criticism. It's just more of like a, why didn't you just use that same logic later or earlier? What the fuck? Or differently. That is so weird. You know exactly what I'm talking about though, right? Fuck your seat. No, I'm just kidding. Is Ronnie's thing supposed to be there? Because I'm sick of this shit breaking on me. Watcha, watcha. The quickest way out is this. Elden Ring's questlines are the worst, not because of the steps, but because of the small details. Yeah. Oh, you didn't rest? Oh, you didn't talk to Ronnie after you talked to Ronnie? After you talked to Ronnie? Oh, so you didn't... So... You didn't give her the Finger Slayer blade. Or not... You gave her the Finger Slayer blade, which is the initial talking to. Then you have to talk to her again. Or no. You talk to her once, which is the I don't want to give you the amber. Then you talk to her again, which is the I'm giving you the Finger Slayer blade. Then all the dialogue is exhausted and you're done. Then you have to talk to her again to get the inverted tower key. There's no... There's no indicator. I've played so much Dark Souls that I was like, oh, I need to rest at a bonfire. But like, there's nothing that actually you need to rest for this. Yeah, reload 2 times, jump, do jumping jacks and rest. Simon says jump on your chair and then exhaust the dialogue. And then after you've exhausted all of the dialogue and there is no more dialogue, you rest and then you go back, there's new dialogue. Why? I do not know. I cannot tell you. It literally happened to us with Roderica. We exhausted all of her dialogue. We literally exhausted everyone's dialogue in the Golden Order throne. We did everything. We did everything. We talked to everyone. Upgraded my weapon. Talked to Master Hugh. Upgraded my ghost mimic to 10. Talked to Roderica. Talked back and forth to both of them. Rested. Talked to Roderica after she moved. Like literally every possible fucking thing. And then we again rested. Or no. We were talking to Roderica and she had no more dialogue. She kept repeating the same thing. And then I rested and talked to her and then she had new dialogue. It's mandatory for all bosses. Yeah. You need to switch between reload and rest for new dialogue for no reason or do something specific to access a remembrance boss. It's mandatory for all bosses. You're not wrong. What is this? Dark? No, straight up though, you're entirely right. That's the replayability. They're not afraid of letting you miss things because you're not paying attention to the story. But some of the things that they do, it's not paying attention to the story. It's like nothing. It's like there's no way to have fucking known that. Actually. You're totally right though. Like I only know that I needed to go rest at the bonfire because I've been playing since Demon Souls. A new player would be like, they did all the running quests, I got the Carrion Tower, I talked to her 3 times, why isn't the door open? You actually need to go back to the tower and do something else. Are you fucking kidding me? Dark Souls 1 and 3 have the easiest quest lines to fuck up, but it's not on a meta level. Yeah, you're right. It's actually just, oh, you didn't talk to that dude. Oh, you didn't set him free earlier? Well, now he's a corpse. Everyone, you know how they had him imprisoned? Well, they followed through with the ritual. He's dead now. Oh, you set someone free? Now your Firekeeper's dead, and the only way to get her is to go to the furthest, hardest depths of the fucking map and kill one of the hardest invasions. That's also a double fight. This is only in Dark Souls 3. It's like the serious quest. I'm talking about Dark Souls 1. I'm talking about when you kill your Firekeeper in Dark Souls 1. You set the dude free in the behind the like broken wall, or like there's a broken doorway that you have to break, you can't open it, and then you go up the stairs and you set him free, and then he's hanging out at Firelink, and then if of course you famously don't do anything, you don't kill him, he kills your Firekeeper and fucks off with her soul, and it just makes the game 10 times harder for you. So you could kill him or leave him in the cell to rot. You know what I mean? It's like, it's so easy to fuck up because you're wandering around, you're helping people, you're doing your quest, you see a dude locked in a room, you open it, he's in pure golden armor, and you're like, oh, he's a good guy, he's not attacking me, he has normal dialogue, and he's in pure golden armor. He's a murderous psychopath. It's like the dung eater of that world, right? It's like, oh, I'm a fucking too trusting moron is what this quest is to tell me. But I love that shit. Like, it is just genuinely, like, that is funny. The dung eater's quest is funny, right? He's got nothing on Yurt. Exactly. Everyone knows what I'm talking about if you play Dark Souls 1. It's the dung eater of Dark Souls 1. It's like the most behated. They know how to make a behated character now, so they used that same thing and just made it so instead of the characters wearing gold armor, they're like, he's got a sun medallion on, but he's covered in shit, and we called him the dung eater, dude. It's like, they can't get more on the nose anymore. They're sick of people misunderstanding their lore. So they're like, it's literally this, and then you have to metaphorically decipher it. But also, Yurt is easy to see through. Yeah. Talk to Ronnie.
Oh, a dogged fellow, aren't we? Or is it merely thy habit to talk to dolls? Fine. I hadn't expected any sort of
it's like a warhammer.
But now the cat is out the bag. I cannot allow thee thy freedoms. Perform for me a service as recompense. Eliminate the baleful shadows which prowl these lands. The name of Rani the Witch is already sullied by thee. I will not brook disobedience in this matter.
Oh, I always thought she meant the name of the name of Rani the Witch is already sullied by thee. I thought she was talking about me discovering that she's in the doll form, right? But she's talking about the baleful shadow.
Perform for me a service.
So she's mad at us for discovering the secret. But the eliminate the baleful shadow which prowls these lands. The name of Rani the Witch is already sullied by thee.
I will not brook disobedience in this matter.
Okay, so she's upset at us 100%, but she's also upset at the baleful shadow. So she hates both of us right now. But she doesn't hate us. Well, we didn't do anything to sully her name, but now that we know the lore, let's draw it again. Actually, now it totally makes sense. Oh my god, Ronnie's ending is 100% the good one, and I'll draw it out again. Here. There's America. Or here, we'll go a little further back. I'm gonna do it real quick. Ready? So there's the Nocron. I spelled it wrong, right? Nocron. As in nocturnal. That's the joke. And then there's the Solar Society above of Lindell with the lions, but don't ignore them. So they make the Albinaurics, the slimes, right? Hey, it's me, look. I'm in Elden Ring. And then they have the actual descendants. This is where I've been wondering about the bloodline thing, about who's the proper heir. That's the true confusion they want. Ronnie is so thin-skinned, she makes Gwendolyn look tough. But no, yeah, I kind of agree. She's a little soft. Royal. We gotta toughen her up. You know when you got a girlfriend and when you're like introducing them to things and they're, I don't want to say prissy, but they're kind of like hesitant to like get their hands dirty. They're like, oh no, like I'm girly, I don't want to do that. And you're like, I won't judge you, and I love you. Let's just have fun, right? Let's just do this thing, right? Like painting or whatever the fuck. And then they get into it, and then they get used to it, and then you see a different. You've helped unleash that inner, their bear communion, right? It's the real them. That's kind of what Ronnie needs. She's a royal. She's got soft hands. But, anyway, the joke is, there are the actual, I'll draw a bloodline, right? Here's the blood. There's the actual astrologers who were the living people, the blue blood, right? The silver blood. And then this made Renala. I spelled it wrong. I was going to put an N for Nocron again, but Renala, right? Renala, I'm pretty sure. That led to her, which then led to Ronnie. So Ronnie, and I'll explain how we know this. Skirt! Well, what the fuck? Ronnie is the true heir through blood right. Like Radon is the true heir of blood right through the sun. She's the true heir of blood right through the moon, which it makes sense because Radagon would have been a sun giant or whatever, lion man. Either one, giant, red, rebirth. I explained that before. Let's get into this. Marika comes from the Albinaurics and is a fake god. I probably spelled that wrong, but look. Now she's pretending to be the solar god, right? But that's not actually what it is. She is of origin from the moon lunar society of Nokron. So that, again, how do we know? I'll draw a more direct line so it's not even confusing. Albinaurics in the silver blood, right? Their whole thing with the cut content we know is to merge with people. Who merges with people? The best. The shaman. What do the shaman look like? The first generation Albinaurics. Who makes the shaman? Marika. And to further prove this theme of all of these being connected, the shaman hut is protected by Albinaurics. It's just a direct line. It's not even confusing. In the DLC, the shaman hut that Marika may have lived in has an Albinauric woman there. Why? What the fuck would be the significance of any of that? Literally any. But if you do this, it makes sense. Second generation audit. Ronnie is so... Yeah, exactly. But here, ready? Even more so. I'll even try it more so. Albinauric, silver blood... Ready? Shamans come from them, but even more so. We'll get to Marika even better. Right? We won't connect it like this. We'll connect it like this. They made... Right? Or they're all about the night. And death. Right? This is a really shit... I'm drawing with the mouse right now, so forgive me. A bone is just a penis until you draw the other half. And you will never unsee that. Anyway. So, they're all about death and the moon. Who is all about shadow death magic? The Horn Scent. Trying to create a goddess out of the shaman. Right? So they would be making the Glowmite Queen. But not out of this bloodline, you know, people that matter. They would be making them out of the shamans, which may be the Albinaurics, which makes sense thematically because the Albinaurics with the cut content merge into people. Would have been a little on the nose now. But anyway, they're making the Glowmite Queen. She's death. The night, right? Because of the shaman. Marika, the last tie. This one will be an in-game item. The Godslayer sword. It's a fucking crucible sword. The Horn Scent, crucible, spiral. So if she was a shaman of the Horn Scent that's supposed to be the Glowmite Queen in the death magic, the Glowmite Queen sword would be a crucible item. And it is. Period. There's no fucking question in my mind that the Glowmite Queen is Marika. But, you know, now we just gotta find Radagon in all of this mess. I think he was the king of the Solar Society, where she was Nokron the Nocturnal, the White Queen in this allegory. He would be the Red King of the Sun Clan, which is Lindell, and it makes sense that he would be wiped out. The Lionel Misbegotten is probably his race because of this sword. Right? Wait for it. It's better to just do this. Ready? This sword mentions a lone surviving champion from a country now vanished was so determined to continue fighting that he claimed the swords of an entire clan of warriors. He's a Lionel Misbegotten. His clan is gone. the lions, the giant lions with red hair, Radagon, if he was from them, right, and reborn with the rune, he would have the red hair that he hates. He would be a giant creature because the lions were big giant beast men compared to everyone else. We know that through Horalu's lion. So they stole Radagon's power and they gave it to Horalu. The Birdman. Harvey Birdman! I remember 2 years ago, before the DLC, people theorized that Radagon, who they agreed was originally separate from America, was an Albinauric due to the Wolfback archers. I think it makes sense for that to actually be something America already had in common with them. Yes. I think all of the ties that you notice through America being Albinauric make sense now. Again, though, here. I'm kind of breaking the meta, and I know what it's based off of now. The Red King and White Queen of Alchemy. I didn't just read this one religious thing, which is all about a man and a woman. A man represented by fire and air, masculine traits, and water and earth, which is the underground earth society, and water. You see how I'm underground in this river? Anyway. So, the sun is also represented in... They don't even mention it here. But I researched these myself, which is crazy. But watch. The Red Queen, right? Alchemy wooden slabs. Watch this shit. I almost doxed him. Representative of yeah. Where is it though? There's actually like an old website. What alchemy does that I found. Here, let's see if we can actually find it. Here we go. Nope, that's Instagram. It's what the original website that has this. If we reverse image search this, we'll find it. Ugh. You just gotta visit. No, visit. It also kind of gives Melina a place. Yeah, exactly. So if Melina is Marika's child, that explains why, if Marika's trying to hold back the natural power that she has, the Glowmite Queen, and then it goes into her child, like how Godwyn gets the golden power stolen that Godfrey had, it goes into his child, then Melina needs to die when her powers manifest in the eyes of Marika and the Golden Order, because she is now going to bring about death to the world, right? She is an ill omen, right? So anyway, I'm not trying to learn from Reddit. I'm trying to teach you guys the truth, the actual copies of the ancient text. But they start as a white queen and a red king, and then they are either clothed, brought together, get naked and have sex to merge, or they are start off naked and then they just merge through sex, which is, these are the actual pictures. This is all that really matters, is the pictures. There's a, look at, this is literally Elden Ring, okay? The ancient story. There is a kingdom of light, the sun, kingdom of dark, the moon, and then also reversed. Kingdom of moon, kingdom of sun, right? This is where they get their powers from. A dragon. That's what this weird spinny thing up at the top is. A two-headed dragon serpent, which makes sense as to the serpent that will eat the world, Nidhogg kind of thing, that they base off the world-eating serpent that the Erd Tree is. Well, again, if the Erd Tree is lies because the Empyreans were never chosen by the Greater Will, because the fingers were abandoned before the forming of the Golden Order, then the serpent isn't evil. The serpent is a natural serpent that they're trying to steal their powers from, which is what in this story is they're trying to do. There are two kingdoms, or there are two empires, one ruled by a red king with the sun, one the queen, water, earth, night, sun, fire, air, right? Then they unite with a bird, the death bird. So death unites them in terms of Elden Ring, because the death bird is what this symbolizes, in Elden Ring at least. We know literally when you hear bird in Elden Ring, there's only one enemy, the death bird, that people could think of. So there's like a million bird symbolisms with death. So now there is union, right? They form together in the font. They start to have sex, so they start to consummate their, is it literally what it's phrased as? their newly found empire. But then what happens is, as they lay together, they start to meld together. So they were two beings that become one. This entity that they start to turn into is called the Rebis, R-E-B-I-S. And that is supposed to be the thing that we encounter at the end, right? I think of the crowns in Caelid first. Exactly. But hold on, wait. There's more. They split, right? There is a thought, a dream is kind of what it's described as. So this could be Saint Trina, right? Then there is a rain rot. This could be a couple of things. This could be Melania, right? And then of course there's the sky, which is supposed to be the dragon's power finally, you know, everything's clearing. There's so much more symbolism between each of these. That's why they're numbered. They're supposed to be like broken down, but I just summarized it real quick. But the bird is supposed to be like, oh no, they're dead, right? They see the mate, the bird, they're like, oh shit. But then it starts to form a family tree, literally faces on a tree. It's a literal family tree. And then they, with this new power, which would be Godwyn, the golden, formed the child, right? I'll explain it in a second why it's Godwyn. The first merging is Godwyn, the golden, which is why everyone loves him. He tames the dragons. He tames the power of the dragons, which is what happens when the Erd tree is formed. They are attacked by, like, the dragons, and then he tames Fortisax, essentially. He is so mighty that Fortisax is like, alright, you're not that bad. I will side with you in this war. So, that is when the actual Rebis, in my opinion, is formed. But then it turns into a giant face with wings. The giant face, again, the only other character I can think of that has giant faces sprouting everywhere is Godwyn. But then it keeps going more and more in depth of how they will fully blossom, get the full strength of the dragon, merge into like this godlike being, but also have completely, essentially annihilated the dragon. But it ends with the lion eating the sun. It's like, so, because the lion is the symbolism of the king. So it keeps going back to Elden Ring. Radahn uses the lion symbolism of the first king, and that's what gives him his greater will, I think. It's like he just genuinely believes, like, I'm going to be a great warrior, so it's his greater will. He believes in himself, right? But because of that, what does Radahn do? He holds back the stars. We joked earlier, he is the literal sun. When you look up during his fight, he comes in like a blazing meteor, right? Like he's replaced the sun. That he is the lion beating the back of the sun. That's what's happening here. So after Marika merges because of the serpent, which is what happens, Rykard makes them merge after attacking Lindell, the Erd tree. The sun lion metaphor happens with Radahn, and then more unity and all, like, it just keep, again, when you learn what all of these things are, it's like, oh, Marika and Radagon had to be different entities to represent two different cultures coming together. One volatile of beastmen, the sulfur, and then one of Mercury, which again looks like, it explains why the silver tears look like Mercury, right? They're trying to literally make this allegory into a literal thing you're playing through. And the magic is happening to make it literal, right? That's why Radahn can hold the sun back. It's gravity magic. It's just magic based on gravity, you know? It's like he's just holding back the sun because of holdback magic. It's literally just happening. There's no other explanation other than, oh, they're just trying to make this story happen with magic, and you get to play through it, which is wonderful. But now that we found the actual point of reference, now we just have to decipher the code. That's why all of my lore guesses have been super accurate and start to make sense when we break down what's happening. It's because I found the real world lore basis, which I love, but it's tough. It's tough. Is this where the dude is, or do we have to go further up? I have a feeling he is further up. Wasn't there a ladder here before? Oh, it's up there. So, now the silver makes sense. now because it's Mercury, they're scientific astrologers, the fake life, that's the whole point of the Rebus and the King. They're trying to make the perfect soul. And again, with alchemy, it fits the whole Golden Order thing and the perfect soul, because alchemy is trying to turn lead, a basic mineral, into gold, right? America can't embrace gold like she gave to her husbands, because she is the exact opposite. She's the Mercury, right? So she has to dilute it. She wants it for herself, which again makes me think of the selfish thing of Gwyn and why she's the bad guy. But it needs to go through her children, and they will be the true heirs and strong people, right? Like Godwyn. Godwyn the Golden is the pure mix of Noxtellan silver and the gold from Godwyn, or Godfrey the Golden, who, even if it was stolen and put into him through ritualistic combat, right? Like, he should have earned it and then just put it into himself. Marika took it out of the lion, so she claimed it for him and then gave it to him to quell his anger. So it's like the opposite of what that society would have wanted. It's like, instead of, oh, you're strong, you use your strength to claim power. It's like, you're strong, you use your strength to give someone else power who will give it back to you, but not as strong, so that they can claim partially, like, so they can have some of the strength. That's literally what America's doing. Which, when you start to explain it, it's like, oh yeah, she's evil. Like, she's just trying to take for herself to make a golden version of herself. It has nothing to do with like trying to help people, because again, all of her kids end up cursed through herself, even if it's by proxy. She puts the rune of rebirth in Radagon. His child has the rune of rebirth with Renala, but then she puts the rune of love in him and then has a kid with him. So she is making a kid with the love rune. Like, she does not give a fuck about what the hell is gonna happen to her kid. She should know what's gonna happen, but she's literally like, no. I need Radagon here so I can merge with him. I think. Maybe she didn't think like merging in the shaman way, right? Maybe she meant like having kids with him and eventually it'll merge, but her progeny is cursed by the horn scent. But again, it goes back to the sins of the father. I guess the sins of the mother, right? Is more so the theme of America. It's like, all of the evil shit she did, is it worth it? Didn't I rest at the other kid? What the fuck? Just kill me so I can... What's back here? Oh, this was the other one. Also, I'm sorry if you're scared of ants. Anyone. This is all. This also kind of gives me Melina. Oh yeah. This also kind of gives Melina a place. I think of the crowns in Caelid first. What do you mean by that, actually? I think of the crowns in Caelid first. Are you talking about like? The dead nobles that are just kind of sitting around? Is it like the eternal kingdom of America went on for generations, right? Because of Godric the Grafted? The Grafted one. The first boss. Or the first Remembrance boss. So... Oh wait, are these the perfumers? What the fuck? Nope, they look like them though. Wait, time out. So, holy grease. I think you have to talk to her here as well, or maybe it's optional. We'll try it. It all makes sense now, but genuinely.
Let us speak of the past a while. I was once an Empyrean, of the demigods. Only I, Mikola, and Melania could claim that title. Each of us was chosen by our own two fingers, as a candidate to succeed Queen Marika, to become the
And that
new
explains
god of the
that a
coming
bit.
age,
The
which is
two
why I
fingers would
received
know
life.
who the true
In the form of
bloodline
a
is, because they've been
vassal
around
tamed
since
for the
before, right?
But I would not acquiesce to the two fingers. I stole the rune of death, slew mine own Empyrean flesh.
So we know where that
Essence
is.
I would not be controlled by that thing. The two fingers and I have been cursing each other ever since.
I will not be controlled by that
And the
thing.
baleful
Smart.
shadows are their assassins.
Oh, and that explains why she had to get rid of her flesh. Because as soon as Radagon merged with Marika, and they raised these people to demigods because, like Ronnie and Radon and Rykard, they raised them to demigods because now Radagon's flesh is mixed, right, with the... Now they're becoming a god. In terms of the alchemy thing, they're a perfect soul. They can start transcending people, because if they stole the lion's powers originally, Radagon being a Lionel misbegotten and that wiped out clan means, okay, now we have the bloodline back. But it's only partially back for Mikola and Melania, so that's why they're corrupted. Right? That's why they're dumb, is a better way to put it. Melania is corrupted because of the, not actually the rune of corruption, but it's like a metaphorical corruption from her twin brother. And then, because she's cursed to follow her brother. It's like how people are like, oh, twins are like of one mind. She's literally cursed. She gets betrayed, so we know that Mikola was just using her for her own ends, or for her own ends. Both work, but Mikola's own ends is a better way to put it. But Mikola betraying her kind of again goes back with the Marika and Mikola. Do the ends justify the means? They're kind of evil people, and they've abandoned not only their family but like their most loyal friends. Noxious, yeah. Oh, I hate that room so much. Night Maiden and Swordstress. An old puppet crafted in the Eternal City, used to summon the spirits of a Night Maiden and Swordstress. These sisters, members of a cold-blooded race who wielded flowing weapons, became puppets of their own volition. Remember when these guys were bosses? Yeah, exactly. I just walk up and slap them. But I don't know. It goes back to the theming of like Marika, the Night Maiden, or like her what the fuck is it? If her handmaidens became assassins that look like these people and move like these people and use the power of these people, wouldn't it make sense? Please no, please no, please no, please no. Is it gonna hit me? Oh shit. Larval tier. Okay, so that lore-wise is what I was guessing would drop. So they're using the larval tiers to fuel their constructs. They start researching the sun, or they start researching the stars. They discover that there's life within the stars. They start trying to manipulate these larval tiers that are falling from the stars, which is untapped life force, and then the god punishes them. So that's what happens to the original Eternal City, and why these guys look like this, right? Or maybe even better, these are just beautiful carvings. I see that there actually is a base here. right? Like these guys weren't turned to stone, but like were sculpted. Maybe these ones are like decoration cause it's the land of the dead, right? Like, no item ahead. That's not true. I see one right here. So that it's actually just like a decoration, but then the overgrowth. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. That was not worth it. This area is like office coffee. Just barely gets by. Like being stuck in traffic. I really, honestly, I think lore-wise, I like this zone. Larval tier. Yeah, I think it's very much fitting the theme. Like now, my first time through, it was kind of like, wow, it's very folded over on itself. But now I'm like, oh, thematically, I love this zone, and all is starting to make sense. The mystery is starting to unravel of Nocron. All of it. Everything is starting to make sense, and I'm so happy about it. That's funny. Someone had jumped trying to grab the item. Oh, you know that's a trap. Time for target lock. I don't know if there's a chest in there. Do you see it? No? Whatever. It's like a 10-hour work shift. Honestly, I really, this was like a 10-hour work shift just because of that fucking gargoyle boss. Again, they make an amazing goddamn game. Everything is well timed. You can dodge 90% of enemies just on skill alone after learning. And then they throw a boss at you where it's like, well, actually, you gotta randomly get lucky. Like, it doesn't feel like skill anymore. Just depressing. Mistakes were made. Are they just raining from the sky? We will kill the baleful shadow, hopefully. I think so. Diabolical work, I know, right? Mistakes were made. I think we're trying to get to that elevator over there to the left with the item hanging off of it. I wonder what her story is. So yeah, this is a place that worshipped Ghost Glowwort, but I don't feel like it worshipped it. It looks like that's a coffin. Like, those are the spirits of the dead, right? Especially with the whole grave dungeons, spirit ash lore thing. What's in here? Not a fucking thing. As you find spirit or grave glowwort in the tombs, right? So it makes sense that those, and it glows the same color as those who live in death, like spirit. This area is like people who post things like, I made dinner for kids, and then it's just noodles or rice. You ever been like so poor that you just, when you finally get to make buttered noodles, you're like, thank God I have something to fucking eat. I've been there. I'm not joking. So sometimes the noodles slap, but I won't be like I made a whole meal out of it. I see what you're saying. Were reward. That is essentially what these are. Were rewards. Ow. That's the wrong potion. Horse? God damn it. How come she gets to ride an ant? I don't need much, but when I do, it's a Dos Equis. No, just the way you phrased it. Oh, there's this. Alright. Bird tree leaf even down here. I want it. I want the treasure. I don't care if it's gonna get me killed. It's amazing. I feel that. Dead end. Oh. This area is like people who pronounce creek as crick. That is actually wild. I know exactly the kind of people you're talking about. That was cool. I wonder what that was about now. How the fuck do you get up there? Oh, you gotta drop down to it. I think the Baleful Shadow is down here in the water main, so... I think we actually made it to the boss I was looking for. I know people have difficulty. It's like a whip. Fighting a whip weapon is just fucking annoying, dude. I don't blame you for hating it. Most of the enemy, they're riding a whip, or they're riding an ant and they got whipped. Even when I turned my back upon the two fingers, Blythe remained my loyal ally. I think it's because the Beastmen are not truly loyal to the two fingers. It is a stolen lineage. So now it makes sense why Blythe can go against the Golden Order. Right? Iggy, being a giant, knows that the Golden Order has oppressed it, yet they both understand what lieth beyond the dark path. And I must betray everything and rid the world of what has come. Should I add thee to the list? Kind of heart as they. So she kind of just says that they know that I'm seeing it. I see the vision, Miyazaki. That right there is the proof that people think is like Ronnie's a bad guy, but that with the new context of like death and being the Glowmite Queen and all this shit, she's saying America is hiding death away from this land. Literally. Malekith has it in Fair Missoula away from time in this storm, right? When she says this to me, she has no idea what I'm about to do to her. Yeah, but listen. So Ronnie is probably another, again, victim of the lies, right? Thinking she's an Empyrean and a demigod and all this stuff. She knows the truth because of the nocturnal stuff, and she's just kind of explaining it to us, right? In, I'm sure, ways we understand, but even if she believes it and knows it to be like that, the real problem is she's saying, regardless of if she believes it or not, and she's just phrasing it that way, what she was chosen to be the queen of is the moon and night. So that is why America wouldn't have let her become queen and god, right? But the fingers picked her because the fingers know, well, we need the natural cycle of death to come back, probably, right? America's just crazy. So if Ronnie is bringing back the natural cycle of death, she's saying, yeah, things are going to die, even this planet, right? Inevitability, everything is going to die, and it is a betrayal if you are an immortal creature, it would seem, right? And they are part of the Golden Order, like she thinks Blythe and all these people are, maybe, or she just is trying to tell it to us. I think she believes it, the Empyrean thing. I think all of them believe the Empyrean lie. But hear me out. That explains why Blythe can go against the Golden Order, because that alone. But the whole Nokron bloodline moon powers being Ronnie's and not Marika's, because she's an Albinoric woman probably, Ronnie can command Blythe over the sun. It doesn't matter that Marika is a mimic. She isn't Noxstellan, right? She's just a creation of the Noxstellans. And then Ronnie she does have Noxstellan blood, so she does have the inheritance of the moon. The shaman creations were an attempt at making a lord to make the Glowmide Queen, so that is why they know the leader as the Glowmide Queen goddess. But the true power, Edwin made Marika confirmed. I know, right? No, but what she's essentially saying here that, like, to fulfill my purpose, even going against the Two Fingers want the order and life to persist, but I'm the Empyrean of night and death, right? So we naturally go against each other. So we've been cursing each other ever since. It makes sense, right? But even more beyond that, of why they're cursing each other, again, Blythe can, all of the Beastmen, right, being appointed by the Glowmide Queen, Marika, if she is the Queen of Night and the Moon, she can control all of those Beastmen like that. But Ronnie now being raised up to potential godhood, because really she just got a fragment of the shard of the fucking Elden Ring, and that's where Marika's been getting her power this whole time with all the Radagon analysis and all this stuff. Now they have to listen to Ronnie, because Ronnie is the Queen of the Moon, and Marika has the sun powers that are fading and are fused with Radagon, so she's like in a constant fight, right? Like, she's in a struggle to even exist. She can't control all of the Beastmen with the golden powers. So Ronnie, being the moon entity, can just command them. That's what the fucking moon Beastmen have to listen to her. That's why she can't command any Beastmen. It has to be Blythe, the Wolfman, right? I see you.
This form hath loosened my tongue. I've let slip too much.
Yeah, and she's telling you.
Forget.
Yeah.
I've let forget.
She's telling you that she told you too much. Like, she's saying, I wouldn't have told you that if I was in my other form, right? So she's saying, like, that bit of truth you can trust. They know about this betrayal. They know that they're going to die when I leave and I'm not here to protect them. And that's why they're all so somber helping you and like, oh, I fucking hate each other. Because, I mean, like, Iggy seems like an old, kind of tired dude. And then Blythe is just a reluctant, like, well, I have to do this because my queen is commanding me. But Celavis is a creep. And it's the other dude, right? So he dies anyway. It all makes sense. And why Pydia... Why Pydia is killed by the Moon Knights of the Carrion Manor. Because when you give her the Amber Potion, she's like, oh, you know, she's like surprised that you did it. She was like on to Celavis. So... And the Amber Stars don't guide her fate because the Blue Stars guide her fate because she's Noxstellan. Again, it's just kind of tying the theme together. Wait. I gotta change my spells. It keeps cycling back into itself like the Elden Ring, dude. Maybe, again with the Empyrean lies, the Two Fingers can't help but pick Ronnie as the demigod. Because, again, with like the whole Radagon thing, by birthright, by blood, the truth is in their blood, they are not going to lose their godhood, right? Radagon reforged by the Rune of Rebirth from a Lionel Misbegotten, so he is the gold and the Elden Ring, and he has these children with the Noxstellans, So they're the perfect mix of night and day, Radon and Ronnie, and of course it fits the theme. He's a lion, he's fire, he's the sun. She's the moon, she's the water mist, ice princess. She's the, like his children represent the exact dichotomy that I'm explaining. So Radagon is his own being, and then I've totally solved it. I know that's crazy to say, but we just explained it. Now I know without a doubt, Marika is not a god and is an Albinoric woman, shaman, as they were later known. Again, it's the Albinorics are known to themselves by that name, but what if to the horn scent they're the shaman, right? Then it totally still lines up, and it fits the theme of people having two identities, especially Marika, right? It's like, well, now this, to themselves they're the Albinorics, but no one knew them. They emerged from the fucking ground. So it's like, well, really, they're just the shaman people that worship the stars to everyone else. They seemed upset.
O Shadow, thou art the last. Tell the two fingers that Rani the Witch cometh to rend thy flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal.
Okay. I hope the mic picked that up for a double. I feel like things with echoes have more potency, and that deserved an echo. Normally it's like, why does this have an echo? But when it's a goddess threatening the order that has stolen her rightful bloodline's power, and her father, right, literally ruined her family. That sucks that you don't like Rani, because she doesn't like Marika because Marika ruined her family. Marika is the home wrecker that used the love rune from Mikola, who wasn't born yet, that it was birthed into, is proof of what I'm saying, on Radagon, right, to make him love her instead of Ronnie's mom. So again, it sucks because Ronnie's like the one that was wronged in this situation, and the only reason she killed Godwin is to be like, well, fine. The order must stop. If you find actually it is 100% what I'm saying, because her, Rykard, and potentially Mikola are the ones that did it, correct? So Rykard is the truth seeker, and Mikola knows the truth to become a god. So it makes sense that Ronnie would only team up with them, being convinced, like, oh yeah, by the way, you know all that shit about the Golden Order? It's a lie. Like, of course she would turn against them. But not even like a lie like you think it was. Like, it'd be so hard to explain to her. God damn it. They just gave him it's a player with a wolf mask. I can already tell. Wait, what? I'm dead.
Beautifully formed. My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned.
True.
Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe and Iji I love them.
See? So this is the form that she has a loosened tongue, and she can't help but tell the truth. She tells you, they know they're going to die, and I love them. It's like, what the fuck idiot thinks that she's a bad guy? What if we had an NPC, but that NPC wasn't actually an NPC and did a lot of damage, right? It's even less of a challenge than I thought possible. Yeah, I know, right? I just beat the shit out of that guy. It's funny because a lot of the text on the ground says the same thing. They're like, dude, that shit's hard. Graveyard up ahead? Like, oh shit. I just walked in and beat his ass. I wasn't even doing as much damage as I would have liked to. But now we're in the Lake of Rot, and I think I can almost upgrade my weapon. So, oh wait, no. We have to do the Angel River, then we do Estelle. Again, yeah. Because Estelle and the Lake of Rot is beneath Caria Manor, and if Radagon, again with the natural born powers, right, of stagnance. So this is Radagon's home. Before Marika took him to give her a child. And then he had twins, Mikola and Melania. So what is underneath his home but the Lake of Rot? You know what I mean? Like, it keeps being a perfect story. Like, okay, so if he's being influenced by nature, because he's a beast man, then, okay, it makes sense that he's got, you know, rot growing inside of him if this is below him, the stagnant river. Which again is only stagnant because death is polluting the place, and death is only polluting the place because Marika has put death on hold. So, again, Marika is causing her shit. Actually, I have an idea, but I need to die. Right here. Whoa, did you see my health? Alright. Oh, I'm still Scarlet Rotted. Okay, hold on. I need this and this. $60 damage per tick often. Is this even possible is essentially what is being asked. Do you think I could... How much of a badass would I have to be to go fight the dragon in here? In the Lake of Rot? I fucked up actually. I should have had this equipped the whole time, because now I have to do that. The fuck did you basilisks come from? It ran right by. There's actually absolutely no way. Who designed this? I don't know if this is even fucking possible for a level 1. I have to get all the way over there and hit me with a flame cleanse me. Imagine trying to do this as level 1. And also the answer is Miyazaki designed this, I think. Imagine trying to raise the platform as a level 1 to fight a boss. You know, Scarlet Rot. you take damage per second just fucking existing here. I have to get there and use fucking please. Oh. It's a poison swamp, so yes. Yeah, 100%. Oh, that's what all the soap was for in the last zone. Where are the cleansing mollusks? Someone hit me with that little bit of info. Yeah. I was like, maybe I could put my shield on while I was roaring. No. We hit the platforms though. Stake of America. We're just standing in the rot. No, I'm fucking delusional. If I think I can beat this guy as a level 1. It's if Nugstella is like office copy, this is like eating a car. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this one's a bit rough. I have so many I think I can actually summon the Mimic Tier. I just want to do it out of science, but I can't do it right now. Oh my god, no way. No way. Tell me I'm a fucking idiot. Oh my god, I'm a dipshit. I've been cursed this whole time. Fia the Deathbed Companion. Oh, I'm an idiot. I've been fucking fighting the game with reduced health. As a level 1. I just did all of this entire stream with the Baldican. Oh my god, I'm a moron. I did the entire Gargoyles fight with reduced health, bro. Are you fucking serious? I don't know any lunatic. I don't know if that's even been done before. Beating the game with the fucking Deathbed Companion's curse. That's just moronic. As a level 1. That's just a mistake. You don't do that. That serves no purpose. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm just gonna say that now. I made this whole stream from the beginning. Since I hugged Fia, I had less health. I'm a dipshit, dude. Proceeds to keep it. Yeah, just actually, like, whatever, dog. It's time. Flame cleanse me. Catch it at the last tick. Ooh, look at that health. Oh, look at that health. You see it like run down for a sec? If you looked away from your health bar for 2 seconds, you looked away from your health bar for 2 seconds. Yeah, that's actually all that it takes. Actually, the problem I feel like is the debuff. Look how many buffs I have in debuffs now. Like, it's not even like a, oh, how did you miss the 1 health debuff? It's like I have fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It would have been the 7th or 8th debuff on the list. It's the most. Oh, there's 8 fucking things to keep track of that look exactly like it. God damn it. It's actually really slow. I just got caught in like the worst timing possible. This isn't even the guy I said I was gonna fight. I already beat the boss I said I was gonna beat. This one was more for fun. This is the zone I was curious about. I was like, how the fuck do you get through here as a level 1? Like, you need the health. You need the flask. You need flame cleanse me. But if you have the flask that lets you cast it, then you can use it. And then it all works out. Cleanse yourself. I can also grant myself strength. Duh. Sip on some sip. Well, I mean, it would be sick as fuck if I killed this guy. Please let me out. No! I'm doing pretty good. Honestly, look at I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good for Middle of the night, streaming for many, many, many hours. Level 1, no stat increasing gear. This is like the part that Miyazaki wanted you to know how to play From Software games. They're like, oh, you don't know how to debuff yourself, you don't know how build-up works, you don't know what the fuck the soap is for. It's to clean this shit off your character so that you don't, look, watch, if I roll through it and come up, I have to use soap to clean it off of me. Yeah, I'm covered in gunk now. I think even if I cleanse myself, no, the flame cleanse me takes it all off because it burns it. I'm gonna die. Oh my god! See how it's going up though? See how it was going up? You found out how much of a badass you would need to be to kill this guy. I want to die so I can get. I was literally rolling around in the muck to give an example, and I was like, why am I using my items? Fucking, I could just leave. But no, the soap is to get the gunk off of you. So when you roll in this shit, there's buildup, right? Like if I rolled and then got here, it would still be going upward, even though I'm not in the shit. Clean. You might as well go into the swamp at that point. Yeah, exactly. If you roll through it, you just... Aw, Ronnie. A doll resembling Ronnie the Witch. From head to toe, every detail is perfect. The chilliness is gone. Feeling now like an empty husk. There is no response. Oh, I fucked up. That one heal, it was a sad heal. It was a scaredy heal. Bro, we got this. We fucking got this, dude. He's so close to dead, and then I can say I went all the way down through Noxtella and killed the goddamn thing. This guy is barbecue chicken. Yeah, we're about to fuck him up, dude. I like the opener, you get so many attacks. Fuck me. Okay, here. I have to roll. I'm gonna cleanse over there. We'll heal through it, and then I'm just gonna cleanse over there. So we heal. Flame Grammy Strength. It actually looks really cool when you spin. Normally I do it as a joke, but that move actually looks pretty sick. This actually was the one boss I did not know if I would fight. Like there's some bosses where it's like, oh, that might be challenging because who knows if you can fight them with the skill and patience, but this one is like, he's in a fucking swamp of poison. I don't know if I can even physically get to him to fight him in his arena. So I'm really proud about killing this one. This one is like right now a crowning achievement. Fuck the gargoyles, all that shit. This one, again, from the moment I began my journey, I wasn't sure we would make this guy. Because I was like, well, how do you even get to him? Like, what the fuck does that entail? So I'm really happy we made it this far. I think there's another thing we should go press, so I'm gonna see if I can make it there with my heels. So that just clips through the floor, by the way. I don't know if I'll even make it over there, but it'd be kind of cool. Is there another button this way? Or is this just something entirely different? We'll peep the rest of this place tomorrow as well. You can make it really far, though. Oh.
Hey!
Want to emphasize that I was joking about the earlier death threats? No. Obviously, but no, seriously. It's just goddamn frustrating when you're playing these fucking games. Especially when you enjoy them so much, 99%, and it's always the same thing that ruins it for you. For me, it's the same boss fight in every goddamn Soulsborne. It's the twin fights. Ornstein and Smo, I feel like, are actually easier than most of the double fights afterwards. These are the paths. Now I see it. We'll hit these up real quick. Because I know where there's one upgrade shard further beyond. And I want it. Is this the last step? Nope. Oh, I healed way too early for that. Okay. See if we can get just barely far enough. I'm praying. Hold on. We need to just make it on this step and cleanse. I'm not making it. Fuck, dude. Is there anything that can give me health? No. No, bro. So close. The Scarlet Rot in this game deals more damage to the player than the player deals to the bosses. That's true. If you have Scarlet Rot, if you just go anywhere into the Scarlet Rot zones like Kaled or any of this shit, you're gonna get a pain in the ass like dot. I think I don't want to. There has to be something that like reduces buildup, right? So I'm praying. So you jump over here, you run, jump. No, you maybe if you have no armor on, you can make that. I think my best bet is to gun it. Actually, just run straight for the part that I'm trying to get to. It might be a Radagon Source Seal situation where I just need more max health. We're cutting it really fucking close each time as well, but hey. Closest call of all time. I know the ticks of damage. And I am ready for it, dude. No! No! So close, dude. I had 5 left. We made it. We could probably even fight the boss down below. Oh, we could do it though. That confirmed the theory that you can run straight there with the Estus as a level 1. I have no stat increasing gear on. Well, I have this on, but no actual like level increasing gear. Nothing that increases the level. This is equip load that does jack shit. Maybe this? Decrease the amount of damage the rot does, potentially? Motherfucker, dude. You don't even need 11 flasks. I know, right? You actually just run it. You just have to almost die every single time. No! See, that shows you how close of a call it was. I keep getting that close to dying every time I was there. Yikes. But if you wait that long to heal, you will get the you will get there, definitely, with shit to spare. Yeah, there's 0 fucking chance you can make it there without getting poisoned. So this is just kind of like, okay, now you're poisoned, get there, right? 1, 2, 3, tick. That one was crazy. We keep going. Now I'm just watching my health bar. We have like 5 to spare, right? So, God, this sucks. You make it so far on one Estus actually that, yeah, you don't need that many. God damn, that was close. Yes. God, it feels good. You guys want to go take on the Erd tree thing in the bottom down there? Also, it totally does make sense now. If this is supposed to represent stagnant, right? Like the rot is supposed to represent like the Japanese, what is it? Like stagnant water settling is rot, but flowing water is purified, right? By the movement, ish movement. Then Radagon birthing a child with this affliction wouldn't make too much sense, but Marika, right? She's holding back all of the life. Specifically, nature to be stagnant, right? She's holding everything back. Oh, I'm dumb. Fuck me. I don't think there's even a stake of Marika nearby. I'm just kind of fucked. If there's no stake of there isn't, because it didn't prompt me. Alright, we're gonna GG here. Oh. Alright, I'll go get the thing. Never a good sign when you could summon multiple. Or when you could summon people. This is where I normally fight the guy. Keep getting caught up, but I just wanna... What does this do? I've never even seen that, but a new rune just came up I don't recognize. My life is a fucking lie. No, I'm just kidding. Ew. He's got like little hands peeping off of him. When you're doing a level 1 playthrough, you will constantly get enemies to one hit. And I think that is the stupidest fucking thing about the game, but other than that. I really just want that stone. Right there is an upgrade stone that I need. I should just run for it, fuck it. And then that guy is gonna shoot me, and then the monster's gonna spawn, but it doesn't matter. It's already too late. I got what I need. In other words, I've prepared to die. No way. Okay, I got it. That's a smithing stone 7. I'm pretty sure I need 8. We still need it if we're gonna upgrade anything else though. All of these are like, anything above 6 is like rare, so like you can find a bunch of the other ones, but the high level ones we can't even buy yet. All right, I'm gonna call it here. This was a long one, but we made a lot of progress today. GG's everyone. I'm gonna take tomorrow off and do some game development myself. GG's. I've been programming. Things have been going good. I've been 3D modeling. Got a bunch of characters designed and shit. It's been going good. Oh, let me show you the stack of shit I got done. This is just a stack of papers that all have game design notes that I've all checked off and added to my game. So these are all things that I've done, which is awesome. They're all like this, like fully written pages with a bunch of shit written on them. Some of these are notes that I haven't I worked through and I checked them off, and then I went back and updated them and made them better or changed them to something else as well. A lot of testing, trial and error. That's why you don't show people your stuff early on. It's because you want to be able to make the best version of it, right? So if somebody likes the version you're currently working on, and then you have to change it, and someone likes the new version, but they don't like the old version, you know, it's the problem with World of Warcraft right now. There are too many versions. You sometimes have to hold back and show, make something good yourself. They don't have that talent, it seems. I feel bad saying it, but they literally fired all of the people before the sexual misconduct stuff. Like, the people who were just normal developers at Blizzard were wronged by those weirdos and had to leave, right? They were forced out before the lawsuits. So a lot of the people just don't work on those games anymore, which sucks. Like, a lot of the talent's just gone. And as much as I love playing Classic WoW, and I love Classic Plus and Season of Discovery, they are literally saying that, oh, well, the team is really small for Season of Discovery, you know? Like, they're acknowledging that they don't have the skill or talent because it's just a small team. The more the merrier. So, it does suck. As a small person, but it works both ways. They try to blame, oh, when you have a big team, right, and you gotta check in on everyone, and you gotta do all of these bureaucratic things, then you don't get things done. But it's well, if that were the case, we wouldn't have games like Elden Ring, right? Like, all of the large Japanese studios that have hundreds of people that work on games and they come out fucking fantastic. It's no, We know what the true problem is the Bobby Kodaks of the world going, I know you're making a good game, but make it worse by putting loot boxes in it because I want money. Period. That's the thing that's fucking up Western developers and why they're not making any good games. Also, I would like to say, as a developer, console exclusives are fucking over AAA like studios because you have to make a console version, and if it's first because exclusive, you then have to remake the game after you unmake the game. You have to go back through, find all of the hardware programming you did for that fucking console, and then make it work for PC or whatever console you're working on now. So you're shooting yourself in the foot, not making a PC port that can then expand to console ports. Because PC is the first thing to work on, it's what you're making the game on. Instead of making it on the PC and then putting on a fucking dev kit to play, it's like console exclusivity is what's ruining AAA developers right now, period. They don't have the speed because of the size, sure, but also because they have to make every game twice. And then for every console after that, they have to add more. Because now everyone wants to do console, at least one console and PC. Well, now you're making 2 games every couple of years, on top of all of the cycle games, like the game cycles. So it's like, of course you're not going to make a good game. You're spreading yourself too thin. It has nothing to do with, oh, the teams are too big. It's the fact that the people running it don't know how to fucking make video games. I'll say that. I will call them out because I've already made games. And you can play them on itch. Thank you guys for buying them who did. And my games run on Steam Deck. Alright, see you guys.